Hello everybody, and welcome to part 14 of Elden Ring, the series that never ends. Not honestly, I've had longer series than this series will probably be, but it's a pretty long series all the same. Next, we're gonna hop back into the underground one more time for the last underground area that I have current access to, that I haven't explored yet, because I've just been kind of focusing those areas. They're fun. The underground's interesting, usually. But in addition, I have also, off-stream, done a little bit of Altus Plateau. Just a little bit. Finally actually dove into that area. Just in case this underground area isn't very big, I figured I'd prep one map section of the next overworld area to also have it ready for exploration for the stream, just in case, you know, keep things efficient here. But yeah, let's hop in. But of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner over here, but I need more viewers to do it. So if you want to lurk or talk or do whatever, if you're hanging out, you're adding to that view count, and you're making a difference. So please consider it. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out, and I have a Coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. Also, I hope my mic sounds good, because after 3 or so years, actually longer than that, of having this mic, this wonderful mic, I have finally managed to get a foam covering for it, so I don't have to worry about spittle, and also maybe it helps with pop filter stuff, so my pa sounds aren't as harsh and such. Well, hopefully anyways. But yeah, this mic is a real chonker. I could never find a foam covering to fit it. The mic, it's a Samson mic. There was never any official foam covers for Samson mics, but I was finally on Amazon the other day. We're looking at a different mic covering sold for a different mic, and somebody in the comments, somebody in the reviews said, "Oh, this fits my Samson mic," and I was just like, finally. Finally, we find a covering that fits my Samson mic. And it's not even a Samson mic covering, but hey, somebody told me. Nice. So I bought it. It's just like I had to get it for a different mic, and then it happens to fit. So that worked out. But yeah, it fits, and I hopefully don't sound any different. I imagine I don't sound any different, but let me know if I do. I probably sound exactly the same, more or less, but anyways. Here we are in the... Thank you. Wow, I get a lot of message appraisals lately. So we did the underground last time. Well, specifically, last time we did the last of the river. Terrible... I guess technically supposed to be terrible Scarlet Rot Lake, which wasn't that bad, honestly. There wasn't really a lot going on there. Beat a boss. Went up here. Did the plateau. Yeah. Completed questline for Ronnie. And that's kind of what we did. And so now we're going to explore the last underground area that I, for some reason, have access to. I don't even remember what warp took me here. But I have no idea what's here. Let's check it out. What's that? I did cheap audio engineering in school. Pop filters on the cheap stock instead of metal clother hanger saved me so much. Wait, stock instead of hanger? I mean, I guess if that will help with pop filtering, then I suppose this foam covering will. Sorry, I'm a little sniffly. I had to pause for a second. All right. Let's see. Is that how I got there? Honestly, I don't like the warps of this game because they're so non-intuitive. But, yeah, so I did do a little extra off-stream. I finally popped around and actually checked out this section of Atlas. Which is actually a very convenient and easy to organize map section because there's, like, 2 paths left to go to this map section, and I could just ignore them. And going right is really easy to ignore because there's just this giant wall. You can't see on the map right now, but there's this giant wall. So this one map section is very cordoned off from the other sections, which I appreciate. If you recall, I really hated Linernia, and I kind of had to grab every map scrap at the same time because of how it was so nebulous to explore one map section. I had to just do it all in one go. Fortunately, Altus can be kind of cordoned off and sectioned off, so that's nice. So I feel like, you know, it just feels easier to explore. So I have this area pretty much open. I grabbed a few sacred tears. I did a rise. It was invisible. I had to find seals. It was kind of boring actually, so I didn't decide to do it on stream. The lookout towers are also boring, and there's some interesting villages up here. I didn't do this village. I left anything interesting. That's what I do with the overworld stuff. I do it off stream, but if I run into anything particularly interesting, I leave it alone, including bosses that are Except for repeat bosses. I killed yet another Knight Cavalry person here. Seriously, why is that boss recycled so much? He is so utterly boring at this point. Like, I just... Oh, good, it's another spooky horse guy. That must be one of the extended family of 20 brothers. Like, or sisters, maybe. They had a large family. Have you been deathblighted? Once by a crab? Let's see, where was the crab? This crab. Oh, I actually left a marker. Oh, no, not there. That was not the crab. Where was it? It was like in the middle of a forest. A small forest. Was it there? It might have been there. There's like a pond in a forest, and there's a crab there that did deathblight me once. That's the only time I've ever been deathblighted. My goodness, I'm not kidding when I say I got a lot. Let me guess. It's the message where I pointed out the big head person, right? Oh. Oh, people appreciate... Oh, wait, no, that's a different one. Messenger. There we go. Yeah, it's the head one. I figured as much. That one's got me a lot of attention. Good. My second most voted message is the one where I'm pointing to a dog... One of the mutated dog corpses with its mouth wide open and pointing out a secret passage. I'm glad that's my second popular one. Alright, so. And yes, we got the full outfit for Blythe, so we're playing as him. As kind of a memorial to the fact that I had to put him down and all. I'll show you about that. So where the hell am I? I'm underneath the Erd tree, as you guys said, which makes sense given... I mean, spoilers, but also I could have maybe guessed that with all the roots. So I don't know where we're going, which direction to go. I don't have the map here. I do indeed have this, though. There we go. That's better. Secret? No. But my exploration... Yeah, I'm heavy rolling right now. My exploration of Altus's first section did lead me to gain this, which I find kind of interesting. I was looking for a heavier strike weapon, and this might just do the trick. I can't really wield it without fat rolling right now, but... Seems pretty solid. I don't know, strike weapons can be very useful, and I was kind of wanting a heavier one, so this kind of works out. Hello? Oh god, it's just gonna be a bunch of... It's underneath the main Erd tree, of course there's gonna be a bunch of these guys. That makes sense. Alright, Also, I've learned something very special. Can I ride the horse here? Yes. So I've learned something very special. First off, this weapon is way better on horseback. Like, than my sword. Like, it's way better. Like, oh my god, the rage. Using this on horseback makes so much sense. But yeah. Like, this makes the horse a lot more viable for me. Combat-wise. I wonder how much damage I could do with the buff on this. I expect that many weapons to be equipped. I really should... I took it off because I want to go back to medium roll. I kind of want to increase my stamina so I can wield all that shit at the same time. Oh, shit. I definitely want to surprise this. Actually, I'm curious if I can pull this off. This might be a very terrible idea, but I'm going to give it a shot. I mean, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that's different. What was that attack? Get out of here. Alright. Okay. That's probably not... Well, actually, that might just be a blunt weapon. Let's see. God, I can't stop sneezing today. I don't know why. I just... So this is why it's good that I have the foam thing now. Let's see. Didn't I sort that by... I could have sworn I had this sorted by... No? There. Order of acquisition. There we go. Ah. Oh, it requires tons of faith. Okay, that kind of makes sense, actually. Oh, wait, I could do the jump they do with that, though. I can do their silly jump. I wonder if it involves a butt slam. The most powerful of all the ground slam skills. So you say, until it gets nerfed or something, because that always happens. It's not a sneeze. It's not different. No, that's a sneeze. Have you not heard my sneezes before? I sneeze a very interesting sort of way. Where am I going? I guess that way, but... It's a lot of foliage here. I'm trying to figure out what the path actually is. Let's go over here. Oh, it's one of those... That's why I was here. I thought I heard a scarab beetle thing. Okay, ant is guarding it. I don't care. Now to demonstrate why I like this. Yep, there we go. Golden land. Actually, that's just a mace. It's not a land. Huh. I didn't know they could jump like that. Apparently they can't aim. Good to know. Oh, god damn it. There we go. A cheeky little jump. Stop it. Come down here. Get down here, mister. You have betrayed yourself. Yeah, there we go. They dropped Formic Rock. That's interesting. Despite saying it's the most powerful butt slime, it sucks. Honestly, whenever something is like, this is really strong, I'm going to assume, like, only situationally. At best. Yeah, there's light filtering down. This is a different underground area. What's over here? Why is it always tranquility? I don't know if a pit's tranquility. I mean, I guess whatever lands at the end is not going to be making much noise. So I guess that's kind of tranquil. Let's see. It's ant rock. Formic rock is a red rock from the ants. Oh, cool. I don't know why. I could also pick it up elsewhere, but alright. Alright, so this looks kind of confusing. Okay, I can stand on the roots and stuff and climb around probably to some degree. Okay. Looks like that goes over there. What's over here? Oop, that's a pit. The horse feels important, but also dangerous. Okay, hello. Flying ant. A path that goes... Okay, everything kind of wants to go that way. What's up here, though? Okay. Me jumping too far, almost. Alright. Definitely looks like a place where I'm going to constantly second guess whether or not I'm missing an item in the trees. Alright, well I guess I'll take the tree that's highest and just check the other trees as I go to see if there's items on them. And also we will pick on that ant. Let's see. Alright. How shall I pick on the ant? A lot of death here. Did people just drop off of this thinking this was an okay fall? That's smart. How are people this far into the game just being like, this is a safe fall, herpty derp? I mean, I know it's hard to tell fall distance, but I figure if you're this far in the game, you probably understand at this point that it's best to be safe. That's an odd angle, but I think I can do it. Aw. That's rude. There we go. Oh. Are you locked to that plane, or will you actually try to... Where are you going? I don't think even it knows. Yeah, it definitely doesn't know. Man. Man. This is why at the end of the day, while I like the fire, you kind of just, you know. Oh, that actually helps, thanks. Oh, what? Oh, okay, I guess you walked into it. That works too. Fire is good for down. Downy situations, it's good for just throwing. Alright, let's see if I can't. Yeah, I think I can do that. I swear. You know what? Fine. If you're gonna fall off, I suggest doing it before the clip limit is reached. What? Oh. What? What? Oh, there's a cave there. Noted. What clip limit? Okay, so I can cross over... No, actually, does that even cross? There's an item there. That technically does cross, so that's way over there. But I'm curious about... That path looks boring, and it does not have items. It has an item near it, but I'll get it a different way. Alright, so... It looks like one wants to... I guess one wants to drop here. That was a slightly imprecise direction, but I dropped fine enough, I suppose. I bounced a little bit. I swear, it's falling is easy. It's easy to bounce a little bit and go the wrong direction when falling. Like, just a very subtle bounce, but it can make a difference. Alright, you know what? It's time to introduce you to... Actually, I don't even know what these are. What are these golden arrows? They're highly effective against those who live in death. I found these when I was exploring a little bit of Altus. Holy damage. Okay. That's not very interesting to me. Let's just use normal arrows. Hit in the head. Where are you going? Ha in the head. That didn't hit, buddy. I like the attempt, though. I really do. It's adorable he's trying. He's just using that to back up. Okay. I don't know, man. They're not very smart, are they? Yeah, this is definitely going to be one of those days where I spend 5 hours of my day just having a random cold for no reason. It's just a morning cold. I've had these before. If you see a weird pause, that's me muting, blowing my nose, and continuing. Alright, so what's it? Oh, it's another queen, okay. Alright, how many ambush bugs are on the ceiling? Not really that many. And this ant is busy pointlessly walking into the other ant. Good. Very good. I'm glad that these worker ants are very, very productive. He figured it out. Ow. I wouldn't even notice at first. Okay. Is that a pit? No, it's water. Man, the lock-on in this game, I swear, it's worse than it was in other Souls games. Like, I tried to lock onto that ant, and the game was like, you want to lock onto those ants really far away, not the one that's charging at you? Okay, sure. It's like, no, that's not the one I wanted to lock onto, but thanks for that. Sometimes it's better just to not lock on. Hi there. I'll kill you in a minute. You gotta watch the rest of your family die first. Oh, I'm fine. Okay, that's fine. What the hell happened there? They didn't hurt me, but they sure moved me around. Look at that. Look how unimportant you are, Queen. I got a flash recharge killing all your friends because you don't count for shit. You didn't even count as part of the enemy mob. That's how shit you are. Like I just turned away. Like, seriously, even the game was like, nah, they don't even count as part of the enemy group. They're pathetic. The enemy group is dead when everything but them is dead. Like, okay. Basically, you get a flash recharge when you kill the enemy, when you kill a group of enemies, like, all together, that are kind of all around. By the way, there's a lot of queens. This seems like an unusual... Seems unusual, actually. There should not be this many queens, normally. What if I could jump on them? I'm gonna jump on you. Aw. I'll kill your friends. Oh, I popped them. Oh well, never mind. Not gonna jump on them now. Also, are they really giving me rune arcs? That's really kind of nice, actually. Hi there. It took multiple passes to try to pick up that item. I don't like the horse. Alright, that's it. You know what, everyone? Do I have enough magic for this, actually? No, I don't, actually. Hold on a bit. I was gonna do a group attack, because it's fun, if dangerous. That's fine. Next. They have a lot more friendos here, that's understandable, though. Hello, die, please. They just pop! Once you pop, you can't stop. Keep accidentally hitting the heal button. Oh shit, they survived the hit for some reason. Pop. A lot of Newman's runes. That's actually pretty good. Also, the rune arcs are much appreciated because I actually just realized that I forgot to do one thing before this stream, and that was farm more rune arcs, but I guess I don't have to now. Nice. I was a little low, but now I'm better. You guys are shitty guards. You didn't even notice that what was happening. Now you're dead. Alright. Oh. Hi! You're a little late to the ambush where you drop on my head. Okay then. Anybody else that forgot? No, that seems to be it. I didn't get a flash recharge. Oh well. That makes me wonder if there is another one that's on the ceiling. Hold on. Is there any others that just forgot what they were supposed to do? Nope, it doesn't look like it. Some types of ants have nests with multiple queens. Okay. Also, thank you for the well wishes, Ethan. Okay, what did I get for doing this? Elden Stars. Ah, the sequel to Elden Ring. Gotcha. I got the sequel to Elden Ring. Good. That's where you go to. That's like it's the sequel to Elden Ring is when you go to space and go to other planets and kill horrors there. Now let's see what we got here. Not that I'll use it because it's a miracle, but you know, at least I think it is. Actually, wait, is it an Ash of War? No, there it is. Causes a stream of golden shooting stars to sail the area. Fancy but impractical is what it sounds like. Oh, did I just do a giant loop effectively? That works, I guess. Yeah, because I entered over there, didn't I? Okay, that works out. Just gonna do that. There we go. I love how these ants can be nullified by the kind of just jumping. They usually do their attacks rather low. So they kind of swing under you. Ants, they're just big and unwieldy. I don't find them very dangerous. The doorhead ants are a little more dangerous, but... Oh, good thing I jumped. I actually wasn't sure if there was a gap there. There indeed was. Alright, so that's like over there, and then that crosses over there, but also... Okay. Well, again, I miss the old Dark Souls 1 and 2 systems where you equip a spell and you just have a certain amount of charges with it. and then when you run out of charges, you just use other spells, and that makes the really flashy big spells viable, in my opinion, because when everything shares the same MP bar, then the flashy spells are not as valuable as something that's more reliable, in my opinion. Like, so you want the simple, cheaper, reliable stuff. That is way more viable than something big and flashy when everything uses the same MP bar. Honestly, the Dark Souls 1 and 2 system was the best magic system for this sort of gameplay, in my opinion, because it allowed you to use the flashy skills and the reliable skills without going, oh shit, should I save this magic for the reliable skill? No, go ahead and use the flashy skills. They have their own charges. So it's fine, you know? It encourages you to experiment, diversify, and doesn't penalize you for, you know, wasting a flashy skill to not use a reliable skill, because you can still use a reliable skill. Why is Smithing Stone 4? Okay, I'll take it, but like, this is a very weird number for here, but okay. Okay. I probably should have dropped out of this side. Alright. The DS1-2 system is basically you buy scrolls of spells that have a certain number of charges, and you use them, and then they run out of charges, but they refresh anytime you go back to the bonfire. Spells are like Estus flasks, basically. Spells are like the recharged, you know, your HP flasks, so they kind of work like that, where every time you rest the bonfire, you get all your charges back, and then, you know, yeah. So it's a nice, it was just a nice, elegant system of distribution, much like the flask. Yeah, Blink, I agree. If the ants were more coordinated, they'd be far more dangerous if they were all, like, group attacking. But the thing is, though, I can kind of make them spread out, and they're not that big a deal. Let's see. Was there one more item around these branches? I feel like there was. Actually, I may have already picked it up. Okay. Onward! Wherever... Oh, more ants. Onward to more ants! Yes. Fancy cast your prayer spells ahead of time and renew them when you rest. Yeah. Is that what it's called? That's interesting. Yeah, I kind of... Not only do I feel like the spell system, how everything shares the same MP, so you just want to use the reliable spells. Not only is... I think that's a problem with this game, but also it gets even worse when you consider the MP is also used for every single one of your weapon skills. So then, not only is it a, should I use this spell? If I do, I can't use this spell. Not only is it that issue, but it's also, should I use this spell or this ability? Because if I use any of it, then I can't use all my other spells and abilities. It's like, I just hate it. Like, yeah, you could just pump your MP bar, but I don't know if you noticed, but I've kind of needed to pump other things up. Not the MP bar, which I don't really have pumped up. Yeah, if you have tons of MP, sure, but I like the old system. It's more elegant, and it allows for more options. If you have... In the old system, it was less about increasing your MP and more about just increasing your damage with magic and stuff, you know, that you can focus on. Which I think was a better way of doing it. You can still focus towards magic, but instead of having to worry about filling a bar that's otherwise too small, you actually feel something meaningful, you know? Ow. Oh my god, you knocked me down for once. Okay. That's fine, I'll just heal. Oh, shit. You notice how I feel like the ants' bodies are working against them. Like, their hitboxes, their shape is working against them. I don't know if you noticed, but that ant totally lunged me, but actually pushed me with his body out of the way of his own attack. So I didn't actually get hurt by that. Which is cute. So yeah, the ants feel, like, clumsy, I guess is the word I'd use. I'm not getting many flash recharge for them. They will attrition me if I'm not careful. Because of that. Can I see an ant around here? I thought I did. I mean, there's those ones. I'm gonna kill every ant I see. I mean, they are a little more dangerous when they're just flying. Because I can't do much about that. Well, I mean... That's not entirely true. I do have to admit, they land like a champ. Like, you think shooting them in the head would make them crash down, but actually they're pretty good at landing. Bye. Again, that guy pushed me out of the way, and then I rolled anyways, so... Once again, the enemy did not hurt me because of its own hitbox. No, okay. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. We're both... this is awkward for both of us. Alright, there we go. Hi there, car. Who's next? You're... Oh. What? Okay. Thought I saw an ant just zoom off for a second. It might have been my imagination. Here's the big problem. They want to roar when I shoot them in the head. They get all mad. But in the process of getting mad, I can shoot them again. Sir, you got very lucky there. Oh, nice. You got me. Alright. Oh, shit. There was one more! I knew it. I guess this is supposed to be a trap where you walk up to the bodies completely ignoring everything in the air, pick up items, and get swarmed by ants. But seriously, that trap was such a noob trap. Like, if you couldn't look up and notice the ants, or at least hear them fluttering in the air above you, then I think you've got other problems. Like, that's not the most subtle of traps, that one. If they were hiding the foliage or something, if they there's like some bushes they could be kind of shrouded in, that would have been a good trap. Ah. Secrets. The range attack does not reduce your damage. Since 4 mixed rocks can make an item that reduces enemies' damage. Oh, that's actually interesting. I didn't even know that because I don't bother with crafting because seriously, I don't know, man. One of the most unnecessary additions to this game, in my opinion, is crafting. I really don't know why everybody loves crafting. So, like, if they hear a game as crafting, they're like, "Oh yeah, that makes the game way better." It's like I don't feel like it matters, but okay. I mean, enjoy your crafting systems, guys, but I don't think they're... Honestly, I feel like most crafting systems are either tacked on and unnecessary, or so obnoxiously important that they slow the game face down and ruin it. Very rarely a crafting system can actually enhance a game, but more often than not, it won't. It is like a 9 out of 10 situation for me that I think crafting is unnecessary in video games. 1 out of 10 times, it actually makes a difference and is useful and is actually interesting, but most of the time it sucks. Hot take of charm right here, but yeah. I won't fight people who like crafting systems. I'm just saying I don't prefer them. I think they are unnecessary. That's just my thoughts. Quick crafting? Like where it doesn't waste much time at all, like you do if there's like, okay, there's like, one of the better crafting systems I've seen is automated crafting, which is kind of similar to what you said probably. Where like you can set up a thing like, oh, when I get these items, I'd like this item to be automatically made. I've seen a few games do that, and I'm okay with that. Oh shit, hello. So then you can just kind of set it for what you need. And it just makes it when you have the items necessary. That's cool. Because that's kind of how I feel a crafting system should work, where you just want a certain item. You tell the game, I want the certain item, and it just figures it out from there. You have to go get the materials, but you don't have to bother with the fucking menus over and over again. I don't think the crafting here is bad or anything. I mean, it's inoffensive. Elden Ring crafting is inoffensive because, like, at least it doesn't make you sit in the menu and watch the item be made for 5 seconds every time you want to make something. Which some games do. Hello, butterflies. Some games fall in love with it. They're like, look at the little animation, the hammer's hitting the thing while you're crafting. Isn't that great? And I'm just like, no. Just like, no, it isn't. Cute little animations add up to extra time spent in the menu. I don't find the cute animations that cute if they are all the time. Auto might use materials I need. Well, I mean, again, you're setting the auto up. So it's still your own decision to be like, alright, I want to make sure I want to use these items and I'm okay with that. Like, the thing is auto, like, you would still have to manually set it up, the auto function. So, like, you could tell the auto function, Or you can, like, a really complex auto function, like, alright, I want to use these materials to make 10 of these things. When 10 of these things are made, then I'd like to make, like, 5 of these things. So then you could, like, have it distribute, too. Just set up a little scripting system, basically. Hello. What the hell are you doing here? Oh, she's very sad. She's sadder than the other ones. What's up? I see.
Oh, Lord Godwin. Such cruelty. Such humiliation.
Ew, a ruin.
Oh, my poor, sweet lordling should have died a true death.
And what, is he like your boyfriend?
As the first of the demigods to die. As a martyr to destined death.
Uh-huh.
But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death.
Okay.
How could such a thing come to be?
The whinging meter is at 10 now. Alright, that was a very useful... Can I have your talisman color? I just realized that we could be like 3 talisman slots. Okay, whatever. She's used to... Okay, whatever. It can't be a Souls game without people ruining their day. Ruining everything that's happened. Lore, I guess. I think lore is the least important thing to me in a Souls game. I know a lot of people go love it, and I do watch some lore videos now and then. I get really interested in, like, oh, that boss was really interesting, I'd like to know his backstory. But I guess after a certain point, I've realized that these games are so grimdark to the point it just makes me laugh sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, I think after seeing Souls game after Souls game from this company, with all the grimdark themes, I think I've kind of gotten immune to the desolation a little bit. Like, it's like, lol, they're sad. Lol, they're sad is kind of how I feel now. But like, I don't know. It's just after a while I got desensitized, I think. So I just start making fun of anybody who gets overly depressed in these games now. I'm like, dude, just make a difference in life to hit things like I do. Come on. I'm more about the angry people because they're doing something with their sad existence. I don't know. So I guess I'm supposed to go around. All right. What is this? Deep-root depths. Okay. So I guess we're going left. Where does this exit out? Probably around the... whatever's past this, the big wall, I suppose. Okay. Oh, 40k I find absolutely hilarious as well. 40k I find absolutely hilarious as well, because I just feel like there was so much effort to make everybody a shitty person in that world, and that's kind of impressive. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did. 40k is hilarious to me because it's just... Again, when something gets too dark, I think I just find it funny. Water. Oh, hold on. I think another reason I find this game a little hilarious, though, is because I can't take the lore as seriously. I actually rather enjoyed the lore of the earlier games, but as I've expressed to you guys before, I feel like this game got overly complicated, has too many characters, too many things going on, and it's impossible to keep track of it all, even compared to the obtuse nature of the original Dark Souls games. And that's why at this point, like, there was a point where I just hit a threshold. Oh, hey, Death Guys, how you doing? I just hit a threshold at some point where I'm like, you know what? I'm never gonna keep track of this, so I kind of don't care anymore. like a lot of the lore, you know? Like, it just became too much. It became too overwhelming. to really feel that attached to it anymore. Does that make sense? Like, if you can't follow something, it's hard to invest into it. Alright, who's wanting to kill me? Oh, it's you, okay. I hear something noisy. What is that? There's something out here that's bad. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's over there to my left. That is a good question. What the hell are you doing? Okay, that's like kind of weird. I'm gonna kill your friends first. Hold on. So he's like shooting some sort of gas and then exploding it. Alright. I understand even if I don't know what the hell I don't even know what I'm looking at when I look at that enemy. What is it? I looked at it for a good long while. I still don't know. Alright, well, let's go pick on it. Actually, no, let's pick on this. Oh, hi there. Oh god, there's a lot of them. I think I've got decent death resistance. I just have to be a bit mindful. Like, they can't instantly make me die, so that's good. I just play it a little careful with these guys. You'll be fine. The only problem is the death meter does not go down quick at all. And I've got no way of lowering it, so I gotta be careful about that. I will say, when there's a lot of the lizards, they become a little more of an issue. So you can't take them all out before they start spreading the death. Hello! Oh shit, I missed. More? Okay, come on. There's always another. I see another one skulking about. Get over here. Oh god, that was kind of dangerous. This church is absolutely stuffed with them, apparently. Or whatever this building was. Fortunately, a lot of lore in Elden Ring is deliberately settled and confusing because of the use of the game's double date. You know what I think is the problem with the lore here? I think, like, they made the lore for, like, you know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and 2. Those are the games I can comment on for lore a little bit more. And the lore is, like, it's obtuse, and there's a lot, you know, you have to find the lore and item descriptions and stuff. But it was interesting hunt, and it wasn't like there was too many characters, so it was, like, interesting and you can grasp it. I feel like with Elden Ring, you know what I really feel like, now I think about it? I feel like that at this point in time, with this game being made further in the future, FromSoft is completely aware that, you know, there's tons of lore video channels on the earlier Souls games and stuff. They're completely aware people like hunting for lore. So they just went fucking overboard with Elden Ring and like, oh, they love that hidden obtuse lore stuff, so let's make this game have even more hidden obtuse lore. But unfortunately, it just draws me out of the experience. Maybe it's a fucking happy fill day for some of you guys that love the lore stuff. Maybe it's like, oh yeah, more of what I love. But for me, it's just like, shit, man, you went overboard with it. Hi, what are you? Oh wait, no, I think I saw, no, I'm not entirely sure what you are. You look kind of similar to some enemies I did see at Altus a little bit in the forest. They were spitting death as well. I don't know if those guys are, they look like you're just blowing things up, but whatever. The more obtuse lore allows more speculation. Yeah, it's just, I feel like obtuse lore is interesting, but if all your game is obtuse lore, or for the most part, if all your game is obtuse... Like, I feel like this is the thing, right? You need concrete lore to draw the player in, to get them invested in the world, and then you can have extra obtuse lore on the side for the player that wants to hunt for it because they've now become invested in the game because of the more direct lore. Basically, I feel like more concrete lore is necessary to get the player hooked in the first place, and then the obtuse lore is there once you've hooked the player and they want to learn more. Basically, you gotta draw me in the first place if you want me to stay. Like, you know? That's my attitude on it. And I feel like the earlier Souls games did a good job on that. Like, And I guess, you know, part of the reason that maybe this game doesn't do as well for me on that is not only the fact that I feel like there's way more obtuse lore than there is concrete lore in this game compared to the others, but also part of the reason I was interested in the first few Souls games is because of their world design. And I will say that, well, I don't think the world design is bad in this game. It is definitely not as good. Being an open world game, it has to have copy-paste elements, it has to have generic elements, it has to have a lot of areas that are just traversal with no actual, like, interesting things to look at. And I think that's a huge part for me. I think part of the reason that I loved the original Souls games was because of that tight linear world design where everything had a purpose, and that really drew me in and made me curious about the lore. But that doesn't happen here as much, you know? Yeah, it's weird, because I always thought I like more... I like exploration in video games. I like being able to look around and poke around. But now I start thinking about it more, I don't care about open world design so much. I totally am down for a linear or more linear experience. I say more linear because think about Dark Souls 1. Like, that wasn't a completely linear experience. Stuff intertwined on itself. That was really cool. But it was definitely more linear. It was tightly designed and, you know, it wasn't completely open. And I think that benefits that kind of design that FromSoft does. I think that benefits the storytelling. And I mean, we can still get cool places like this. This is pretty interesting. But even here, I'll probably see copy-paste elements here or there. And that just takes me out a little bit. Because I can very easily notice, oh, this is the same building I saw in a different area. Like, I could tell that stuff, you know? And that kind of distracts me. For instance, this is a tilted building. For instance, this is a tilted building that I definitely saw in Nokron. And I can tell you that because of the weird door windows that exist on this building. So it's definitely the same. Now, granted, that might be fair because this might actually be related to Nokron in some way. I don't know. But, I mean, it is underground, so that might be less of taking me out of the lore and more of a case of, oh, same infrastructure was built here. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm just when it comes to spot the similarities, I'm very good at that game, you know. So like when I see copy-paste elements, I will just immediately understand that's a copy-paste element. Now, granted, I do think they did a good job with the copy-paste elements in one way. They actually used it to the benefit of the player. For instance, every time you enter a catacomb, which, you know, you enter a catacomb, you're like, oh yes, this is another catacomb, and I can tell because it looks like the other catacombs. As soon as you enter a catacomb, you know there's going to be a locked door that you got to open by a switch. So, like, there is some good, like, proper gameplay signposting done with the copied elements, where you're like, oh yes, you know, oh, this is another little ruined area of a bunch of buildings. There's a staircase here because it's a ruined area of a bunch of buildings. Like, oh, this is another, you know, this is another overworld ruin, so there's got to be a staircase. So we're like, so basically, it does do a good job signposting gameplay, like giving you information, using that repetition. But for the most part, I would say I don't like the repetition, the copy-paste, but it does have its benefits. I hear it. Is it that way? Are you a scarab? No, you're an enemy. Are you a scarab? I hear it. Are you a scarab? Actually, what am I? Oh, no, there it is. I'm totally getting ambushed. I'm getting ambushed doing this, I bet, but that's okay. Hell yeah. Hello. Oh, that's what I killed. All right. But there's my little thoughts, though. Like, I'm not going to be completely unfair about it and, like, just deride how they handled the lore, how they handled the open world design. I'm not going to be an asshole about it, right? Because I realize there's definitely benefits to it as well. But it's actually took me a while to realize I don't actually like open world games as much as I thought I did. Because it occurs to me that I much prefer a more tightly designed exploration experience. I like the linear yet explorative nature of the original Dark Souls games. I like the sectioned, cordoned off exploration of a game like Mario 64 or Banjo-Kazooie. I like things to stay unique. I like areas to be each standing out in their own way. Where the hell am I going? I actually got a little lost. Whatever, I'm just gonna kill anything I see. The city is a bit of a mess. But yeah, I could definitely say that I still enjoy this game. I mean, the combat is totally my jam still, like, for the most part at least. Actually, this solves some problems I had with the first 2 Dark Souls games, actually. It does introduce a few issues, like, for instance, the magic system, and how I don't like the over-reliance on the MP bar. But overall, yeah, this does a lot of good with the combat. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't like a completely linear game. I don't like a game that's literally just... You want a good example of a linear game I don't like? Final Fantasy 13. Like, I want to be able to explore. I want a space that is open enough to allow for discovery. But I want it to be... I don't want it to be a true open world where elements are copy-pasted. I definitely would like it tight enough that, you know, exploration is fun, but it doesn't get absolutely fucking tedious where I'm crossing large expanses of area that don't have really any purpose, besides the fact that it's more area, you know? Like, I want an exploring... I like exploring, but I like exploring a tightly designed world. So yeah, it's less about linearity and more about tighter design. I don't want a sprawling world, I want a tightly designed world, I guess, you know? I'll pop in here. What's in here? Is this gonna close? That's fine. Hi. Uh-huh. I really don't know. Like, you have a pillar for a waist, and I don't really understand that. I also don't understand how I'm supposed to approach you, actually. Are your friends gonna get up, or are you the only one alive? Ow. You're very weird. Why do you have a pillar for a waist, anyways? Are you a gargoyle? You must be a gargoyle. Vacuum slice. Does that suck the opponent in? Just a broken gargoyle. Fair enough. Why do I still get battle music? Are you alive? Oh, no. They seem to be dead. They look very sad. So broken gargoyles shoot weird explosiveness. That's interesting. Wonder what causes that. Normally they don't do that. At least the worky ones don't. Hello. Oh, hey, thanks. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so I started here, crossed here, went through here, talked to sad person, crossed the waterfall. Now I'm in this area. Oh, this isn't very big, actually. I'm already kind of half done. What about this area down here? Is this nothing? I wonder if I can get down over here. It kind of looks like there's... I'll go back south in a bit. Not right now. This area doesn't seem all that big then. Good thing. Okay, then I was correct in playing out. Then I was right about opening up a bit of Altus Plateau for today's stream. Good. I called that. I was like, I don't know how big this area is going to be. The underground areas are always... I mean, you can never completely predict their size before you, well, check them out, so... Yeah, so... What do you guys think, though? I'm actually curious about your opinions. Do you prefer this open world Elden Ring? Or do you prefer when things were a little more closed off, but also stayed more visually interesting? Like in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, I guess Bloodborne, you know. What do you prefer? What is more your thing? Is it more your thing to have a world that's more tightly designed, but so there's not as much exploration, even though there is still exploration, but in the process you get areas that are constantly diverse and interesting to look at and think about? Or do you prefer a sprawling world where you can get lost in it, but maybe it doesn't have as much detail going on? Because I definitely don't like completely corridor-based linearity. Like, here's the thing. There isn't just 2 levels to it, right? And even me asking this is asking you to pick from a range. There's, like, linearity has different amounts. Open world design has different amounts of open worldness, you know? Like, there's not, like, 2 specific numbers and that's it. You know? But what are you more lean towards, is really the question. If it's too open, I have no motivation to play past the beginning. That's how, actually, Interesting that you say that. I feel like I pick up open world games sometimes and then I never finish them for that exact reason. I will commend Elden Ring. It's engaging me more than most open world games do. Because I'm actually still playing it. I like both. I don't have preference between the two. I think both are done well. That's fair. Like, both have their merits kind of situation. Yeah. I think FromSoft isn't used to making open worlds. Of course, they're going to make missteps. Yeah, that's honestly it. I think this world, they did a decent job. I'll give them a star for it. Like, but I definitely feel the sort of, I feel the sort of, you know, I don't know what you do. Let's not find out. Oh shit, you're kind of hard to poison break. All right, bye. Okay. He set himself back in time. Oh, okay. Uh oh. What was the point of that teleport? He teleported to only appear in the same place he was at. All right. I guess the point was to dodge one of my attacks, but. Oh, I think the beginning is perhaps the worst part of Elden Ring. I could see a lot of players picking up this game and then immediately dropping it because they just get frustrated. Not because of the fact that, the Souls games are kind of difficult. I mean, specifically, I really can't get over how this game starts by guiding you towards Stormvale Castle, which is a terrible place to go to immediately. You know what I mean? Like, technically speaking, the player should be guided towards the Weeping Peninsula first. That area is much easier and a good place to get your feet wet. Oh my god, that hurt. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's smoky smoke when it actually hits me. Is actually... Go away. Is actually painful. Forgot about that. Huh. Ooh, is this one of the ones I heard about? So I heard about this. Some of these wind currents were very... Some of these wind currents easily kill you. So here's the thing about these wind currents. If you jump down onto them from up high using the horse, if you land even somewhat close to them, like around here or even a little further out, you'll be safe. You'll be protected from fall damage. However, in an earlier patch, a lot of these wind currents had a very tight safety field. So if you didn't basically land right in the middle of the smoky smoke, you died. They patched this and fixed this, but however, I heard that there was 2 in the underground that are still unpatched. I believe this is one of them. So this one is shit, if I recall. If I heard correctly. I didn't know where it was, but I remember hearing it was underground, and yeah, this must be it. So this one, if I don't fall specifically right in the middle of it, I will die if I drop down from it, so... So if I do hop up there, I gotta be super careful. I'm gonna hop up there, but not until I'm done with this area. So I now know that's very dangerous. Of course, open worlds can be good if they open up the more you play. I think that's actually a decent design too, Inky. Like, especially, it helps a beginner get used to things, and then, like, it opens up and... Somebody is mad. Oh, hello. Where? What? Oh, hello. Where? Okay, hi. I think they're dropping from above. That's fine. This is acceptable. Wait. What's going on up there? Hold on a second. Let's see about this myself. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Now I understand. He doesn't seem very good at aiming, so I'm not really too concerned about it, but... I guess there's an attempt of sniping me. An attempt, of course. Okay, the main annoyance is that while he aggro's on me, I can't open the map. I really think that's one of the worst things about this game. It constantly is coming up as a nuisance for me. I'm technically in battle, so I can't look at my map to check where I'm going. Like, sometimes, believe it or not, I need to know where I'm going while I'm in, technically, combat. Crazy, I know, but... Oh, That guy noticed me first. Hello. You want to have a go? I don't want to fight all 3 of them at the same time. That sounds not great. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, you're not nearly as tough as the other guy. Okay, these are, like, not... Okay, that other guy was, like, a tougher one. Alright, never mind. I mistook them for all being the same difficulty. Never mind, then. That's not nearly as bad. Let me see what other opinions you guys have. Open world for me... Hi there, Alex, by the way. How you doing today, dude? Open world for me only works if it's constantly engaging. Count me open world games I play where not much is happening. That's the thing. I think I need that engagement myself. I think that's the reason I tend to drop off them. I do think this one's more engaging than most, despite a few missteps, because FromSoft's not done an open world game. But I think they've done a pretty good job, actually. I'm just wondering to myself if making this game open world was really necessary to, well, Elden Ring's existence. Like, that's really the question it comes down to. Be like, did this need to be open world? Did this really need to be open world? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it's cool to try new things. I'm just kind of reading what you guys say. You can test it by jumping a horse near it. Actually, that's a good point. I can test that. I should test it before using it. They open up piece by piece in a really good way. Oh yeah? I've not played Sekiro or Bloodborne, so I really can't comment on their open worlds. I just, from what I've seen of Bloodborne, it looks, I'm kind of giving it, I mean, it's not open world, obviously, but, like, from what I've seen from Bloodborne's world design, I give it a thumbs up. It looks like it doubles back on itself a few different ways, kind of like Dark Souls 1, but also feels like a good balance of open and linear. I definitely like the idea of getting lost in a world, but I don't think you need an open world to achieve that, and I think that earlier Souls games proves that. I like the idea of actually getting a bit lost here and there, but I definitely like doing that in a world that's completely unique, without copy-paste elements, without sprawling areas that are pointless. Getting lost is something that constantly has something interesting going on. That's my preference. And again, if you want a more easy-to-understand example, Banjo-Kazooie, I mean, it may be fucking weird to compare this, like, games like this to Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, but think about those games. Think about how they do their world design. You go to a particular location. You having a good little sit down there, buddy? All right, there we go. Okay, you go. Think about the similarities here. Think about the similarities of Banjo-Kazooie to Dark Souls 1 and 2. Think about this for a second. First off, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and in fact most Souls games, when you go to a new area, it pops up on the screen. It's telling you like, you're at the Undead Burg. You are at, this location, that location. You're at the Great Tree, etc. So so technically, it has levels. It has specific world areas, right? Much like Banjo-Kazooie or Mario 64 have their own worlds, paintings, etc. Which kind of works like that as well. And you kind of, when you enter an area in a Souls game, like, okay, this is the area, right? If I change areas, it'll be very distinctly obvious because the name will, have a different name. It's named something different. And while you're in that area, you tend to have an objective. Admittedly, in 64, Kazooie, the objective tends to be multiple-fold, inviting all the jiggies, finding all the notes. While in a Souls game, it tends to be a linear objective, usually trying to beat a boss in the area and go to another area, but, so it is not the same, but it, oh, fuck. Well, that wasn't very nice. Okay, I was actually curious if that caused knockback, but I didn't think hard enough about it because I was in the middle of a conversation. Fair enough. Now I'm gonna have to kill everything again. Oh well. Fortunately, all those, rune arcs I got makes me not even concerned about that. Alright, cool. Like, honestly, I appreciate all those ants, honestly. They were very handy. Here's the problem when I start talking about deep subject. I tend to focus a little less on the game. That's just kind of what happens. It's a streamer. It's a thing that people don't think about with streamers. The more they talk, the more that it's hard to follow the game. And you might think, oh, I play games with friends, I talk to them, I shoot the shit with them, and I don't have any problem playing games. Well, that's talking casually with friends. That's a bit different than trying to carry on an actual conversation with an audience. 'Cause my attitude, here's how I'm going to deal with the Basilisk this time. I'm just going to let them get mad at me and chase me at the same time, and I'll just tell them. Whoops. As they come. Man, they're a little slippery. I thought I would hit them more easily. Oh, that's a little too much death. I'll back off a bit. It's not just streamers. I mean, yeah. But my point is, like, I do like the 3D platform approach, where it's like, here is a big area to explore, but technically it's also constrained. It's also tight. It's not like open world, you know? I'm actually kind of groaning about this, thinking about like how many basilisks are just hiding in corners, and how I'm gonna have to re-kill all of them again. Great. At least they're very aggressive, so they'll pop out. I don't have to go looking for them too hard. Hey there, broken douchebag. Die, please. Yeah, you know, the souls here are pretty good. I better go grab my souls before they disappear. Or rather, runes, whatever. Dumping a death or you become a tree. What's wrong with that? Oh yeah, there are some. Good work, character. That was a nice delayed reaction to my attack press. That's fine, let me just wall hack. That's fine, whatever. I'm kind of like carefully beelining towards my souls. Where are they? Are they up high? Did they end up on the tree? I'm not actually sure. God, there's been a lot of death around here. I don't appreciate that. Right. I don't know where they are. I know if I go over here, a bunch of them will drop down my head. But that's okay. Oh, they are up. They are up there, aren't they? All right. Well. Thing about basilisks, though, is if you want to run away, you just can. You know? Like, yeah, they're kind of dangerous, but if they're becoming too much, just kind of run. They may be fast, but they're not very fast at actually attacking. I guess I'll kill literally everyone around here before getting my souls back, whatever. Alright. I like how they scream about a head. Nice. It's quite a talent there. Like, I don't know if I hear the raspy when I killed them. Hello. No. Ah, shit. Wasn't quite right for that death attack. Whoa, okay, let's back up. That's enough for right now. Okay, yeah. Here's the thing, just don't play a basilisk when your bar is already kind of full. Just don't. Take it easy a bit. Give yourself some, you know, wriggle room. There we go. Now let's see. How do I get up the tree again? It just occurred to me, yeah, which branch is it? It's the one over here? That one doesn't attach to anything. It's okay, I'll just kill this guy, even though he's dangerous. It's fine. Ooh. Okay, he threw it. I didn't know he'd throw it. Interesting. This is the big tough guys you have to be careful about. Ooh. It's pretty good throwing them, actually. Teleporting isn't itself dangerous, but can become dangerous. That was a surprisingly slow attack from you. All right. Here's the main problem I have in Dark Souls games. Trying to retrieve my runes, but forgetting how to get to where I need to retrieve my runes. That's kind of the issue I have sometimes. So I'm just literally going to kill everything before picking up my runes, which is not the safest method, but... oh well. Oh, at least dying lets me pick up another golden centipede. They're hard to get, so I guess getting another one's good. Let's see. There's a good reason why there's only basilisks here. Oh, I don't consider... again, I've never found basilisks as scary as other people do in any of the Souls games. Like, they always have a nasty effect, yes, but... I'll get that later. But I don't really consider that threatening. Okay, this guy, though, I'm more threatened by... I'm not threatened by SADS effect enemies. I'm threatened by guys that are fucking fast and deadly. Like it's... hello, sir, are you good? He's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. The crippling issue that horse people have is that they will almost always be in great danger when you knock them off. And you could argue, well, charm, but you can knock them off, so, you know, you can get knocked off too, so it's fair. It's like, yeah, why do you think I don't use the horse that much? I don't consider it viable for combat because the penalty of falling off your horse is like, oof. You know? It's oof. I mean, I'm gonna get flattened on my ass by an attack. I'd rather have it done on foot where it's harder to have it happen. Okay, now where the fuck are my runes? Actually, that's a good question all of a sudden. Also, yeah, it's this tree. Okay. Let me make absolutely sure it's not on the ground. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, they're right here. I can't even put a map marker down. I wanted to. Really? I didn't see them up the tree, though. Okay. They must be up there, though. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's great. Right where I can die. Okay, got it. Well, in that case, it's time for a little cheese. You know, normally the game's pretty good about putting your runes back a bit from wherever you died losing them. Kind of rewinding time a little bit. Did not do that here, though. So, that's fine. Hello. Well, I wasn't... what the hell? Oh my god, you guys are resistant to arrows, and I had no idea. Alright. I had no idea what they had such resistance to arrows. Learn something new every day. It is cheese time. You forgot to eat something before now? That's not good. I ate today before the stream. Holy fuck, I did not know I'd be falling down a big gap. Alright. that kind of caught me off guard. Let's try that again. Okay. Alright. Now here's the thing. Gargoyles don't take that much damage from arrows, but... oh god, that's even worse than I thought it would be. That's better. Did I knock him back? That's weird. This'll do. Stormwing arrows are always a superior arrow choice. I'm also pushing him back with them. Stormwing arrows actually have, like, poise break to them. They're very interesting arrows. They also do a ton of damage. Alright, that's that problem out of the way. I did notice there's more, though. But that should at least let me get my runes safely. You know what's sad about this death? I could have easily landed on that, and that would have been safe. It was very close. I hear a bell. So let's see. I can climb up here, which I assume brings me over here. Huh. Or I could go down that way. Huh. I should probably grab that site of grace. I so desperately want to call things souls and bonfires. I think I just will. It's so hard to resist. Alright. But anyways, thanks for your opinions. I did read most of them. Hard to respond to literally everything, especially since responding to things is also what got me killed effectively. Wait, hold on. Is that? Acquire material. Oh my god, my horse. Acquire materials by jittering massively. Well, look at my horse's leg. Look at my horse's. What? Very good. Oh wow, we were very excited about that golden centipede, I guess. This horse, honestly, one of the buggiest things that one of the things about the overworld design that, well, one of the things that I'm like, oh yes, like they don't know what they're doing with overworld design, is this damn horse for traversal. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but my goodness, that and the jumping system, which is I've gotten used to it, but this jumping system is very rudimentary. I've always kind of felt like it just gets the job done. It's not really that elegant. It is a step up from the roll, like the running jumpy roll thing that you could do in other Souls games. But it's only a step up from that because that was utterly clumsy. So this is just like less clumsy, you know? Is this yeah, it is. I wonder where that takes me. I shall mark it. Now with sheep. There. Now where's that bonfire I saw? I don't think I missed anything in the village at this point. Well, actually, wait. What's up here? Nothing? Okay. I mean, there's... Okay, so we got this lower area to explore. That looks forward progress. See, I'll go up the tree first. Hello. I knew there was going to be something around here. Oh, my horse? Oh, my. That horse. Do you see my point? Like, that's a good example right there. I don't trust this horse. It moves weird. That basilisk did not notice me. How did they not? Okay, whatever. The horse is so glitchy, the enemies don't seem to notice it sometimes. Alright. Actually, it's the easy way to deal with the basilisk. Just kind of trotting on the horse. I find that not running, but trotting on the horse can be useful for... That's probably the best way to fight with the horse. Because it is faster your walking speed, so it is still, like, efficient enough to be viable. Just kind of give him a little bit of a swing and a whack here and there. Yeah, it's not like the horse is completely useless. But it's like, if you start running with a horse, good fucking luck. Oh, that's why I heard a bell. Okay. Huh, that's the first time I've seen one underground. Alright, have I gotten everything around this section before dropping down or going up? No. No, of course not. Well, I guess, well, yeah, I have to go up for more stuff. There's gargoyles of evilness above me. But aside from that, I think I'm good. This feels like an area where I could totally miss an important item. Because of the, you know... Also, another way the horse is useful. Just running through here really fast so I can kill that guy, why not? Feels like I'm getting decent souls here, so might as well murder everything again. Honestly, dying isn't the end of the world. If you can pick up your runes, that just is an opportunity to get more runes, so... Eh. Okay, let's, wait, where was that site of grace, though? There's one around the beach somewhere. Or not beach, the waterfall. Did not see that coming, did you, buddy? Now let's see. Okay. Bet I can get those foot soldier guys stepped on by the big guy. Ah, there it is. I was looking for it. My god, I'm still technically in combat. What is this? Those gargoyles have a huge aggro range, apparently. Either that was a basilisk I didn't see. Well, if you could ride a basilisk. Honestly, that would have been one thing interesting. Multiple mounts. Okay, so I have two options here. I can climb upwards, which I think that goes to an upper ledge. I'm not really sure which. I think that leads up to this. So I can either go down here, or I can climb up to here. Actually, I think I'll go down first, but before that, I want to actually go up a different way. So I think down might be just to items and the bell guy. And that's about it. First, though, let's see here. So yeah, you can actually see where the safety zone is by walking around. Rather jumping. Oh yeah, see that? Wait. Wait, where's the effect at all? Hold on a minute. There! Oh my god, yeah, this is broken. Oh my god, the edge of it, the edge of the air current is not safe. The middle is the only safe part. You can tell because of the effect. Look at that, I didn't trigger the effect of my jet jump? Holy shit. Okay, this is effectively not safe to drop down on. Hello, ants, I didn't know you were here. Yeah, that is the narrowest I've ever seen it, in fact. That is like the narrowest... Look at that! I was in it, and that didn't count. It's... Wow, that is bad. Now, keep in mind, most of them, you could jump, like, here, and you'd be safe. Totally. Like, that would trigger the effect. You could probably even go a little further out than that. Most of them have that much range outside of it. Okay, so I can use this to go up, but fuck going down with it. I think that kind of clues you in, too. Look at all the death. Okay. Oh, while I'm up here. Oh, surprisingly, all the gargoyles I saw are not snipeable from this position. How disappointing. I figured I would take advantage of that situation. Yeah, fuck dropping back down on that. Well, let's see. Did they try? Let's see how this person did. Yeah, that would have been close enough on most of them. He landed kind of next to the tree there. Just died. What about this guy? Oh, he double jumped out of the position because the double jump sends the horse careering in a weird direction. That was kind of his own fault. What about this guy? Yeah, wait. Well, okay, that way I definitely messed up. He dropped too low. The double jump is understandable. Let's see how this way. That should have been survivable, but he died. That guy fell very poorly. Right. But fortunately, I noticed that the trick here seems to be to hop on. Okay, honestly, that little message just, yeah, honestly, just kind of walk down this very carefully. Here's another thing, though. If you're not on very stable ground where you're kind of slipping and sliding, counts as one fall. But if you can find your footing, then you can break your fall. Okay. The true reward, not the arterial sleep, but that. Okay, let's see. I wonder if there's anything else around here. I would put something over here, personally. Most of the guys didn't land in the circle. That's true, but a few of them definitely landed close enough None of them landed in the circle, but definitely some of them should have survived by landing next to it. Like, they were kind of ways off, but like I said, most of them are now updated. Like, they've been patched. They've been actively patched to have a hitbox that would have let those people survive. And honestly, those people falling there, that should be acceptable because, again, multiple of them do let you survive that fall. Wow, there's a lot of golden centipedes around here. This must be golden centipede place. Neat. But yeah, that's one of the, like I said, that one's not patched though. Basically, they patched all the overworld ones, but forgot 2 underworld ones. I'm not sure what the other one is, but that's one of them. Okay, let's go down there. When in doubt, just try to find another way down that doesn't involve dropping back into the circle. It's actually kind of hard to land in it anyways, especially if it's quite a drop. So, that's what I advise anyways. Because a lot of times you can be dropping down with a horse, and you're like not going to make it to where you want to go, so you try to do a double jump. But then the double jump sends you too far forward, and now you're overshooting. That's the problem with the double jump when you're falling. You can be undershooting something, double jump, and now you're overshooting it. It's... horse is bad. It's like I've been saying. You cannot rely on the horse for precision. You really can't. And I mean, this bug still exists, where I can demonstrate it very conveniently right here. I can double jump anytime with the horse if I jump off the ground and then jump again. But if I have either my sword or my staff thing equipped, and I fall off the ledge, no jumping allowed. Cannot get that double jump to trigger if I'm holding out these weapons. And that is a direct bug. Watch, if I pull out my bow, and do the exact same thing, double jump. Or rather, fall jump, but you know what I mean. It's effectively the double jump. So yeah, it's actually bugged with some weapons. They've never fixed this. I really am wondering how long it will take them to fix the whole you can't jump in midair if you're holding a certain weapon on horseback bug. Because that's a really nefarious thing that you won't figure out until you learn it the hard way, usually. Coyote jump. Yeah, you just don't have a coyote jump with some weapons. Alright, now to demonstrate why this is so useful. The guy pulls out his crossbow. It's like, fuck that, I'm not even gonna chase him. Did I just cause bleed on the spectral ghost guy? Neat. Didn't think that would work. Also, hi, Dragon. Yeah, so unfortunately, the weapons I like to use are weapons that are also bugged and don't allow for the air jump, which is kind of bad. That guy didn't know what was going on. To be fair, he didn't have a head. I'm just gonna pull you out. Oh, okay, I guess I don't have to. That's interesting. The moment I pull out the bow, he's like approaching me. It's almost like he knew what I was gonna do. Oh my god. His iframes are a little longer than I thought with a teleport. Hey, hold, you don't have the right. Cool. Oh, by the way, I learned something very amusing. Did you guys know? Remember how remember how I was told, and also I used it, and it was indeed true. This over here is a very good farming spot. Turns out there's a better way to farm. It's kind of close to there too. Oh, here's another. I wonder if this is the other one that's broken. That brings. Where does that take me? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna check if that one's also broken in a minute. Once I'm done with this underground area, I'll demonstrate the even better farming spot, which is actually hilarious, that I learned about. It's kind of, you kind of have to just see it. It's an absolute cheese and hilarious. I haven't actually used it, I just learned about it. Combat. Look how that guy just did not. I don't know, when they pull out when they just casually pull out the crossbow, it's just hilarious to me. Especially if they do it at like point blank range like that. Oh. A free item with no threats whatsoever. I expected a threat. Okay, well. Horsey. No more horsey. No more horseman. Ooh, thank you. Mausoleum Knight gauntlets. Actually, on that thought, yeah, I have fought a lot of Mausoleum guards and knights, but I actually haven't really gotten their equipment. Must be hard to get. Oh, there you guys are. Oh shit! You guys want absolute destruction? Watch this. Assuming I can pull it off. It's always a little dangerous to pull it off, but it's so satisfying when you can. Man, I only needed one burst, too. So yeah, this is why I have this weapon, to be honest with you. Specifically for groups of enemies. As you can see, it kind of works. Actually, I mean, stabby with it is also nice. It does have good range, but I do prefer sword play to stab play. How did you not notice? How did you not notice? Alright, whatever. How did he not notice that? He's like, bup, 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 just go with my squad. Ah, the synchronized screams of my squad behind me must mean nothing. I'm gonna keep going. And the ominous red light behind me and the sound of pain. That's fine. It's nothing, I'm sure. My map was randomly closed. Alright. Oh, somebody's shooting me. Somebody's shooting at me. Who's doing that? It's a person. Okay. What's in here? Shit. You know what, though? Bear! Oh, this is... I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if this is a good idea! I mean, it kind of was. Alright, let's go. Fuck. Yeah, bleed! Niall helped there. No, it was actually good. Niall got me the bleed there. So. That's another thing. Even if it doesn't kill the enemy, it adds a lot of bleed stacks. So. You could do worse. So again, all those procs on the bear actually added up nicely there. Because my sword also does bleed, so they're a good pair. They are a good pair of weapons. Switching between them and all, you know? Okay. So there's a jerk up there I need to kill. Which means there's probably something up there I want to pick up. I guess I claimed that. Okay, cool. I'll do that later. How's how you doing, Scruffles? Stick, 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 stick. Wow, okay. That's what a sneak attack looks like, I guess. Don't mind if I do. Thanks for your greaves. I left him grieving, and then I took his greaves. That works. Okay. Secret? No. Are there any behind the waterfall secrets in this game? Okay, yes, there was one, that one ledge that I walked along behind a waterfall, but... Alright, buddy, what's the trick for you? What do you... Also, do you jump? I need to know this. Are you a jumpy boy? I'm gonna take that as a no. Alright, then. Really, it's just a case of, do they jump? If so, be careful. Do they not jump? Okay, just dodge the feet. Alright, well, I'll worry about him in a minute, since he's not that dangerous. Ooh. Okay, well, I don't know if that was an attempt to step on me, but... can't tell, honestly. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, it's fine. I didn't have it two-handed, so I messed up. Oh, they dodged that. Nice. Well done. Now for pokies. They can't resist the pokies. Especially not when it's glowing. Which I think just adds more bleed proc, if I recall. Oh, hi there. Pokey. Folly. Stabby. 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 Alright, there we go. Stabbies are kind of unwieldy, but admittedly very functional. Bleed and fire, that's right. That's what it does. Okay. Attacking? I mean, sure. Stabby. That's petrified wood. You can tell because I broke apart. I never noticed that until just now. Yeah, my primary will always be the sword because I like reliable consistency. But I definitely like varying it up. There are definitely some minis which actually the stabby probably makes more sense. The ones that are really aggressive and where like using the sword means I'm constantly getting into blows with them and they're hitting me too. That is probably a good time for stabby if I plan it out right. By the way, I actually do have one flask related to tears, so I can actually... Oh, these guys are staying in just the right position for it too. Let's see if I can pull this off. They have one of them's a knight, I think, so I have to be careful. Okay, he might notice me if I stand there, but let's just see if I can pull it off. Oh no, I thought one of them was a knight. I was incorrect. I'm surprised that one attack is enough to take them out, actually. Well, if they're not aware and not dodging. Hey, what are they shooting? Those are weird arrows or bolt, whatever they're doing. They're like very quiet and hard to see. What are you shooting? You can shoot very quickly, I'll give you that. Oh, hi there. Oh, no! Shit! Well, if you wanted to know what it looked like, there you go. I actually thought I killed that guy before he got his death proc off, so I thought I was only taking one proc, not two. But I was in fact taking two, and I can't roll there very fast after attacking, sometimes. So there's what that looks like if you're curious. That's okay, though. That's actually alright, because I was kind of already more or less done down there. So I'll just go pick up the runes. And maybe antagonize a few guys on horseback, because we're fun that way. Actually, hold on. There. Two-handed bonus. Yeah, honestly, they're not even that, like, it's really just... all death is just a special death animation. It's not any different from Poison or Scarlet Rot death. It's just looks different, that's all. As far as I'm concerned, anyways. Let's see, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll work my way there, it's fine. Oh shit, I'm stuck in the doorway. Not enough room! That's fine. Antagonization is fun. Time for reckless horseback combat. Oh yeah, let's check this. Yep, that one's bad too. Oh yeah, that one's bad as well. So if you're wondering, yeah, that's also a shitty one. Where the heck are those runes? Above. Yeah, I definitely could probably use a little more Deathblight resistance, honestly. But yeah, Deathblight is petrification. Yeah, that's basically it. Oops, shit, I got stuck on him. A lot of bolts. Horse combat's kind of janky, but it works. At least under some circumstances. You know, I'm glad that the one great rune bear in this area is set apart from the others. It's very convenient now I think about it. Because I don't have to refight it. That's like the major threat here. They always are, honestly. And well, I guess the Walking Mausoleum's also a threat because it can one-shot you, but like... That's kind of your own fault if that happens, you know, so like, yeah. Hey, you want to do a horseback battle? Ow. I guess so. You know, for being a horseback guy ready for horseback battle, you don't seem to know how that works. Wow! I thought they knew how horseback battle worked a bit better than that. Apparently they don't. I mean, I just figured they knew how to horseback battle considering they're on a horse. But yeah, I guess I was incorrect about that. I've never actually tried that before. I've never fought them on equal terms like that. Or maybe I'm just, like, weird with horseback and I confuse them. I don't know. It's possible. Or maybe this weapon is just good for horseback combat that I'm using. Because I seem to get to swing before he does, and I have a lot of rage. Well, that guy was ready for me. Oh, I left you alive. Whoops. Okay. Oh, Smithy Stone 6. Thanks, buddy. Nice to know they dropped that. Okay, so that's the cave I don't want to go into. I don't have to, fortunately. Where was the little scamps that killed me? Best way to ride a horse is... I mean, I don't mind being considered a mount, especially in that regard. Fine by me. Hello? What that was that teleport you did? Hello? Nicely done. Good hit. Hammer guys are a little more dangerous. Think I'm getting close to where I died. Actually, kind of, yeah. Even the most experienced military strategist can predict somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. Honestly, I think the idea is that you're supposed to lock onto another horseback person to attack them in horseback combat, but I just kind of like to randomly roll around. So that's not really how I do. Like, I just kind of... I actually treat it like jousting. Well, if you lock on, it's more like circling. But I prefer jousting with a horse. Hit and run past, turn around. It just seems the most logical of a horse. I don't know. Alright, almost back to my souls. But where are those stupid... Actually, where were they? They were up on the tree, weren't they? That's where they were. Okay, I gotta watch out for the guy who's shooting arrows, though. Oh, shit. I don't know what he's shooting. They're, like, weird, so they're probably special bolts of danger. But honestly, as long as I don't fall off this ledge, I should be fine. Okay. Yeah, there they are. Okay. I really only died because I was inattentive. Yeah, he gets to shoot his bullets again. Oh well. Yeah, okay, they're breakbow bullets. That's why they're okay. That's what I figured, honestly. Given the size of his bow and all. The main problem with basilisks is when they jump around, you might whiff on them a lot. This one forgot what he was doing. Alright. Okay, they take care of those two guys. And I should be good. I think I also was getting distracted by the fact I heard one of the... There's a beetle around here somewhere. I can hear it. It's actually very close. Probably underneath me. Oh my god, the amount of times I've sneezed today is too many. Also, Hyper, please mind your manners. That's a little too spicy. So over here. Okay. Huh, another? Oh, that's the bottom of it. Yeah, I'm not... It looks like you don't even have to use that, which is good, because it sucks. Especially don't use it drop down, jeez. World of Final Fantasy? Oh, is that the one where you stack monsters on your head? Is that one? Played it a bit, I think. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to use the word mount in a horseback or otherwise riding context without somebody sexualizing it for once. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Ah, I messed that up. Okay. Oh, hi there. I didn't see you there. Okay, I'm still in oh, I hear that. Somebody's shooting arrows at me again. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Oh, it's that guy. That guy's been annoying. He keeps making it so I can't open my map. Which is like the most annoying thing ever for me, as you guys have learned. I don't know where I'm going. It doesn't matter, I'll just walk around. I mean, I guess since he wants to kill me with arrows, I should probably kill him with arrows. Okay, it's just a pit. Or a drop I shouldn't do, rather. Which is basically a pit. There's really not much here, is there? I mean, I can antagonize these guys, but I've already learned they... Of course, I'm getting shot as I do this, but... That's not even gonna hit, yeah. Okay. I just need to figure out how to take that guy out, because he's annoying me. Oh, Ginakaze, thank you.
I return once again while I start my night of work.
I hope your night of work goes well. Oh, hyper armor. Cool, thanks for that. I'm getting ganged up on here. Do you guys want a little bit of Okay, hold on. There we go. Just gonna slash your ankles a little bit. I don't know if I can pull this off quickly enough, but I can try. Actually, I got an idea. Aha! Elevation is my friend. I knew it would be. Hello. I think that guy didn't know what was going on. He's kind of walked over a little too casually. Yeah, did you see that though? I actually played that really well. I knew that one of those guys would probably try to stab me, but if I just dropped down and immediately used it, they would probably be cut off guard, and that totally worked. Oh, I still have to use the jump to get on the building, don't I? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll do that in a second. I got more trees to climb on. I think. Okay, let's not have that happen. It's easy to forget that those have knockback because they don't seem that big. That guy really needs to die. You can hit me from this angle? Okay, you can't. You're just pretending to hit me. Putting away my weapons for what I'm going to try now. Go. Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake, Archer. he knocked me out of my map again. I just want to track where I'm going, man. I'm just looking at something. So that building can be accessed from that highest tree branch, maybe? It's actually kind of hard to tell. And I guess I'll use the jumpy jump. This might kill me, but I do have my weapon put away, so I can be a little safer about it. First off, let's just jump up the ledge. But I'm kind of curious if you can access the building. Oh, absolutely you can. Question is, should you bother to try? That's the second question. Hi, punk. Yeah, so that's bright. Have fire, because I forgot to equip my weapon. Alright, proper battle. What was that? Off with ye! Off with ye! Good. Good teleport location there, buddy. Put himself into a position where I can knock him off. Thank you for that. Okay, anyways. Now that he's out of the way. I was correct. It was better to do that part on horseback. Because otherwise I would have had to go to the very tippy top of this and while he was shooting arrows. Better to just jump it at that point. Speaking of jumping it, let's see here. Just like with the other building, consider this a stair step. It's still a bit far down though. So... That's fine. A little far, but it's fine. Right. So now that I've done that, what now? Oh yeah, the right. Put the weapon away. I am not going to enjoy this. I feel like I'm going to overshoot. You know another thing I have problem with the horse? Simply turning it the right direction is a fucking lesson in trouble. It's easier to get off the horse than get turned the right direction then get back on. Okay, yeah, just a simple jump. I thought so. As long as you direct it correct. Okay, I'll take it. Alright, what we got going? That's where I need to go, probably. Okay. I think I've done everything in the treetops in this section. We still need to go up this tree. But I'll do that later. Let's, yeah, I guess that looks like a reasonable destination. Now the question is, how do I want to get down this one? Probably here. Need more light. Okay, there we go. This always seems to work, so... Uh-oh. A bit further than I wanted to go, but that's fine. Okay. That's probably safe. Yeah. Oh, did it hit a tree? That doesn't matter. Yeah. Honestly, I'm being overly cautious, but, let's see. And I'll just use this again. You can snap to another direction with the horse's double jump. Yes. And it could fuck you over. Except for, also, you don't have the double jump with some weapons, buddy. If I have this weapon equipped, I don't get the double jump, for instance. Alright, well. Hello, I see you're guarding the tree. How are you? Ah, you're a boss. Must be an important tree, then. Oh, shit, that damage is not insignificant. Do you want to have a Poke battle? Fucking Crucible Knights. They actually are trouble, even when they're not bosses for me. Damn it! And, okay, by the way, the drill ones are more dangerous for me specifically. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Well, no. You know, I'll take it. I wonder if he's gonna, like, come down. Let's see, I guess. Alright, I guess not. Guess I'll go back up. You know, that was a good fall, actually. Useful fall. So yeah, I don't know if you remember, but in Nokron, there was a Crucible Knight that was just the basic enemy with the spear thing, and that guy fucked my day. So having one as a boss fight, yeah, that's actually kind of dangerous for me. I do a lot of damage to him, though. But, yeah, that guy will do a lot of damage to me, so... Fucking, yeah. Let's go back up and try that again, I guess. Well, the advantage here is I get to heal and he doesn't, so... Oh, he's walking back. Interesting. Can you stealth up to a boss? Is that allowed? Yeah, it is. You know what? I like this method. Bye! I hate these guys, so I like this method. I mean, yeah, it works. I think it's pretty much safe to fall anywhere along that ledge, so it's all good. Aspects of the Crucible? Yeah, I mean, no, the spear... The sword guys are fine. The sword guys, the sword ones, even when I fought a sword one as a boss, that's fine. Spear, though? Fuck the spear. I'll just put it that way. Oh. No? Okay, there he goes. Gotta hurry. Gotta hurry. He'll turn around soon. Turn around very, 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 very soon. Alright, done. Keep in mind too, it's a sneak attack from behind, so it's gonna do more damage as well. Don't care. It's probably faith-based. Yeah, spears are nasty ones to fight against, especially with a boss, especially with a boss with a lot of... Like, he has... Like, the Crucible Knights with spears have the best spear reach in the game, I'd say. At least from what I've experienced. Could this be a bird? Squawk! Squawk! Shinies! No, okay, that's not here. I was like, is there a fucking... Are they here? Like, no, they're not here. Okay. I wasn't sure. I don't know if they make a reappearance in this game. And the tree? Okay. Alright. I guess I'll take a look at it. I don't know if I care that much, but you know. I mean, it's cool looking armor. I think it's probably not designed for... Oh, it's heavy as shit. Alright. Let's see. Then the great tree ornaments the Night Solari is marked on display also by our men. Also rather Crucible Life, the primordial form of the Earth Tree. I just figure these guys are like Earth Tree Guardians, basically. Yeah, Sir Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. I can't see the word Godfrey without thinking Gilder Godfrey, and then I'm just thinking fucking... you know? Iago? I'm sorry, that's just every time I see the word Godfrey. I know he's an important character, but God, that's just the first thing I think of when I hear Godfrey. It's distracting. Gilbert Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. That would be amazing. Can you imagine just epic encounter with Gilbert Godfrey in this game? He just starts talking to you in Gilbert Godfrey, as Gilbert Godfrey. I just start saying something epic, but he's just saying it as Gilbert Godfrey. That would be amazing. I want that as a mod. Alright, so I guess I'm done here. So let's go to... That was in the building on the far right, the far north. Oh wait, that's where that one other archer was that I easily murdered, unlike the other one. I still haven't figured out how the bell... Okay, I get it. Oh shit, you're alive? I thought I killed you. Oh wait, I haven't been down this path, have I? It's always easy to tell when they're gonna jump if you pay attention. Game? Alright, thank you. I'm gonna guess the idea of this bell thing is that I'm supposed to jump onto it. So, alright. Actually, I forgot I missed this path over here. This is a heavily defended path, so there's got to be something at the end of this. That seems like a reasonable jumping spot. I gotta look for items first. Yeah, it seems like the most reasonable jumping spot. Any more little scamps around here, or is that it? I don't like jumping onto these guys, though, because, like, I always feel like that's too far. But alright. Put the weapon away. Okay. Thing is, though, like, that's why it's actually good to fall and then jump. Horse, if you don't mind, I'd like to hop off of you, but... Okay, thank you, finally. Okay. That's not what I meant to do, but alright. Let's do a little spring cleaning here. Can I enter this while it's moving? Is that not allowed? That's not allowed. Alright. Just get these skulls off you, bud. Oh. It's busy. You don't have to break that mid. Oh, God. Why'd that happen? Okay. You know, they missed a big opportunity here, unless they do it later. They missed a really big opportunity. Moving terrain that you actually, like, traverse and fight on and shit, like, that would be kind of neat. Like, you definitely could stand on these guys when they're moving around, so I would like some moving terrain, please. Alright, which type of mausoleum is this? Ah, okay, the one that lets me regenerate these. Okay, cool. Very good. I'm not going to use it, but I'm going to give that marker. I always use the banner icon to indicate where these are. I think it's really dumb they're not marked on the map. Like, naturally. Like, when you collapse them, they should just pop up as a marker of some sort or something. In my opinion. Kind of like how the NPCs pop up when you find them. You know, the merchants. I really don't know why I have to manually set markers for where those guys are, but at least I had the foresight to do so. Okay. Guess we're done with this lower section. Yeah, I guess let's go up then. By the way, if you're wondering, I am sitting on almost 500,000 runes currently. It would be expedient to spend it, but I'm a daredevil, and I don't have the intention to sit down at this moment. In fact, I'm such a daredevil, I'm going to poke this bear in the butt with this bow, and then I'm going to run away like a jokester. Bye. He's very upset. What if I'll even figure out how to get to me? Nope, he's stupid. He's very upset, but he's stupid. That's because all rune bears are stupid. They're poorly designed. Alright, so this area is not cleared out because I died, so I gotta think about this. Do I want to kill out of the ground floor or just rush to the trees? I don't know. It's a good question. Actually, it'd be pretty easy to just run around with this, and I'd probably be fine. Heck of it. The runes here are decent. I'll go ahead and kill them. Well, so it's like not like the basilisks can really catch me. My problem is I do way less damage to them with this weapon, so let me switch. Actually, wait, hold on. Does that mean that they're... Are they pierce resistant? Oh, that would explain why they... That would explain why the arrows don't hurt them that much either. Huh. So basilisks are pierce resistant. Random, but okay. I wonder why they're pierce resistant. Nothing about them makes me think that they should be pierce resistant, but maybe their scaly hide is just very good at deflecting kind of stabby stabs. They're weak to slash. Oh, well, okay. Wait. Out of curiosity, is that how basilisks in Dark Souls 1 and 2 also worked? Were they also like weak? Like, is that a system there? Because they always died really easily for me. I wonder if they were weak to what I was using there as well. So they actually have more HP than they appear to in this game. I just never really noticed because I kept telling them what they're weak to. Fair enough. One thing I think is a real mess up with a horse is that you can actually get a two-handed bonus for wielding a... If you two-hand a weapon on a horse, you do get a damage bonus, which I'll demonstrate with the basilisk. Now I just two-handed my weapon. Now if I hit a basilisk, it should instantly die again. Rather than take 2 hits. Where's the basilisk? There should be one around here. Hello? Should be a million of them around here. There we go. Yeah, see? So now I'm one-shotting them. Okay, well not that time. More or less one-shotting. But the thing is, like, the damage bonus doesn't count for two-handed. While on horseback, but you can't two-hand a weapon on horseback. If I switch to my bow and then back to my sword, I'll be one-handing it. I have to hop off my horse, re-two-hand it, and then hop back on my horse to actually two-hand it again. So it's kind of weird. Equal resistance in DS1. So I just always... Swords were the number... Like, I usually use slashing weapons. So I think I just never noticed that basilisks actually resist damage. Like, ever. Because I always just hit them with what they were weak with. Horseback should automatically have two-handed? Maybe... Oh, maybe I'm getting the extra damage because I'm catching some of them unaware. Like there. Or maybe I'm just hitting some of them in the head, and some others I'm not. My goodness, you're annoying. Another advantage of killing these basilisks is they're not really that dangerous, aside from the death stuff. And I needed to recharge flasks after that one fight, so... What? That was actually really clever. He just kind of walked away. That was the best way to dodge me. Oops, I accidentally double-hilled. Hey there, Chris. Okay. So I'm going to take the... Whoops. That's right, there's these guys. Actually, yeah, I should definitely kill the basilisks before going up, because they're kind of not really difficult enemies if you focus them, but they really can cause a problem if you kind of leave them be. Kind of don't want to do that. So let's just clear out this area of them. Because they are pretty fast, so they can scamper back up to you. Alright, now, angry gargoyle. Very angry gargoyle. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's not the gargoyle. The rune bear is still pissed the heck off. The cave's underneath me right now. That's the rune bear we're hearing. He is upsetty spaghetti still. He is just... I completely ruined his nap. That's nice. See what I mean? Rune bears are so aggressive that even after leaving the area and looping around above them, he's still pissed off. Here we go. This is where I was looking for... I knew there was more basilisks around here somewhere. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but look, I'm swinging both sides of the horse now. I've learned how to swing on both sides of the horse. No thanks to the tutorial, which really didn't mention it, though I guess I should have figured, but at the same time, it would be nice to know. Because I sure didn't figure it out for a while. Proud of you, thank you. Okay, fine, I'll kill the guy. I'll kill the gargoyle in the shirt so I can open my map again. Sheesh. I still can't open my map. Is the rune bear being mad at me causing that? I don't know. Who knows at this point? I think that's my main problem, right? If there's an enemy right next to me and I can't open my map, fair enough. Okay, I'm alright with that. If there's an enemy clear across the map that knows I exist because he's a range user, even if he's not directly threatening me, and I can't open the map because of that, no, that's dumb. Like, why that's the problem. If there's a ranged person that is aware of your presence, good luck opening the map. Yeah, that is just kind of the issue. So I think what's causing it is probably one of the gargoyles. You can hear I'm in combat still, too. So I'm gonna just rush. There we go. Nice and safe. Dragonflies can stop your map. If they give you, if they hit you, and then fly off like a dick, you are stuck not without the map until hello. Well, that's just unlucky. I should look at bloodstains more often. They're kind of amusing. I know exactly what that guy was trying to do. But again, the horse's double jump it's janky, so he got sent the wrong direction. It was his own fault for holding the analog stick, but it's so easy to do that. Another tree was like, well, you did touch me, but not where I wanted you to, so bye. Goodness me. By the way, I still can't. And that's fair enough, Hyper. I still can't open the map, I'd like to note. I'm still perpetually in combat. See, do you see what I mean about this you can't open the map in combat mechanic? Like, it sounds fair on paper, but in practice, it's shitty as hell. It doesn't work right. So I'm curious about saying. No, not horse. Like, I've run into too many situations where I am just straight up not in combat, but the game is aware that a ranged user of something is aware of my existence, so it's like, well, you're in combat. It's like, okay, alright. What the fuck did I just pick up from a random corpse? Prince of Death Staff? You don't have the right. Yeah, I really don't have the right. I don't need it at this moment, but I like to check the map a lot. I'm quite I'm quite the map checker, so it actually quite annoys me. Wait. That's not on the weapon list. Oh, wait, hold on. It's in the, yeah, here it is. It's a glintstone staff. With faith and int both required. Boost death sorcery. One state is deemed heretical for the Academy for its ability to allow sorceries to be augmented through faith in addition to intelligence. Faith and intelligence in the same place? That's heretical. As we all know, any religious thinkers need to not think for themselves and be stupid and not actually study things. Anybody dedicated to intelligent thinking cannot have any faith. Mixing the two is not allowed. If you're religious, you gotta be dumb. If you're into science stuff, you can't have faith. That's the rule. Fundamentalism requires any faith. It does. That's the weird thing. Mixing the two together sounds the most powerful, in my opinion. Okay, I already got the items there. So, what am I doing? I'm gonna go that way, I guess. Oh, is there anything on the end of this path? No. Man, I'm just glad I have this shackle. It gives me peace of mind. If you're not aware, this is a shackle meant to defeat one of the first bosses. Like, it stuns them. But I find a great usage for it because it has a giant hitbox and it basically... Oh, you're demanding the horse, are you? Okay. The rule of thumb is if I know I'm going to have to double jump the horse, I try to put myself in a straight line. Okay. Yeah, alright, gotcha. This is another one of those, I need to rush, so I was looking at how I want to rush, and I'm gonna rush. Rush. And this one, oh, he can hit me here, that's bad. Alright, let's do it. Death-defying jump! Oh, that's not death-defying death. Though it is not hitting death. Alright, that works. Thank you, random balcony. Maybe I could make use of this. I was like, I need to make this jump because if I don't, fucking everything dies. Specifically me. It's definitely worth the tips. Okay, so... Oh, I really hate this. So I kind of need to use the horse here because of the way these guys' attack work, but I also don't like using the horse here for obvious reasons. I'm just going to back down. Try this again. Or I'm going to do the same thing, except for this time not hop off the horse. Turn around. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to do the same... Hello. I don't have time for you. Let's grab that item. There we go. Horse, alright, thank you. Whoa! Oh! That's fair! Yeah, let's just, yeah, through the wall. Okay, I'm gonna shut these guys down. Hold on. I don't know what's going on, but stop it. That's one less. Let's go back down. Okay, if they can hit me through walls, I don't trust this situation anymore. Hi, I'm gonna kill you. Why? Because you're there. Alright, there we go. Can I climb this? Oh, damn, I can. I don't trust it anymore. It's getting too vertical. What, even from here? I'm not... Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna run past and go around the other direction. That's fine. It doesn't even seem like these broken gargoyles can turn around, so... Should be safe over here, I think. Oh yeah, there's one there. Whoops, forgot. That was a little closer than I wanted it to be. Alright. Okay, I gotta think about this. I Thing is, I just don't understand the hitbox for that. Oh, okay. You can actually reach that ledge. I have learned something new today. I don't like doing that jump I just did, by the way. It's not a fun one. But now I can do this. Shut up. That leaves one more. Where are you? Oh shit, you can probably hit me. Okay. Thanks, Hyper. Oh, there's a side of grace right there. I want to climb that tangle, but not yet. I want this guy dead first. Oh, this doesn't go around. How do I don't freaking know. Just trying to figure this out. Yeah, what is the actual path to get to this asshole? Wait. That would be dumb, but possible. Oh, wait, no. Isn't just... Yeah. Whoosh. I was down here before. I think I just missed my opportunity. Yeah. Goodbye. Alright, that works out. Honestly, navigation's the shitty part about this sort of thing, right? Just like, where the fuck am I going? Okay. Would my bow help here? No, because of the angles. It's not very viable. Okay, so it looks like we can go into the right here, into that area, which I'm pretty sure will probably be a major boss fight of some sort. Like, not the majorest of major boss fights, but like, probably some slightly tougher boss than the one Crucible Knight. But I'm not going in there yet because I am suspicious of something. First off, there's an item there I missed. But it's not the only thing. Just wanted to make sure I grab that side of grace before doing this. Wait, what? I'm just looking at this area over here, and I'm like, I don't think I've been there, but I don't remember. No, because I went through... Yeah, I haven't been up there. Okay, I didn't even realize that was an area. Alright, cool. Alright, noted. I guess I'll go there, too. But, I am more curious... What happens if you... What happens if I got on top of this? I'm completely aware that it might be possible for me to jump for that. If I jump for that little section right there, I probably could get up. But if it doesn't work, then I'm dead. So I'm just looking at this. I'm gonna guess I'm not supposed to get on top of this, but it sure looks possible. But I bet you anything they put an invisible wall on top of it. So if I do try, and even if I do it right, I probably would die. Alright, anybody know if that's actually something I should go check out? Yeah, this area is designed in such a way to try to prevent me from doing what I'm thinking, so I'm thinking it's probably not actually the case. Alright. Item ahead. Item ahead. What? Oh. Oh, item ahead. Thanks for that. Like, I had to pause for a second because I'm like, I don't think I found an item here, though. Look at me getting smarter. If I hadn't put my sword away, that would have killed me. Okay, so I guess I'll drop over here. Alright, soup. Soup. Bugs. Ooh, pit. Ooh, drop down pit. Can't say I was expecting that. Good thing I noticed the pit. Yeah, this person didn't notice the pit. Hold on, I don't even... oh, there you are. This person most certainly did not notice the... Wow, he found the pit in the worst possible direction. I didn't see that pit either, though. I just kind of was like, oh, there is a pit here without falling into it. I got a little lucky. Also, Snickerdoodle? You talk about my hyena character? There you are. Damn it, they turned around so fast. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! Thank you. Yeah, I have a yin named Snickerdoodle. I haven't used him that much, but he's like my first actual like proper anthro character. You know, it's Gay Pride Month now. I was actually thinking about getting some Artifib for kind of gay pride representation, actually, because that's he kind of is, you know. So. Also, I haven't really ever gotten artwork to celebrate Gay Pride Month, which is kind of just a cool idea, and I haven't done that, so I want to. Oh, I could have crossed. Oh. Oh. I thought I had to jump over everything. Apparently I didn't. There's a bridge. Fainel, Gay Pride character too. Well, not really a character, though. That's the thing. He's not a Gay Pride character. He's a great Gay Pride personality. Not a bad idea too, but well, I would like to do more with Snickerdoodle. I have done very little with him. I kind of just created him, got him a good ref sheet, and that's basically been it since then. I guess there's not anything up here aside from the ominous pit, so I guess I'll go in the ominous pit now. Where does this go? Just don't be like the Souls Corporations change the icons as an empty gesture. Yep, that's what they do. Oh, hi. Oh, am I... You know, he finally got back to sleep because I died. Wake up. Nice try. I will never tire of teasing these freaking room bears because they suck. These bears are very mean. Oh. Oh, I can go back to sleep. He's feeling good. He tried to just attack. God, they have so much HP though. Even my best arrows don't really do much to them. So I've noticed that freehanding arrows actually lets you shoot them better sometimes. As demonstrated right now. Well, as demonstrated a moment ago. I knew he would eventually be able to hit me with those. Good work. Good work. I don't think I did the attack I wanted to do there. Ow. Let's leave the waterfall. Come on. Oh my god, he left the waterfall. That's kind of a scenic way to fight. You know what? Fuck you. You all suck. Alright, there we go. Not you guys. You all suck is meant towards every room bear in existence is what I mean. You all, as a species, suck. Just to clarify that, in case it was unclear. Because you're probably like, you're fighting one enemy. What do you mean by you all suck? Also, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I don't think I ever knew this was... Oh, this is just a hidden cave for me. I didn't know this cave was here. That explains why I was confused about the cave's location. I had no idea this was here the whole time. I'm sorry, what? Whoa, a Prince of Death's cyst. The hell did I just... What is that item? I didn't expect a unique item being there. What did I just get? Is that a key item, or... Actually, I have no idea. I don't remember where the Prince of Death stuff shows up. What did the bear drop that? What happened? Oh, it's a talisman, okay. Oh, there it is. Greatly raises vitality! Nothing like pus to give you more health. And assist to give you more health, I guess. What's next? Prince of Death's tumor? Probably. Hi, zombie. Honestly, I don't think basilisks are that bad. Granted, I did get inattentive and let one kill me a little bit ago. Alright. Hey. Okay, I'm just thinking. I'm gonna go back here. Thanks, Nano. Alright, let's see here. I can get a whole 1 level. Actually, that's not true. Wow, 62,500. That's pretty good. Is that enough? Is that enough for a second? That's not enough for 2. It's not enough for 2 still. Close though. When tons of Newman runes don't level me up. Even though they're really strong runes. Okay. Now I have enough. I suck at food. Lots of food. Lots of food. This is fair. And relatable. Now I can get 2 levels. Barely. Let's see. Okay, what was I putting it into? Oh yeah, I was going to finish off putting more points of the strength. Honestly, though. Yeah. 55. Or I could put it towards stamina. Turns out that... endurance, rather. Turns out that actually having light equip load does make you roll a lot further. I don't know, I'm moving into strength. Strength is good. I need to get strength to 75 too at some point. Okay. Who wants to play in here? Didn't expect Tron. Hello. Okay. How did you put a message there? Oh. Beware a strong foe, but also good work at climbing. Alright. Is this poison? No, it's purple water. Okay, that's fine. Dog? I don't think so. Stinky? Absolutely. Wait, is this the Prince of Death thing? It's like a mermaid, but stinky. It's a dead mermaid. Dead fish smells. How close do I have to get before it gets all mad? That close, I guess. Oh, you're... oh. Fia's champion. Wait, Fia the deathbed person? I think? Wait, there's a friendo. Oh, wait, that's a... Wait, what? Next, I guess? Must be a rush. Fia's other chat. Oh, it's Roger! You're back! Oh, I see, because you died to the death. So now you're working for the death. Too bad you're just one to buff. I knew it. Had to be multiple. I need to move. Yeah, I need to move. Alright, who's the mage? You're the mage, aren't you? Damn it. Always go for the mage. Especially if they use Dragon Heads. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll just keep running then. One shot the mage! That works. Okay, that makes things slightly less dangerous. Okay, now to take out the backup mage, I guess? The fat mage. Okay, now for I like how two of them are just champions, but that guy was Lionel the Lionheart, that fat guy. I think I'm more concerned about the not named person. Katana, huh? Okay. Oh, one shot. Sorry. Who's Lionel? Should I know him? I don't know if I should know him. If he has, can I kill the death creatures though? Like this one? Man, that's a creepy face. So, why are all the death creatures like dead? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh, hey. But like, they seem to be like the boss. Like the one underneath Stormvale Castle was big and dead, and this one's big and dead. But it seems like they're, I don't know. It's just weird. The champions have their stats bottlenecked, so they don't. So is that why they die so easy? Great enemy fell. That was supposed to be a great enemy. Wait, great enemy. Oh, Prince Death. So what are these guys then? What's the thing under Stormvale Castle? What's this thing? Yeah, how you doing, Fia? I guess those are your champions, but so I'm guessing you. Wait, was that an attack against me, or were they just defeating you?
Ah, there you are.
Hi.
I knew you would come.
What's up?
What is it you intend?
Well,
To deny us and our ways.
you guys seem weird and.
Dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order.
Well, you did corrupt Rajay. I'm not sure how I feel about you guys. Oh, I see, Car. So I could say, that's right, you guys suck, or I could say, no, I want a hug. Interesting. I mean, I don't mind them. But at the same time, they did kill Rajay. But I don't know if that was Rajay's fault. I don't really mind her, though. She hasn't really been particularly hostile to me.
You are an odd one.
Mm-hmm.
I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
I mean, again, you're not really evil, in my opinion. You're just weird. It seems on brand for me, considering that in Dark Souls 2 I was pretty cool with the grave people, too, so... Thanks.
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede.
Oh, the centipede.
Odin's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hall. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it.
Huh, another one?
Before the time comes we receive our Lord. When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede. And I must find it. Before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you? Even then?
I mean, it depends on who you kill, but... Oh, I have this. You want it?
This is the other Hallowbrand.
Oh, that's what it was.
How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a second, illustrious life. You are mine, true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment.
I mean, sure, that's fine with me. Again, she's never been mean to... Radiant... What's this do?
I will soon lay with Godwyn.
I'll have fun with that.
It will surely stir within me.
I mean...
The new life of the Golden Prince.
Oh, I see.
And first dead of the demigods. As the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne.
Huh.
Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord.
I mean, the only thing I'm not cool about those who live in death is that Rajay got corrupted, died, and then became a champion here, so I guess he got kind of mind controlled or something after death. So I'm not too fond about that. But otherwise, I don't have any problems with anything they've done, technically. You only can get one the whole playthrough. What? So if I... Oh, okay, so I'll just hold on to it, I guess.
I will soon let to conceive. Brandish stay the by becoming.
Though then again, I feel like Rajier poked where he shouldn't, so maybe it was his own fault in a way, too. I don't know. Alright, well, have a good day, I guess. Again, she's always been relatively nice to me. Even though she has killed a few people, but they were people I didn't have any attachment to, and also may have been assholes, to be honest with you. Oh, this is working now. I wonder where this goes. Rajier, I'm kind of in the middle about how I feel about that situation, but... Yeah, honestly, she's never been mean to us, and she's actually given us helpful advice, so it seems fair enough to let her, you know, not be against her. Actually, she's one of the first people that was actually, like, legitimately nice. Just for... I don't feel like she even did so in, like, tricking nefarious, because, like, she didn't even expect our help, so... She just kind of... You know, was nice because
I summon the hype train.
She probably was just like nice because like, oh, you're like a mainless Tarnish. Tarnish are not very popular. I don't really give a shit. I mean, as somebody who is one of those who live in death people, I guess she understands the idea of like being looked down upon. So she didn't look down upon the Tarnished, you know. So that's kind of interesting. Also, good work, guys. You activated a hype train. Thank you. Now let's see here. Where's that mark I got? I want to look at. I want to look at it. Isn't it in this? It doesn't appear in this section normally. Oh, there it is. Oh, I have both of them. I don't know if I. Huh? Wait. Hold on. Have I been holding on to this other blessing for a while without noticing, or did I get both just now? Did I just get both just now? Okay, I was wondering if I had it lowered my HP without noticing again. So... Said death companion will only produce a blessing of this kind for a champion, but once in their entire life. The sole blessing which she abused of their own volition. So it's very special. I'm gonna use this, though, just to get my health back up. There we go. I'll keep the special one, though. Okay. So, you guys explained the corpses here. Somebody was explaining it, but I had to talk to the lady. So the face is a growth of the Prince. The Prince of Death can grow into / through the Erd Tree and can show up at 8 points its roots touch. So that thing in the Stormvale Castle is actually a point where the roots of the Erd Tree touch. Because Stormvale Castle's pretty damn far away. I'm kind of surprised it even shows up there. Which is how you could have Deathblight crabs and Prince of Death faces right out of them. That's the Prince eyes. Okay. Should be able to see if I look it up in this area too. See what? I mean, I definitely see the face of the thingy. So why does it do that? Is it like an infection on the Erd Tree or something? And it just pops out of the Erd Tree because it's like coursing through the Erd Tree or something? And I'm really confused. I'm still kind of confused, like, if Fia seems nice, but, like, are they gonna just kill people? Because Rajier died because he got too curious, but, like, are they, like, they're weird zombie-ish kind of festering death people, but do they want other people to die, or would they actually be up to leaving the living alone if the living left them alone? Because if that's the case, then I guess I'm fine with them. It's hard to tell, though. Oop, okay, cat horse here. Like, so far I've been given the impression that if people leave them alone, they'll leave people alone. Those who live together aren't actively trying to kill people. Yeah, unlike Well, unlike the living people who are actively trying to kill those who live in death. That's where the murder seems to be happening, so... Now, I can understand why you want to kill people like this. They look kind of creepy, but if they're not trying to actively kill people, then there's no reason to actively kill them. Let the Zamble be fine if the Zamble is peaceful. The only person they've actively murdered is the one that was actively murdering them, which, in my opinion, is self-defense. Rest of the grace and check on Fia. Okay. I love making things explode. Alright, let's see. Yeah, as far as I got the right impression then. They're weird. And when they attacked me here is because they thought I was doing something evil. Which is fair enough. They probably thought I was going to attack them. Alright, how you doing? Now I have to get rid of another blessing at this point now. That's alright though.
This is goodbye, my dear.
Yeah?
But I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will. Not the remains of one chosen for me. And I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too.
That's good.
What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
I mean, if they're...
This is good, but I choose to, and I will...
I mean, if they inherit my warmth, maybe they won't be evil. That'd be good. Enjoy your Zamble birth. Have a good time with that. The cycle of life even exists for those who live in death. How interesting. How Shaddoxy, actually. If this didn't lower my health, I would hold on to it since she's going to leave, I guess. Many rest to progress while I rest again, yeah. Enter the deathbed dream. Should I? Enter the hunter's dream? What? Okay. So, I could enter that. I can go in the warp. Or... I could I actually want to backtrack. I think I missed a few things, but I could do that later. This isn't going anywhere, right? Like, this isn't on a time limit, right? I'm gonna use the warp first. Well, I wanna see where the warp takes me and grab whatever point of grace is at the warp point, because why not? I'm not gonna actually explore wherever this takes me, but yeah, let's go ahead and just know where it lands me, so I'm familiar with that. Seems reasonable. So this skips Altus, which implies that it takes me to a place that isn't Altus. Which is... I'm not sure where that would be. So let's see. Oh, it takes me to the royal capital. Isn't that technically part of Altus? I don't know. I don't know for a fact, but... Okay. Huh. Alright. Well, while I'm here, that. So the middle of Altus. So it skips a lot of Altus. I'm not particularly interested to explore here yet. But I'm happy. I would be interested to pick up a point of grace, if there's one around. You still consider Stormvale part of Limgrave? I mean, I do. Oh. If this is a one-way lever, it's best I pull it to activate it. This place seems familiar. I mean, it's sharing art assets from Stormvale, actually, here and there. But this would probably also be not too far away from, yeah, the Divine Bridge, which I've been at before. So this is in the same city as the Divine Bridge location I've seen before. Yeah. I really expected to be a site of grace somewhere around here. Try friendship. Okay. So you want to talk? I guess not. I'll talk with my sword then. But yeah, it's best to always take a warp to unknown territory because you never know if it's just gonna put you. No. You never know if it's gonna put you into a place you can't otherwise access. It's happened before. Oh, there's one. Okay. God, I wouldn't like to live so close to the Erd tree. It'd be like middle fucking night. Could somebody turn that fucking light off? No? Okay. Like, I don't know if he does, but it kind of glows. There is no kicking. Well, I think there's a skill for it, maybe? Alright, so I will officially claim this grace. It's a shame you can't just kick, though. It'd be kind of nice, I agree. Dragon. Probably just a statue. Probably. Are you playing an instrument? Huh. I guess you technically count as an enemy. The Plato man is very good at announcing. Is this in a procession for me? That's very kind of them, actually. What's that one doing? That one over there is just spinning. Let's get a look at this. Spin. Okay. I don't know what these guys are, but I don't mind them. Ooh, look at that texture detail. Ooh, that's some good texture detail over there. Spin. Very good. I like this place. It's kind of fun. I won't be exploring here just yet, but I'm just taking a little ogling. So I'm guessing this is probably proper forward progression over this way. I'll keep that in mind. What's this? Okay, locked on this side. So when I do come back here, I want to be aware of this point of grace and how I possibly get back to it. They move by spitting. I could tell that, but I also find it very amusing. Landale is about as big as Yarden from Bloodborne. That does not give me much context, but it probably does for others. The hard part is figuring out what part of the city is explorable, what part isn't, but it looks like it's pretty explorable. It looks fairly easy to see where I'm going, though, so I don't feel like it'll be too bad. I much prefer a sprawling environment than that is kind of spread out over a really condensed environment like Stormville, which Stormville still might be in the most miserable place that I've had to explore. Capital outskirts. So this skips... Oh, I get it. So this warp basically skips the outskirts, which probably is a large area you have to go through the main part of the dungeon, I assume. Okay, now I understand. So this is basically skipping the outskirts, which is the main part of at least the first part of the dungeon. And it takes you to the upper part, which is not the outskirts, which is the... Also, I agree, Snowy Sierra. Those enemies are kind of adorable, especially since they don't seem hostile. I could probably leave them alone, honestly. Put you at the start of Landell proper, rather than the outskirts. Okay. The skip lets you get to Randell only killing one sharp bear, but on. Or normally you need 2 to get in the capital. Oh! Is normally your access to the capital dependent... Well, if you... I know you need 2 to go see the... Like, you get told you've killed... When you kill 2 demigods, you get told, good work, now you can go beat the game. And I guess that also opens the capital? So that's interesting. If that is what opens the capital normally, you can now beat the game, you can go through the capital now, then if you skip around using this method to only kill 1 shard bear, then you can't beat the game, but you can get to the end of it still, right? So if you take this special route and you only have killed 1, what happens at the end of the game? I wonder. Because, like, you're not supposed to be there with just 1, right? So, even if you go bypass the warp, you haven't killed enough shard bearers, so what happens later, I wonder? You're supposed to kill 2 for a reason, right? If you get hit here of 0 shard bearers, the warp is inactive. Interesting. Even though that's technically impossible, right? Alright, so anyways, let's go back to over here. I'll do that in a second. Before that, I want to know if I can get over here, because I was actually looking at that, wondering if that was a path. So I should investigate that. Okay, step 1. Is this an explorable area? If so, I haven't gone there. Just looks like tree area. I don't know if that's actually... The fuck even is this, like, ledge I see? Alright, so that looks like a bust, at least from that direction. The other thing I was wondering is this an explorable area? I'm honestly... Sometimes it's just tricky for me to figure out what map details are explorable areas and what map details are just there for decoration, you know? Oh, that's where I came down from. No, that's not anything. That's where I entered this area from. Right. Okay, so we do have, though we do have another grave here I need to go check out. So, okay, so I know where the warp takes me. I got a point of grace there, so I'm familiar with that area. Is there anything I missed here in this underground area, guys? Like, are there any areas that I can't get to, or that I couldn't get to, or that I missed, or anything like that? This map is nebulous enough that I'm not sure. Like how it's laid out. Just nebulous enough where it's hard to tell. I feel like I looked everywhere. Okay. Alright, let's see what's up with this dream. Dream. Alright. Time for me to hug you this time. My turn to hug. Ah, Lich Dragon Vortazax, of course. Hi. She dreams of dragons. That's a lot of lightning. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, death magic everywhere. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of death. That's a lot of death everywhere. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Well, how am I alive? Never mind. All right, I can do this. Probably. I think headshots are not a viable strategy in this fight. He moves it too much. This dragon has nice lore. Yeah, the dragon that popped out of nowhere has nice lore? That's good to know. I wouldn't call that a dragon that's set up to have nice lore if it just pops out of nowhere, but alright. No, that was a bit of an investigation, honestly, if anything, what I just did there. Wait, no, that's wrong. Interact with the wrong warp object. This is a different kind of dragon than what you're used to. Yes, I kind of noticed that. Good night to you, Alex. I noticed that for the virtue of it's not behaving like a normal... Hey, wait a minute. Do my runes get spit out into the normal world, or is it the dream? I still don't know. Oh, they do get spit out. Okay, I was wondering. There are definitely moments where I should have died but didn't. That's not the first time. Okay, so... I think my best bet with this dragon... The giant corpse of the capital? I don't think I know what that is. Oh. He's eating, not sleeping. Fair. Okay, so he starts off with lightning, which I do have to mind because it leaves death blight. Okay. I don't think I'll lock on in this fight. I think I got a better idea. Okay, you do have normal fire breath as well, okay. That's probably bad to be in the circle of. Yeah, I knew the tail was coming. Yeah, okay. Ow. His attacks are hard to read. How the electricity is arcing is not immediately clear to me. I think I've learned a few things. Okay, yeah, it's... The sky lightning is causing me a lot of issues. Because it kind of just comes wherever it wants to come. Alright. I definitely see moments to attack him. I'm just getting whacked by attacks I can't see coming. I notice he's very slow with his fire breath. If I could bait that attack out. Oh, it's an arc! Okay, I get it now. Is that jumpable? I was correct about right away there. That's good. Okay, I think I got a strategy now. Oh, I see how it tracks me. It actually covers me for a little bit. Also, he doesn't do that much death play. It's just the lightning that hits the ground. It does last a while, though. Okay, I have a strategy now. Haha! It can't be jumped! I was right. Yeah, I've got kind of a strategy. Run at him, hit him once, and just run underneath him. That seems pretty functional. Or if I miss, just keep going. Uh-oh. I sense it's bad to be underneath him at this moment. Oh. Alright. Oh no, I don't mind being in Deathblight for a bit, but I don't want to get whacked into it, thank you. Okay, this works. You're really rolling up on me. Alright, fine. I hope he does fire breath. I'll take him out if he does fire breath. Okay. Okay, I really can't tell what he's doing that, so I'm just like, I'll just roll and hope for it to work out. There it is, there it is, there it is. Aha! Good night. Ow! Fucking got it anyways. Legend failed. Legend, you say? Remembrance of the Lick Dragon. Lich Dragon. I prefer Lick Dragons, actually. Yeah, that guy's easy, actually. Just run at him, give him a little four-leg whack, and then run underneath him. He will almost always do an attack that takes a little bit of time, which is dangerous in front of him, but not such a big deal from behind. That's not really that bad if you do it that way. Dragons always seem to have a trick in this game, and if you figure out the trick, it's not so bad. Alright, so, what we got? Power of its namesake. Okay. After Godwin the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the Death when its companion. The last victory is never achieved and solely rewards corruption. The ancient dragon? What? Was the ancient dragon Godwin's friend or something? I don't know who this dragon is, really. I guess it was. So I didn't want Godwin to become the Prince of Death. Sup. Receive Mending Rune. Okay. Oh, it's a rune. Like, I don't know. Okay, so this was a shard bearer, I guess. Okay. Oh, wait, the wrong section. Cool. Can be used to mend the... Wait, hold on. That's not a great rune. Hold on a second. Can be used to mend the shell... That sounds kind of important. I thought my stream just flipped a little bit. What do you mean? +1 any choice obtained. Use restore the fractured Elden Ring who been branched by the Elden Lord. Where the two Hallowbrand half-wheels combined will embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by combining this and death. Thus, the new order will be one of death restored. Oh, okay, I see. I understand this ending. Yeah. Did she die? I mean, that's fine. That's kind of her thing, right? She's probably fine. For Saxon Age Dragon before the time of the Erd Tree was a thing. Wow, how old is he? Jeez. Erd Tree looks like it's been around for a while, so given its size. Alright, well that's that. One more. Oh.
Take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone.
Expired meat and bone.
This is a proper death, oh prince.
That's one way to describe a zombie.
Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh.
Oh.
Your mother is dead.
You know, I see. So, you were killed, D, but I guess you came back as your brother, so now, is this the brother that he came back and he's like...
Is revenge,
yeah.
You witch, and you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
This is D's brother, isn't it? So, if I hadn't given D's brother the armor, would he not have done this? Oh, an item. Okay. So let's have a conversation.
Hello.
Hi.
The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied.
He's got a weird twin brother
Now
thing.
I can look my brother Darian in the eye.
No, he's dead.
Honeyed rays
I
of
think.
gold
Actually, I'm not sure.
deliver my spirit.
Oh, okay.
Darian, now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold deliver my spirit.
Uh-huh.
Darian, honeyed
I'm kind of half tempted to kill him, but also I'm not really sure. My rule of thumb is I don't generally attack people unless they want to attack me first. If not for the fact that Golden Order got them, these conditions would make them a prime candidate to be friends with those who left in death. Really? Kill unnecessary Sensei. Alright. It sounds like he's done killing things and he's already killed her. Honestly, it doesn't... That sucks, but at the same time, like, I get it. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Oh, he dropped his... I guess he's dead too, or something. Oh, I got the twin armor back. That's nice. He dropped it off for me. One way or another. Also the sword. Separable sword. The separable twins found solace in the Golden Order. The only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Now, I really am not quite understanding D and other D. Like, from the sound of it, they were just twins, but... Why were they accursed beings? Are twins accursed beings in this universe? Or, like, what? Not necessarily, but is there really a reason not to stab? He's not attacking me. I don't quite get the twins either. I was kind of like, honestly, my attitude was like, when Fia killed D, I'm like, alright, fair enough. I didn't have any qualms with D, but I was like, alright, fair enough. He is trying to kill your people. I will stay neutral in this situation. And then now that Fia's been killed by D's brother because she killed D, I'm like, again, kind of fair? Like, I'm kind of neutral on this stuff. Were they conjoined? They may have been. I'm not sure. They weren't... For some reason, D's brother, for those that missed it, last stream I think it was, I found D's brother in the middle of fucking Nokron underground, and he was just sad, and I gave him D's armor after D died. And D's brother is also D because, I don't know. And I guess D's brother then donned the armor, came over here and killed his brother's killer. Which, again, kind of fair enough. I don't know. Their souls were conjoined, yeah. Which I don't understand what that means. So I'm going to eat an ice cube. What I'm trying to figure out, though, is, like, D's brother, like... thanks to the conjoined souls, is D's brother guilty of the same murders that D committed? Because if he's not, then D's brother killing D's killer is not necessarily an evil act. More just kind of a sad situation. Because D's brother was sad in Nokron. I don't think he was killing those who live in death. I don't think D's brother was doing those murders. So, while Fia had a reason to kill D, I would also kind of say that D's brother had a reason to kill Fia. It's hard to say. No, they most certainly were. What, guilty? Oh, they were both hunters? Then why was D's brother just sad and unclothed in Dokron and just sitting there sad? He didn't really seem like much of a hunter. I'm not sure what he was up to. He just was sad. I don't know. He was just sitting down, looking pretty useless. Maybe because his brother was dead and he knew that, so that's why he was sad. Maybe that was it. I don't know. So I don't even know why he was in Nokron, to be honest with you. He felt so random. Like, oh, there's D's brother, just there. Like... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So there actually is some info on something or other. The problem is, like, I don't want to hunt every item and map description to try to find information sometimes. Leave that to the lore YouTubers piling all that together. So, like I say, like, there's interesting elements in this story. For the most part, though, it, like, I don't know, there's a level of obscurity to a lot of the lore that I don't end up caring a lot about a lot of the characters in this game, but I do find Fia interesting because she's just nice to me, so that formed an attachment. So stuff involving Fia, I'm more interested in, I guess. But yeah. So thank you for that info. All right, Car, you have a good game. Now let's see. Okay, so I've done that. I've done the warp that I don't need right now. And okay, let's see where the coffin goes. That's a fair enough reason to have your mind broken. So I caught him in a mind broke state. I was wondering what was up with him. I encourage Sharp to look at the fake pod I posted in the Pokeroll service sometime. I mean, I'd love to. But I can't do Discord right now. Somebody gets it my way, though. Alright, into the coffin. You could just telegram it to me. This is like the third coffin I've rode in. This is becoming a popular pastime now. Yeah, you have a good game, though. Where the hell does this take me? It's not going to take me back down to where I was previously before this area, because that's a different coffin. Or at least it should be. So there's actually 2 coffins in that area. Yeah? Where does the, okay, in that case, alright, that's not too bad. Okay, Ultimate way to Noxtel. Oh, okay, I see the point now. I was, like, kind of wondering what the point was, but now that you mention it. Yeah, I see your point. Okay. So, where does the coffin that is right... The coffin that's here, that I rode to get to this place, where does that... That goes... This coffin here connects with... Oh, it connects with, like, around here, right? I think it was around here. I think I'm starting to understand. So yeah. Gargle Room and Nocron. Gargle Room and Nocron. Oh, that would be... I don't remember. Somewhere around here, though. Okay. In that case, I guess everything's... I guess I'm kind of done with the underground for right now. Good. Okay, cool. Alright, then. Yeah, there, you were right. I was right. Okay, so let me tell you what I learned about at Altus Plateau with my little off-stream opening the map a little bit for today's stream. I learned that it's kind of chill, actually. Like, there's, I don't know. Oops, wrong warp. It's kind of chill. Like, I didn't really... I kind of just had a nice little leisurely walk around. It's very yellow. It's a very yellow place, but, like, it's kind of broken up. Like, I have to go up these steps. Like, see this wall? It makes it really easy to explore. It really easy to explore the map scrap, because, like, this wall kind of blocks you from going east, except for through one path, which is kind of obvious. So I just haven't gone up the path, so that'll take me east. I don't care about going east, though, because I'm pretty sure east is, like, the direction forward. So I want to go west first, anyways, but this map chunk needs to be explored first. So I've marked all, as usual, I've given markers to everything important. I've also given a lot of markers to this for a reason. We'll get to that. Let's start by going over to the Golden Lineage Evergel and finding another They're the gel person, why not? There is one thing that's very fun in this area that I've learned. I like the villages because they're full of happy dancing people. They still want to kill you, but they're happy and they're dancing. So, you know, it's not bad. Can I drop down here? I can't remember. It's a mite high up, but... Yeah, the climb down's over here. I was right. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. What is this like? What is up with the... I'm trying to figure out, like... Is this like dying grass when it's this weird yellow color? Or is this just a type of... Is this just a type of plant? Like, it's not really dead. It's like... I don't know where... I don't know where yellow grass and trees grow in real life. I'm trying to think. Like, what is this? Is it perpetually autumn? Or is it just golden? It's just golden. It's a nice color. I guess because of the earth tree stuff. Alright, let's go fight. I don't know. I have no idea. Golden lineage. Let's see. Whatever it is, it will probably die. Wait, what the fuck? I killed you already. Get out of here. Get out of here, why did I find you again? He came back. Well, this is actually a little more dangerous than I expected then. Ow. Ow. I'm fine. I think I do a lot of damage, because he's a tanky fella. Seriously, why am I fighting him again? At least he's not pulling out. At least he doesn't have the dragon arm this time. Ow. This is Godric's ancestor. Godric's ancestor is a clone of him? Interesting. Oh shit, that combo wasn't done yet. I thought Godric was special owl for doing the grafted thing, but I guess not. Because his ancestor did the exact same thing. And from what I can tell, that's the same grafted parts. That's kind of weird, right? Having an ancestor that looks like you is not that weird, but he literally grafted himself the exact same way. Because, again, remember, grafting is like unnatural, so they just happen to unnaturally graft themselves identically. Interesting. Copy paste, shall we? What did I get out of him? It has charged spells and skills. Oh, okay. I guess that could be useful for my fireballs. Godric was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Sharash upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle, the rage within. Oh, okay. I didn't actually notice that. He wanted to become his ancestor. That's a nice excuse for copy-pasting a boss. At the end of the day, I mean. Every character in the game is named after George R. R. Martin's initials. GRM. There are a lot of... That is true, actually. There's a lot of those. By the way, speaking of things that are a lot of... There's an awful lot of these, too. A lot of golden seeds you can get. I picked a whole bunch up in this area. Oh, there's also golden sheep. They're not here. I don't know where they are. There's golden sheep, though. They don't seem that special besides the fact they're golden. But yeah. Let's see. I'm debating something. Nah, not yet. I'll do it later. Alright, so anyways, there's a ruin here. Technically, this, you may notice this is off the map scrap, but it's actually technically part of this map scrap because the west here is definitely it's divided very specifically. There's a path down here and a path across here, and everything else is like either cliff based or like set apart. So there's actually all the stuff I have revealed here is actually very organized. So also I'm accessing this for the wrong direction, but I want to show you guys something. I hate this NPC placement. This pisses me off. So you guys remember last stream, I was trying to find the Volcano Manor Leader who I was talking to, who was supposed to have shown up around the plateau. And apparently she invites you to the manor, so she's kind of like, you know, important. So I was like, where the fuck, right? And we couldn't find her last stream. I found her, but I hate where she is. So there's actually an NPC to the north here, and you can actually tell if you pay attention. You can actually see her. She's right there. But that's not her. That's not the Volcano Manor Leader. This is person who had the arm amputated, and then I saved them.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
So good to see she's doing well. She probably should get a new dress. But here's the dumb thing. There's an NPC. The Volcano Manor Lady is here. So there's a ruin here, right? It has to be accessed from the south. It's up on this cliff. There's no way to get to it from this side, but there's a little bit of ruin down here. And if I bother to go over here, now granted this is near the site of Grace, but you can't see her from the site of Grace. You have to go up here. And here she is. I don't know what the fuck she is doing, standing carefully out of sight of the site of Grace.
I've been waiting for you.
Here. What is she doing here?
I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
Also, from what I understand, if I take her head, I'll just warp there probably. So that actually will be useful. Because I noticed the Volcano Manor is very near its map scrap, so when I actually go to the west, I'll just use that to get the map scrap. But, yeah, that's where she is, and I don't understand, because this is not an access point into the ruins. Like, you have to go around. So this area is a complete waste of a time dead end, off a main path, out of view of a nearby site of Grace. And it's just like, FromSoft, are you trying to troll the players with this placement of NPCs? Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know. Yeah, let's actually do the Lex Ruins, because I haven't touched it. I think I did one Ruins in this area, but, like, not this one. Oh, okay, I'll kill you guys. Where you at? There's 1, 2, and 3. There we go. I'm kind of amazed I haven't found a mimic either. Oh, so this place has Altus blooms, which picking up a bunch of them, I guess they're probably good for something. Shut up. Bad dog. You know what I haven't seen in a while? You know what I haven't seen in a while? Oh, did he die? Oh, I killed that guy on the wall. That was amazing. You know what I haven't seen in a while? I haven't seen that one demi-human guy who wanted to, like, paint or something. I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder where he is. He got abducted. Is he... Wait, who did? Because he got abducted. Yeah, that's actually it. I guess? I don't know why she's there, honestly. She's in the weirdest fucking spot. Doesn't make any sense to me, regardless of what conditions I triggered that with. Got a lot of demi-humans here. Little demi-humans. Kill them too. I always have time to slash and stab. Bach, you wanted to sew. He's your personal tailor. Yeah, but where is he? Oh, okay. I think I did his quest line. Oh no. Okay, so Altus in the capital. I just haven't seen him in a while. I did his quest line so far. I think I did. I returned his paintbrush or whatever he wanted. No, the needle. I gave him back his needle, and then he kind of fucked off after that. I think, if I recall. Ah, there it is. Oh, there. I knew I heard somebody. Hello. Fall to my might. Oh, there's the cave. Or the stairs. I still hear more stiffly people. That guy wasn't very aware. String. Ow! Get stepped on, I guess. If you alter clothing at a bonfire, not a buck, you're a monster. How do I alter a buck? I mean, I don't know where he is. So I've just been shrugging and altering my own clothing. Also, where's Lionel? Okay, you guys confused me because one person said Bucks in Altus, one person said Bucks in the capital, and one person said Bucks in Lionel. And now I'm suddenly confused if you guys are talking about the same location or different ones. Because I have been given 3 different answers. Lionel is the capital of Altus. Okay, that makes it clear, but you guys use 3 words for the same thing. So... I do not remember all these words. There's too many words. Too many places, too many names, too many things, too many concepts, too many items, too many weapons, too many pieces of key items. Alright, where was that entrance I found? There it is. Visit is which grace you've reached is the first point is coastline. Okay. Hello. Yeah, oh, Queen. Oh, cool. Fuck half your health bar. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I guess you didn't need that. I guess she didn't need the staff. Fine, fair enough. I thought she was going to do something with it, but I guess not. But... right then, moving on. I like how she just threw it at me. I'm like, I'm gonna cast some magic, gonna do some sort of bludgeon deck. No, just gonna throw it. Okay, then that works too, I guess. She just seemed pissed off that I did half her health bar and damage and just threw it at me. Ritual sword talisman. Yeah. Raise attack power when HP is at max. Oh, you don't say. How much? The practice has died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. You don't say. You know, that does raise the question of what the fuck was the point of those arenas. These. That's the 2 I found so far. I think that's only 2. The point is DLC, perhaps. Bach is inside. I ate Bach? Okay, that's fair. Well, he won't... That's the... that's the solution to dealing with all these wandering NPCs disappearing and me losing track of them. Just eat them, then I know where they'll be all the time. Altus Highway Junction Shy of Grace. What the hell? This one? Why do you want me to go here? I mean, sure, I guess I just finished that one place, so... The tummy storage, precisely. All right, well, I've already been around here searching for people before. We spent like 15 minutes exploring this general area to try to find Volcano Manor Lady, so I'm pretty sure Bach isn't here. There he is. What? Oh, hi, dude. I never noticed you were here. You were right. Wow, okay.
Good to see you, Master.
Hello.
Do you remember me? Bok, the demi-human. You helped me before.
He's cowering. He's crouching down and not very tall, dude.
Please, Master. Allow me to serve you as your
He had a very
master.
small profile.
I can't make nothing from scratch, but I'm happy to make adjustments to your garments.
Well, it's definitely free. I don't need the service, but thank you.
Master, I was wondering, do you ever make adjustments to your garb yourself? I would, well, rather you let me do the job when possible, please.
Oh.
I don't ask anything in return, you know, and, well, I am your personal seamster after all.
Sorry?
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, Master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Do I need to let him sew? Do I need to... Oh, hey, have this.
Is that a gift from my undeserving
I
self?
forgot I had this.
Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh,
Look at him go, oh! He did a poggers.
I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life.
Mm-hmm.
With a spectacular royal crest to boot.
I don't even remember where I got
I'm
this.
certain that this is for me. Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, Master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll
Church
be
of
able to
Altus.
sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
In that case, you might be... I have a favor to ask.
Master,
Okay.
may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord?
I like that.
I heard that
That's
you
fine
and
too.
the other tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
What does this choice do? It's not immediately obvious to me, so... He's just holding his mouth open for some reason. Ah! This is like... You get an emote if I say yes? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I didn't mind Master. He is a dog rat person. May as well. But okay, let's do Lord.
You don't.
I mean, he wants to, so I guess that's fine with me.
Thank you. Thank you. My lord. My lord. My lord. Please become Elden Lord. And please let I, Bok the seamster, remain at your side.
I'm sorry, why did I get some runes? Okay. Surely she'd be happy for you.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
Okay. Do I need to alter garments to, like, progress something with him? Oh yeah, I can do the... Radon's armor. Look at that. Look at that. He did a good job. Okay. Gotta have Blaze armor without the furriness, but why would you? Yeah, he can definitely alter more now, so...
Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys. Bok the seamster ready to make a just. Going on, please.
Oh, he's still there. Okay.
Bulk, this ready to make a just.
I guess we're done with him for now. Good. Gotta rest of the bonfire to make sure. Hey, how about... Okay, time for revenge. And I also that note. Let's see. Actually, I could just... Could just... Yeah, I'll do. Time for fucking revenge. You may wonder, why the hell did I just switch out weapons? And what is this revenge I speak of? We have an old debt to settle. And we could settle it over here. So this is like a great staircase bridge. I don't know, I haven't climbed up it yet. But more importantly, is over here. So I'm pretty sure that I want a striking weapon for this. Now, let me bash these guys' face in first. A little trouble there, don't mind me. Just want to make sure these guys are dead before I do the next thing. Oh, that guy's a lot of roots. Too bad for him. This makes it more valuable. Okay, you want to know why I said revenge? It's because of what's over up here. It's very simple. See that person? He's worshiping a certain somebody. Yeah. Fucking revenge time. Okay, we're done charging. Got it. Still as annoying as ever. Oh, wow, I thought I could juke him, but I did not juke. These guys are just so physically resistant. Strike is actually one of their weaknesses. It's just hard to tell that it's even doing anything useful. Like, you would be forgiven to thinking I'm not using his weakness, but I technically am. What the fuck? Why were you going that direction? Alright. Oh, I could just side roll that. Oh, so I had to jump that. Yeah, these guys have ridiculous range. If you don't understand what I'm talking about when I said revenge, by the way, I've had to deal these guys before. Or rather, I had to deal with one before, and I actually had to have Beerus basically kill it for me. After doing so many attempts on my own and failing. They have so many bullshit attacks. Those rock attacks, those go far, for instance. At least I really know how to fight them because of the sheer amount of pain I went through. Magic clubs? I don't have int, so that would be a bad idea. Yeah, magic is a trick with these guys ultimately, but I just never was built for that, so... part of the reason I hate these enemies is, one, they're technically pretty tough, but two, they are resistant. If you're not using the right weapons, you're kind of fucked with them, too. Like, they got legitimately good attacks, and also way too much resistance. They were the first, they're just an example of, oh, do you not use this equipment? Well, fuck you. That's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt at all. Good. Yeah, Slash does even less damage, that's why I switched weapons. Oof. Could be a Crystalline, I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean the jumpy, the walkie people? I don't mind them as much. Because they don't, at least they're balanced in the sense that they have much simpler attack patterns. And technically less health once you break through defense. Way less health, technically, at that point. That's more of a puzzle of breaking their defense, which you could do multiple ways. So they're far fairer. Crystallians are far fairer. Now comes the challenge of trying to remember where my curved greatsword is. Had it for a while, so it's pretty down. Giant bird? Which one? Deathbirds? They're pretty scary, but they don't have much HP, so they're fair. That's the thing, most enemies that have, like, are really intimidating, they have a balancing factor, but the Falling Star Death Beast? Oh, it does not. It's just kind of really mean. And it's so durable. Where the hell is my sword? This is why I don't switch weapons very often. That's why I stuff a bunch of weapons on myself, because once I take off a weapon, if I want to then put it back on, where is it? Like, I don't know. I never could figure that out. Oh, the birds that fake the stagger, I hate them too, but at least they're pretty durable too, but they're at least a little weaker than the Death Beast. Death Beast's still worse. Actually, yeah, where the fuck did it go? I should probably switch it back to category view, but everybody implored me to switch it to newest weapon first view, which is normally kind of useful, but in this particular situation, it's whatever. Switch my item type. There we go. There it is. I'll just switch it and then I'll switch it again. There we go. Yeah, I got a little overeager placing these markers because I was like, revenge. I guess that deer died in the middle of that fight. I didn't even notice. Yeah, honestly, that was still a legitimately good fight. But honestly, this fight was far fairer because I had more room to maneuver, but at the same time, it was a little tougher because his charge attack, if he was coming downhill, that was way more dangerous, but that's fine. So there's a little secret cave over here. Let's go to the Perfumer's Grotto next. I believe I found all the things on this map section. So it's just a matter of it going and exploring the things I found. Such as... I know you guys hate the Perfumers, at least everybody keeps saying that, so... I'm gonna guess this place sucks or something, at least. According to you guys. Aragon is only starting to feel better. He's still very fatigued and had to take off the rest of this work week, actually. Well, Wednesday, Saturday, Thursday, and Friday he's all taken off, which normally he does not take off more than one day out of a week for being sick. So, it's very unusual. So, I believe Perfumers are dangerous. I guess they kind of do the same thing the gargoyles do. Oh, okay. Go ahead. There you go. Annoying support? Yeah, I can see that. Huh, that's your different color. That's fine. I'll just cure it in a minute. Oh, that's interesting. The moment you kill them, the poison stops. That's odd. So if they shoot a bunch of pollen into the air, and then I kill them, the pollen's like, oh, our boss is dead. I guess we're not existing anymore. And it just immediately dissipates. Interesting. Because that's interesting because a lot of enemies don't work that way. If I kill a basilisk after it's left a bunch of death cloud, that death cloud sticks around. But weirdly enough, with the flowers, if I stop if I kill them, their effect, it just immediately ends. That's weird. I wonder why that works that way. Oh, hold on, there's signs next to this wall, which means I should... Okay, nope. By the way, yeah, for those that aren't aware, if you have a shackle equipped and you just throw it, it'll activate any invisible walls it hits, and it has a huge hit range. It doesn't do any damage, but it takes out invisible walls. So, very fucking useful if you didn't know. So if you're never sure about an area of visible walls, just use that now and then. Oh shit. Should have figured he had a friend. Wait, what? Oh, and yet, despite the fact that their poison gas stops immediately if I kill them, if they've activated their magic, the magic mortar will still trigger after they're dead. That's so weird. So their magic mortar will persist post-mortem, but not their pollen. Hmm. Okay, I mean that makes sense. I don't think I've ever bothered to fill up any of my perfume bottles, but now I have a few. Oh, one of you? Okay. I can deal with that. Not the most dangerous placement. In fact, kind of not dangerous at all. Alright, moving on. I mean, I guess if you didn't have arrows, that would blow a little bit. What the hell? Oh, that's... oh. Huh. I really like the lighting on this distant area over here. There's something about that I like. How they're showing off that area with... yeah, from distance. That's kind of neat. Okay, cool. That's probably, like, the main threat here. Huh. I see why everybody died. How do you get there? Oh wait, no, it's not. That should be easy. Well, easy. There we go. Hey, there's some moss. All right. I guess that was kind of pointless. There's a 3-4 second delay on the audio. Nothing too major. Try refreshing. I haven't dropped a single frame, so it's probably a your end thing. It can happen sometimes. It's a Twitch issue. Alright. Stop. He'll be black up. Yeah, hopefully it'll be back up by then. We probably will be fine for that. I love when like spelling errors just create a weird situation. Wait, that's weird. There's an area. We saw an area across the. I just figured it out. Oh, that's really rad. I think I know what the game is doing. I'm just calling the hunch now, because like this seems to be the boss door, right? But there's like this area over here. I think I understand. Oh, that's really rad, actually. Okay, so get this, guys. That is a different dungeon, I think, because I noticed when I was exploring, like, this is the Perfumer's Grotto. Like, look at this. There's the Altus tunnel over here, and look at me. I'm right in the middle. So if you look off that direction, that's more towards that way. So I'm guessing that's the Altus tunnel dungeon over there. Heh, that's kind of cool. I've never seen two. That's the first time I've ever seen a dungeon from another dungeon. That's actually kind of neat they did that. Okay. It's okay, Nano. You can get the balcony over there and see the bug thing across the chasm. Does the bug thing attack you from across the chasm? Because that would be bullshit, but also possible. They probably put the bug thing there just to be a spectacle. Oh, not another flower boss. These are lame. Oh, wait, you're not a flower. Shit. That's not a flower. It's not a flower. I took that immediately to be just another flower boss. Still, we'll take out the flower first, because God, the flower is a problem when it's left alone. Or when it's not left, when it's just left to just do things. Yeah, okay, that's better. Sir, please. Oh. Okay. I like her hat. It kind of looks like my gargoyle hat. Capra Demon. He didn't have two dogs, so not. Not true. Omen Killer Cleaver, huh? Hideous Hordes calls blood loss adding vibrant colors to the ongoing mayhem. What a way of describing it. The Hideous Hordes cause blood loss, adding vibrant colors to the ongoing mayhem. It sounds like some sort of like advertising slogan to try to sell it. Yeah, that's vibrant colors to your life. Like, all right, let's see here. That looks fun. Great axe, standard damage. Okay, looks fun. We can test it out for a second, I guess. Oh, can I just do this forever? Oh, this is interesting. Hold on a minute. Oh, this is, Oh. Oh, this is very cheap. Oh, this is kind of interesting, actually. Cost stamina in combat? Fair. Still very cheap. That's intriguing. How much stamina? I gotta test this. Because that is, if I'm going against a strong enemy that actually poise breaks or staggers at all, that just looks like a death sentence for them. That looks like a death sentence for an HP heavy enemy that can be knocked around. Which there's quite a few of in this game. Put an Ash of War on a big weapon. Oh my god, it's an Ash of War. I was like starting to think like, okay, maybe I need to start using this weapon for that. No, I can switch it out, except for I can't. Right, Bloodhound's Fang doesn't let me switch it out. But I wonder. What ultimately receives a higher damage? The Great Hammer? I guess, you know, honestly, putting down the Great Hammer wouldn't be terrible. You probably get it onto Great Stars. What does that mean? I don't remember what that is. Wait, I think I saw it. Oh, yeah, it is called Great Stars. Yeah, okay, yeah. I could get it on Great Stars. Great Stars is a normal weapon, so it can actually be switched. I'm just wondering to myself, what... I guess that has better scaling, too. I'm actually wondering to myself, they have the same... I wonder to myself, between these two weapons, which is stronger. But I guess the Great Stars has the benefit of being one less weight. They're actually very similar. Actually, if anything, it has better stats for negation, for guarding. Oh, sorry, I thought I meant something more confusing. Sure, I could switch those out. Put it on that. Sounds like an idea. I really wish I could create weapon sets. I really wish I could, like, save a weapon set and then save a different weapon set, and then I could easily switch between them, because I would do that. I would totally do that. I would use that often. Because, like, I'd love to have... Because I can't have all these weapons equipped, because it's too heavy, right? It's too fucking heavy. Great Stars does heal on hit. That's part of the reason I was interested in it, actually. I gotta get more endurance. How much endurance would it cost? How much lower does the equip load have to go to reach medium load with this current setup? I'm curious. Like, what would it take? Also, yeah, I don't want to de-equip any of these things. These are all useful for different reasons. This, by the way, Scorpion Stinger, very impressive, actually, on its damage. I was actually kind of surprised how much damage you can do. I could demonstrate it, actually. But yeah, I'm down for what you're suggesting. Yeah, so it heals on hits. You are correct, I believe. Let me... Yes, light attack slightly restores HP. So just, like, endlessly doing swings and healing and stunning somebody sounds like a pretty good mix of abilities. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and risk fat rolling for a little bit so I can test this out a bit more. Wait, what? I already have it? Really? Hold on a second. What's it called? Wild Strikes. Okay. Let's see. Probably these Ash of Wars is I gotta use them to know how good they are, and the problem is that there's so many Ash of Wars, you receive them so often that it's like, holy crap, I can't check them all. I usually don't. What the hell? This is new. Hey, about the Lord of Blood's cocoon.
Ah, I see. So Nicola was with the Lord of Blood after all.
I guess.
That is some fine intelligence indeed.
Okay.
With it, the final clue has been brought into the light.
Mm-hmm.
One of the last few pieces of the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Okay. Law of causality. Thanks for that? What's that do?
Well, I wonder if he continues his slumber within the cocoon, all would be well. Perhaps it would be safer to destroy it. Nicola is the one thing that remains a mystery to me. Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fella tarnished into bloody fingers, let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable.
Wow, he really just fucking slabbed this guy.
Perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies. The information you shared is of great value, and it is a wondrous. You are a true fellow.
Oh, cool. Fever's Cookbook 3. Okay.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
Yeah?
Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala.
Got that covered.
And the one only known
And that.
as the Lord of Blood.
Night, Blake.
Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right.
I didn't even know that I could get stuff.
We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring as such.
Okay.
Find the she hides in a casino.
So, the whole listing of... His old list just changed at some point. I don't know when that happened. Alright, what did he give me? First off, he gave me a cookbook. Fever 3, I think it was. Bewitching Branch. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what does that do again? I actually don't remember. He also gave me magic. Gave me something. He gave me no, incantation specifically. This one. Retaliates upon receiving a number of blows. Manifests a small range of damage that allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. That sounds like a good way to deny somebody that attacked you in PvP. Is it automatic damage, I wonder? Hey, how you doing?
I asked you.
Okay. I always want to check to make sure if he says something else. I'm constantly disturbing him to see if he wants to be disturbed yet. That's what I do. I also need to come back over here. Thinking about it. Hi. Hey, I'd like equipment of champions. I get bored of Verdon's spear. Okay, no equipment of champions. Alright, I'd like to know what this does. Okay, furnace axe gives me his lightning spear. Stabs for above 2 red lightning spears. Attack him. Okay. On it. Okay. Burst and trails lightning covering an area. Okay, cool. During the War of the Ancient Dragons, these twin-layered lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who was called the Maes Boulderstone. Boulderstone. So incantations. So very faith-based dragon. Strikes surroundings with the death lightning. Yeah. Inflicts death blight upon foes. Weird faith death thing then. Charging extends duration to start. Okay. These are not useful to me, but thank you. Now. Now I know I could just eat the dragon soul and call it good.
No.
Wait, what?
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Somebody's being hard on themselves. What's up?
Oh, it's you.
Hi, you good?
Don't pay me any mind. It's not important. Just lay out your arms.
No, we'll talk about this. What's up? I can't talk to him about it. Sounds like he's being kind of hard on himself. Oh, good, I can upgrade it further. I was thinking I probably could now. Boop. 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 Ah. Well, that's quite a bit more. Okay, now the Great Stars is even more reason. I have even more reason to use it now. Oh, the longbow. Yeah, sure. There we go. Probably should have upgraded that first in retrospect, but whatever. It's fine. The longbow is more of a technical weapon. I don't normally always rely on it necessarily its damage, though having it do more damage is definitely useful to me. Still, though, yeah, this lets me test this out, so... that's actually pretty good damage. Just taking a look. That's not bad at all, actually. That is not bad at all. Actually, quite a bit. Right. Let's see. So you guys said that I have... What was it called? What's the one I technically should already have? Wild Strikes. Is that it? Is this Wild Strikes? Oh. Okay. Oh, I could put a thing on it. Let's see. Let's see. Keen would... Wait. Hold on a second. I'd lose 25 damage for the gain of actually a lot more. Wow, that really scales of dex. Well, of course my dex is higher, but still. Holy shit, quality. Holy shit. Okay, hold on, wait, I got a math. I got a math. Math! Which is best? Which affinity is best? Let's see. So... Wait, no, there's an overall number. Where's that overall number? Is it like, if I switch to the right view, right? Yeah, that's it. No, wait, hold on. Ah, fuck, that's not... Where, is there a way to get an added number? There is a way, right? I thought there was. To compare the total value together? This would technically be right argument 3. Just add up in your head. I'm not good at math. I can't do that in my head. Let me grab the calculator. Standard damage is 3115 plus 326. That is 641 as it currently stands, as it currently says it is. Oh. As it says right there, 641. So 641 for that. Keen puts it at, so 641. Keen puts it at 653. Small improvement. I'm going to guess quality is probably the best one. And then quality is 701. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. 701 instead of 641. That's an increase of 60 points. So, yeah, that's pretty solid. Quality is probably going to always be the best thing for me, especially once I get, you know, my strength up higher. Quality is generally going to operate the best, but I like to know the difference. I like to know the damage numbers, right? There. Okay. Still, it's a shame that you can't add an affinity to bows, you know? Okay, so now if we look, yeah, so that's really quite good. And it hasn't been fully upgraded, mind. It might actually rival the curved greatsword at the end of the day if I keep upgrading it. So let's see what happens, I suppose. Kind of curious how far I can go. It has +7 more to add to it, so. Alright. How you doing?
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Okay, nothing new from you. Let's see. What can I upgrade? Bony boys. Oh no, marionettes. When did I get the avian nets? I don't remember that. Okay. Yeah, despite fully upgrading it, I don't actually use the mimic thing. I could, though. I heard that... I guess I should upgrade Tishmore. I heard they were good. So, let's do that. By the way, what is the difference between... What's the difference between just these guys and the puppets? Like, what's the difference between a puppet and just a spirit? Like a normal spirit? What is the difference, like, lore-wise? Okay, now Tish is amazing. Tish is out of your mana range, probably, but people said they were good. Alright. Okay, well, I think that settles everything around here. Let me go back downstairs, so I'm kind of curious how sad lady's doing. I want to see if sad lady is still sad. That's weird. I didn't see the door. I just saw a black abyss. Like the door is like hidden, shrouded in darkness for some reason. That's weird. Like Ronnie? Like, I guess? I don't know. I haven't been able to solve Ronnie's thing. Oh my god! What advances your fucking quest line? Alright, whatever. She's been stuck saying that for like a long time now. I just am like kind of perturbed, but that she's just stuck talking about the burb. Scoot the burb and move on to something else, please. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the old Atlas Tunnel next. Try setting the bonfire before Godric's boss room. That might do something to get. Okay. Well, if you insist. Oh, I can't actually... Ah! Okay. You know, I'm not fond of Site of Grace spawn locations that are directly next to a pit. I'm not particularly fond when 5 steps away is a pit. But, you know... Like, I just got here, man. Give me a few steps before the pit. Alright. So I was trying to leave because Beerus told me... But here's the thing, I had to physically leave because this is a dungeon I haven't completed, so I can't warp while I'm inside of it. So I just turned around to leave. Because, like, Beerus was like, oh, go do this thing. And I'm like, well, I just entered this dungeon, but sure. But then I was like, okay, I guess I'm dead now. Also, yes, I'm gonna fat roll for a bit. Should be okay, though. Honestly, that's not the first time I've gone to a dungeon, tried to leave, and just done that. That is not the first time I've done that. Secret skull. Oh, better hurry. I'm being attacked. There actually was a guy coming for me. He was slow. So basically, I need to go here for some reason. I mean, well, angry guy is still stepping on Godric's head, so... That's nice. He's been doing this whole damn game.
Now I can do whatever takes my fancy.
You're gonna be.
And I, mate.
You're gonna so turn evil later, except for you kind of already have been technically. But oh, I never did buy all your items, so I may as well do that. Since I'm here, actually, may as well, because I can use these feathers. I like to buy out the inventories of unlimited time items. Just what I do. There we go. Cool. We're done. Sells better stuff later. Oh, cool. I'm gonna guess the reason you told me to come back here probably has something to do with this damn throne. But why would she come here? Alright, anyways, continuing on, though. We got places to be and less pits to fall into. Has to be the one outside the boss room. Alright, we'll leave again. But this time I'm not going to fall off the elevator. Secluded cell. You mean the one I warped to? You know, I warped to the secluded cell bonfire, then rest of the other bonfire. I thought that would be good for whatever I needed. Wait, there was a doorway. Oh no, I think I've explored that. such a shitty mechanic style. It's just, I don't know, man. The fact that you have to manually sit down at certain sites of grace to trigger certain things. Like, what if you just don't need to sit down, man? It's such a stupid guide, dang it. It's not the first time we've run into it. There, I've rested the fucking site of grace. There. He's still Actually, he kind of paused for a second. You have to rest. I did rest! I think. I did, didn't I? Wait, what do you mean, like... Oh, this one! Wait, no, this is the one I was rested at. Oh. Okay, wait. I sat? Do you want me to... Do you mean... Do I need to do this? There, I'll pass time. Is that resting? Is that what resting is? There? What else you want me to do? Okay. Rest is... Pass time. Pass time. Time has been passed. Do you need a certain time of day? Do you need it to be night? I'll make it night. Let's make it night. Nighttime. Nighttime. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, no. Sit down again. Let me start my chest. That's also something you do when you rest. I'll put 1. There. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Alright. It's all... Sam, it's dumb. This game is dumb with how it handles stuff like this.
Now I can do...
Yeah, okay, you're not. Right around the campfire 3 times clockwise, and then it'll, you know, the rock will raise up out of the water, and then you can visit the banana bird. If you get the reference. So I have to make sure I sit down at the secluded cell bonfire at some arbitrary point later on in the game? Okay, gotcha. FromSoft, you do good shit sometimes, but quest design is not one of the shits you do well. Honestly, I don't believe FromSoft has ever done good quest design. Ever. To be perfectly honest. I mean, sometimes they kind of get it right just by coincidence, but I don't think that's so much their intentional choice. Well, the game gave you a quest tracker. I honestly don't know why we can't have that, especially with the open world structure of this game. Like, I just would prefer it if my character just kept a journal and just, like, wrote down important details. And it could be a diegetic journal my character just kind of writes. Like, why not? Hi, there's a lot of explosive barrels around here. How you doing? Alright. Wait, how much stamina that costs? Oh, that's like super fucking cheap, my friend. That's like no stamina. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be good. I mean, it's just a wall of pain. What are the enemies gonna do? And I can walk forward while doing it. And it's quick to set up. Honestly, I don't like a lot of the special attacks of weapons because they take forever to launch and usually leave you vulnerable and frozen. But this one I can go like, alright, we're going to swing that. Oh, I'm going to walk away. Like, I can keep using it and move. That's amazing. That makes it very special. In my opinion. This place is rickety and confusing. Let's see. Guess I'll go up first. This seems like such a... I haven't seen anybody use it before, like in the videos I've seen of Elden Ring. Very few of them, because I don't want to be spoiled, really, but... Bolt take talisman +1, cool. I mean, it works quite well. Also, the miners, they're actually resistant to most physical damage, but this is actually strike, which they're weak to, so kind of works out. No secret? Okay. Also, what I should try is just see... Oh boy, no, I'm going to stop using this for a bit because I want to see what it does to the boss. I mean, I'll still use the weapon though. Like, I'm just impressed by just, like, it's just... That is so many goddamn swings for a Souls-like. Like, it really is. Like, for the price, for the speed, for the damage, it's just kind of ridiculous. Alright, what's over here? But yeah, Sam, I totally agree with you. I actually brought up the quest tracker idea in a previous stream. Because I thought the same way. I was like, man, that would be really helpful. Do not do that. There we go. I did not want him putting fire around this area. I'm playing a very dangerous game leaving these barrels alone, but... I think the difficulty here is that FromSoft likes to make games where a lot of information and details are obscure. And obscurity can be very useful to a game, help teach, like, it can help make a mystery that you have to then solve. But, like, if it's overdone, then it just becomes frustrating. And I don't think FromSoft knows how to balance it. Obtuseness should not exist for the sake of obtuseness. It should exist for a purpose. Sometimes I don't think there's a purpose for it though in this game. I like how that guy thought I was still like he was still like guarding towards the wall. He thought I was still over there. That's great. He did not see me rounding the corner. In Dark Souls 1-3, you could at least figure out the stories and went through it, which is part of the reason you were able to. Honestly, I think that's the main problem I have with the open world design. In fact, here's the thing: most Souls games are more linear. This is open world, so you can go anywhere you want and go a lot of different directions, like a lot easier. And while there's always been some amount of exploration in the Souls games, it's a lot easier to create NPCs in a logical progression. With a logical progression of their quests and story when you're kind of on a linear route, you know? So it makes sense, like you'll run into people in a logical order and stuff, but with an open world game, there's no logical order anymore. But at the same time, it seems like From is stubbornly stuck to the same kind of quest structure that they used in the previous more linear games, despite the fact this game is open world. So it does not jive, in my opinion. It does not jive at all. You know? It's like you know what it's like. Here's a good comparison. It's like, you know, if you have a glass of tea, or no, if you have a glass of tea, just like some black tea, and you decide to put some milk and honey in it. That's good. That'll make the tea good. But if you now have a glass of like Coca-Cola, and you decide to put milk and honey in it, you have just completely fucked up. You know what I mean? Just because those ingredients work in one type of drink does not mean they work in the other type of drink. Pretty sure that curdles the milk, by the way. That's basically how I see it. Like, these are both good drinks, but they have to be prepared separately. One of the drinks you can add these elements in, and those elements are good. The other drink, if you do that, you're gonna fuck something up. It's like, that's just how it works, man. What, you don't put milk and honey in your Coke? Listen, vanilla Coke is good, but you don't want to put milk directly into soda. Oh, there's the boss. That's kind of... Alright. Alright, what's over here, then? Coke Zero. Nope. I do not like artificial sweeteners. That being said, more power to you if you like that. They actually give me a migraine. A lot of artificial sweeteners, as well as MSG, can actually give me a headache and kind of fever-like symptoms. I think I'm a little allergic to certain artificial additives, actually. So, yeah, I tend to skip out on them for good reason. Carbonated water and milk immediately taste expired. Yeah, basically. Who's in here? And a lot of explosive barrels. Hi, I want to try something. Are you gonna explode those? Oh, absolutely you are. Not surprising. Yeah, that kind of works. I was just like, what happens if I just hit him with that repeatedly? Yeah, that's I mean, he interrupted me, but God, that worked well. Just kind of casually hitting a boss with that is pretty fucking effective, actually. Alright, so good to know. Like I said, the most powerful usage of this is hitting some high HP foe that isn't really able to resist the attacks or is slow to resist it. So that worked really well. What the hell? Oh. That's weird. There's like crystals there, but I can't pick them up. I think he was, well, Iki replied to the, and now his carbonated water and milk mixed immediately makes it taste like curdled. So I think he was just like pointing that out, like, yes, I agree with that, like it does that. Bloodstain seek skill. What? Oh, wow, that's mean. Bloodstain seek skill. Basically, that player left a message that's saying, did you die? Well, get good. Nice. What a nice fucking message. Alright, well that's that place done. Let's do the next tunnel. Tunnel snakes rule. I don't know, dying to that troll seems less stupid than some of the pitfall deaths I've seen later in the game when you should really understand how pitfalls work. You know, I'm just gonna... What sucks about the elevators is no matter what position I leave them in, I'm going to put myself in danger. Alright, what's in here? Magic. Gimme. Ah! Don't mind if I do. I did lose a few of those today. I have to farm rats again for more of them later. I like oranges. Stop it. Pizza and soda are a good combo, I agree. I'm just gonna shackle around this place. I don't know, I feel like there might be a secret somewhere. Also, I have seen illusory walls in places with this sort of environment to it. There they come. Now, I believe these guys could actually be kind of dangerous, if I recall. Somebody's certainly tried to kill me with magic up there. Also, apparently these guys have a cool helmet that's apparently very hard to get dropped. I should have no trouble going through this place, though. You have friends. Where are they? No? I expected an ambush trap there. Drop down. Okay, I get it. I get it. Sure. I'm down. Literally. Oh, there's somebody behind me. I'm down. Hello. Hello, stealth. That's where you see the bug across the chasm. I was actually looking for it. I was wondering if it respawned. I'm gonna presume it doesn't, but it's kind of an awkward jump, isn't it? What's all these messages for? Rat ahead. No door ahead, therefore beware of liar. You're on the right. Yeah, I don't blame them for thinking that's a secret wall. It kind of looks like it. No, it's just bad terrain. It's not good. Ooh. Speaking of bad terrain, that felt weird. Arsenal charm +1. Oh! Are we finding +1 versions of things I might care about eventually? I actually do wonder if there's +1 versions of like the claw talisman and stuff. Let's see here. Greatly raises maximum equipment. Now that's interesting. If I can find somebody that would give me another talisman slot, I might put that on. Jarsenal's the best. What the fuck's Jarsenal? Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's better. Holy shit. I found the horse version before. I like how the jar... I guess it makes sense. Jars like the whole things. Oh, hi there. Did I, like, run all around that guy without actually anchoring him? How did I do that? Yeah, I totally did, because this is where I came from. Cece said good barbecue pork. They're a pizza restaurant with low-quality pizza, but their thing is buffet. So the fact that lower-quality pizza isn't a big deal. I'm kind of surprised that they had good barbecue pork, because I wouldn't consider them to be a place with high-quality food. Just... Hello, Secret Snells. How are you? I like how they're trying to trick me. Yeah, here. What was the big reveal moment? Man, I'm definitely using the right weapon for these mines, so... Okay, this is the boss in here. That looks like a boss room. Alright, cool. Mac and cheese pizza. I'm not sure, but maybe? Like, I'm not sure how to, if that would be any good. Oh, that's... Oh, that guy actually dropped down from up here, I think. You know another curious thing about Margaret Shackle? Oh, there you go. I was like, what was I supposed to do? Whoa. It's a lot of magic. Okay. I think I'm already done here. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, let's go into the boss room then. Arterial leaves are rare. Oh, are they? Because whenever I find them, I'm always, like, disappointed. Because I'm like, oh, rare item. Oh, it's just an arterial leaf. Wait, what do they do, actually? Because I've been picking them up, I never bother to use them, because, again, I don't really mess with crafting too much. Let me see what they actually do. What requires them? Ah. Exalted Flash, temporary boost physical attack. I mean, that's not useless, certainly. Don't think I care that much, but... Temporary buff items are not really usually my thing. What else we got? That seems to be it for now. Well, that is valuable, I'll give you that. I have 90 of the damn things. I guess, how long does it last, though? Is it like 1 minute, or... If it's a longer duration, then yeah, okay, fair enough. That's a little easier to work with. I should go to heal, just in case, because I have a thought. 30 seconds, that's kind of short. But I guess, I mean, if I used it before entering this boss room. Oh, this is perfect, assuming I can pull it off. Totally can. Right, deleted. Yeah, that's their weakness. I'm glad to... Yeah, the having a strike weapon is handy. Those guys... Somberstone Miner's Bellberry. Oh, really? Oh! Somberstone Miner's Bell... Okay, I see what that's going to do. It's going to unlock more... So I can buy them. Buy, like, higher tier Somber. That's nice. Yep, that just kind of deletes them. The combination of a good strike weapon of high damage plus... this. Those guys didn't stand a chance. Also, I noticed something. I think I get a little bit of hyper armor when I do this. Like, I'm pretty sure I should have been staggered by one of those attacks, but when I didn't. So I think I get a little hyper armor out of it too. That's nice. Hyper armor is definitely nice to keep that going. I don't know if it was true hyper armor though, where like you can't get interrupted at all. If that does provide hyper armor, that's immediately useful. That means I could use this. I could use this attack defensively. Think about this. If this gives me, like, imagine I'm staying on a thin ledge. There's a guy that's going to knock me around. I could fall off the ledge. I use this, not so much for the offensive trait of it, but so I can't be knocked off the ledge because I can still walk forward while using it. So I could cross a very dangerous area without worrying about staggering if this does provide hyper armor. So, in other words, like, basically to hold my footing on a dangerous spot. That would actually be pretty cool if that works. Okay, let's go to... Yeah, sure. So there's a guy here. I don't really know what his deal is. Let me go say hi to him. I'm not really used to hyper armor. That wasn't really a concept in the first couple Dark Souls, right? Oh, this is oh, you have to do it from here. That's right. So there's another finger ringer crone. She's useless. She's also a merchant over here. Though actually, Bavarian pizza. What's in a Bavarian pizza? Passive poise, DS2. Okay, so it actually is a DS2. I didn't actually know that. So yeah, there's a merchant here. He's got nothing special to say, but I figure like I could scare him. He's just playing away, and I'm like, "Hi." He's like, "Ah!" I think I scared him a little bit. He does have lightning bolts, though. Ah, that's the reason I was interested in coming back here. To buy out all the lightning bolts. I wanted to stock up on arrows. Oh, wait, those are bolts. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stock up on lightning bolts because lightning bolts. Why can't you have to at that point? Listen to with that name. It's a lightning bolt. You got to keep lightning bolt. I have to have the lightning bolts. It's a crossbow bolt. It's lightning imbued, so it's a lightning bolt. At that point, it's just a fun play on words. Alright, moving on. So this guy, and I don't know what his deal is. Never seen him before. Oh, if you're wondering, by the way, all the translucent banners, they don't do anything. They're just decoration. But yeah, this guy. Honestly, doesn't this guy look kind of like the final boss of Morrowind? You know, what's his name? I don't remember what his name was. Fucking... What was his name? You know who I'm talking about. Final boss of Morrowind. The guy is like, oh, you can't kill me. And he just stabbed the heart in the middle of the area. And he's like, shit. Praise the sun. I don't know, man. He's just pointing that way. I'm not really sure what he wants. Yeah, right over there. Right over. You gotta go right up there. It's just giving me directions, I think. Like, you just gotta turn up there. You know, go down 9th Street. All right. Thanks for the information. I don't know what his deal is. Why did I put a little marker there? Oh, there must be a person there or something. I'll have to check that. Point at the tree. He's not even the first person to point at the tree, so I don't really know. It's like, man, yes, I do see the giant fuck off tree. Thank you. Thank you for the directions. That's fine, whatever. I'll just cover around in the area. How did that one even see me? Hey, well, anyways, while I'm here, I'll show you guys the dancing people. Oh, yeah, that's right, you're durable. Ow. Ow. Oh, shit. Right, I forgot, that guy's not the small guy. That's the big guy. Alright, that's better. Can I? Oh my god, that killed him without me even swinging it. Nice. I just created damage field. Nice. So yeah, over here we have the very happy windmill people. I mean, look at them. They're having a great time. Oh. Why? That's not my fault! You should have checked the bodies before you happily danced around them. Oh my god. Okay. These, actually, they're kind of dangerous. If they get swinging, they just kind of can stun lock you for a little bit. Hi. I don't know why they're dancing so much, though. They were having such a great time with their corpse bonfire. I killed their dog, too. I think they're in here. Oh, no, the dog came in here. Okay. I legitimately don't know why they're so happy, but I'm kind of down for it. Good night to you, Xerix. But yeah, was that great? I really don't know why they're having such a good day, but I'm glad they're making the best of things around here. I remember why this is here. It's because I forgot to remove it. Also, I think around here is something kind of curious. I don't remember where exactly it is, but I think it actually might be at the west here. Let me double check. Yeah, he did want to see Gold Mask. That's right. That's who was talking about it. It must probably be him, I guess. There's some really interesting sheep somewhere. I'm trying to remember where they are. I want to say they're over here, but... Nah, this is not where they're at. There's a place with slightly more dangerous sheep than normal. I'll put it that way. Somewhere around the pastures. Probably this way, then. Not those sheep. They're very obvious sheep. Yeah, but seriously, why are they having just the best time in the world, those ladies? Because I just... Man, they're having a great time. Like... I don't actually remember where those golden sheep were. Yeah, I actually talked to him. Yeah, he's right here. But I couldn't tell him about gold mask though, so if you were like trying to encourage me to talk to him about gold mask, it didn't seem like that was an option. Because I'd already seen gold mask before and talked to him today, actually, I think. Maybe I didn't talk to him today. I could talk to him again just in case. But yeah, the Windmill Village. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, they're happy here as well. I mean, I don't know, man. They're just having a great time. I'm not sure why. Tell me. Eek, I hear a festive melody. No, no, don't skin me. My hide is filthy, I swear. They're so happy to skin people. Alright, cool. Well, you know what? You know what? Thrive on your hobbies, right? I guess. There can't be a single random hamlet or village that doesn't have some sort of madness-inflicting curse or, oh no, they're cannibals or something, right? Can't just be a village where I walk in and I can just buy some equipment and everybody's chill, right? Can't have that. Oh, what's over here? Seems a little secret. Again, though, at least they're happy. Even if they make other people very unhappy. What do we got? Celebrant's skull. Maybe it's the dancing curse. Oh, you mean the dancing... Did you know the dancing sickness? That's actually a historical thing. Let's see here. Large blood and decorated flowers, many colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Windmill Village. The striking it is a skull too large a size to be human. Trace amounts of runes upon landing attacks. Excuse me? Okay, hold on a second. I'll test it out. This gives me money? Apparently? Yep, that was what it implied. Fair enough. I mean, I kind of figured you were, but I figured I mentioned it because a lot of people probably don't know about it. Basically, some people were struck with a manic need to dance and dance themselves to death. It could actually spread amongst people. It's not an actual disease, though. It was just like this shared social manic disorder thing that happened back in older times in several different communities. It was really weird. But yeah, they would dance to the point of dying or exhaustion. And it's like, what the hell, you know? Look how happy she looks. Look at that happy face. They have a great time. I don't know, man. It's just great. I just love it. The fact they don't care about me, too, man. $20. I'm just checking how this works. I'm kind of curious. 20. Yeah, they're obviously messed up though, because when you hit them, they get all weird. 20. Okay, like if you're wondering, every strike is not giving me 20 runes. It's like every 1.5 seconds when I strike, I get 20 runes. So, like, if I keep striking really fast, I don't get more runes out of it. I only get so many runes per second, or per a second and a half. So it's not nearly as interesting as I thought it was going to be. Let me go back to my other weapon. Yeah, it wasn't an uninformed description of seizures, though, Inky. Because basically what would happen in these communities is that one person would start dancing, and then some other people would also start dancing. And it was prolonged. It wasn't like a normal... It wasn't like a seizure where that tends to be an episode that affects one person for a brief period of time. Or sometimes for an extended period of time, but not for super duper to the point where they die from dancing for hours and hours, which is kind of what happened. And also, yeah, others would join in and feel prone to doing it too. It was really weird. Yeah, it's not useful. I'll let you get. Like, I'm just like, what's the point of this weapon? Like, it gives you 20 runes here and there if you use it. I mean, I guess if you use it often, it would add up to something, but it's 20 runes. Maybe it's different depending on what enemy I'm hitting. Is it like different amounts for different enemies, or maybe if it's different amounts for different enemies, it would be maybe a little more interesting, but I don't know. Immediate madness. Alright, let's just, oh shit, wrong button. That works. Yeah, honestly, this feels really good for groups. To be honest with you, it kind of feels like a better group weapon than the Sacred Spear. But the Sacred Spear feels good for Horseback. So I kind of feel like Sacred Spear for Horseback, this for like groups, and my sword for like one-on-ones. Though even this could be good on one-on-ones, so I don't know. But Beers, does that give 20 runes per hit of anything, or is it a varied amount of runes based on the enemy? I'm not actually sure. Also, don't mind me as I walk back and forth. I'm just getting kind of confused because the layout of this place is strangely copy-paste, like heavily copy-paste. I'm getting a little confused. It seems mildly dangerous. So I could be hitting a boss and still get 20 runes, basically. They're still laughing up there. I wonder how many people play a Souls-like game and actually just take a fat roll. I guess the heavily armored builds, probably. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I try to avoid fat roll whenever possible, but, like, I'm kind of rolling it right now just because it's more viable to roll with it for the moment. But, like, I was thinking about this. Like, how many people just use it intentionally? Elon Musk does. What? I don't think I understand. Wow, I've been finding lots of random rune arcs today. That's nice. He posted his build on Twitter. A fat roll mage. That's an interesting idea. Not I guess if you really keep your distance with that mage stuff, then I guess that would work. With Moonveil, I don't know what that means. I forget what that means. Do I need to jump up these rocks? Well, I'm gonna goddamn do it. Okay. Did I jump on these roofs? I'm gonna goddamn do it. Okay. Do I need to hit these dogs? Well, once again, I'm gonna goddamn do it. I notice you don't have angry eyes. That's curious. Usually they always have those, I thought. Well, maybe that's the only thing they do when you hit one of their friends. Basically, he has the most noob casual build. Dude, he's busy being Elon Musk. He's gonna use a noob casual build because it's easier that way. He doesn't have time for other things. He's Elon Musky, you know. Oh, I didn't mean to do a backstab, but okay. The sad thing is, backstabs are actually kind of dangerous for me because they get me stuck, and I like to move. Ironic, because I used to love backstabs, but now I've got other means in this game. In this game, I prefer other ways. Other ways to handle myself. Other ways to manage the situation. By the way, I'm kind of curious, guys. Have I been sounding fine on mic today? Hello. Because, like, again, I'm actually using... No item ahead. Are you sure, though? I'm actually using a new cover for my mic thing to prevent things like spittle and maybe reduce pop filter issues. It's kind of a pop filter, effectively, I'd say. So, less popping, hopefully. But yeah. Sounding perfect? Been sounding fine? Good. I was wondering if it changed anything at all for how I sounded putting it on. It just protects the mic a lot more, so I'm glad I finally have this. It was surprisingly hard to get. Because the Samson mic is really chonky, so I can't just get any old microphone cover. And Samson themselves didn't sell any microphone covers, which is really stupid in my opinion. But I finally found one because I found a review of one for a completely different, I think it was like for a Blue Yeti or whatever, mic. And somebody in the reviews was like, this also fits my Samson mic. And I'm like, I so very much appreciate that reviewer because finally I found a lead. I literally couldn't for the longest time. So it's good. It seems to be working just fine. It's not meant for this mic, but it works great. Covered it pretty much perfectly, actually. So, hello. Wait a minute. They're using the rune. They're using the thing that if you hit somebody, you get runes. They're using that weapon, too. Does that mean if they hit me with that, they're going to steal my runes? Like, does that steal my runes? Down. Seek item. Ooh, yeah, I see that now. Oh, there was a roof item. I was right. They do? That's amazing. Do they also steal 20 runes? That'd be great if they just stole 20 runes from you here and there. That wouldn't really be a big deal. Just be kind of funny. Try circling around. Why? Oh, I did that earlier, actually. Oh, that lets you stealth? I guess it technically does, doesn't it? Hold on, I gotta kill more laughing people. 1 second. They took the pills from We Happy Few, I assume. That's what I'm assuming at this point. Remember that game? It was kind of a flop, but I actually kind of like the premise. Exalted flesh is dragon flesh? I guess that makes sense. Oh, hello. Oh shit, you. You know what? Who'll die first? Let's see. I mean, technically, I was winning. But I'll back off and heal. I was like, you know what? What if I attrition this? Oh, a Godskin Apostle here? That's curious. I wasn't expecting that. In fact, I wasn't even technically aware this was a dungeon. Godskin Peeler. Oh, good. Scouring Black Flame. That's curious. I might be interested in that. Peeler, you say? Twin Blade. Willed by Godskin Apostles, created by disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a whiting spike for boring into flesh. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Much skills required to build this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. Very true. Joy. Yeah, that was it. That was what it was called. And let's look at that thing I just got. Superior capture. Oh, okay, so it's like, yeah, it's kind of like Surge of Flame, I think, but Black Flame version. Could be interesting. However, I've lowered my faith, so... to focus the stats towards raw damage. There's still laughy people. Hold on. I guess I gotta go this way now. Alright. Joy was Lisa. Oh! Actually, I think both did it. Yeah, I think both did it, like you said. Huh? Oh. Kind of an odd place for it, but alright. Guess I can't get the... that? What? I don't know if you noticed, guys, but I can't use that. Have a doubt. Why is it always fear? I'm sorry? You know, I feel like they need to patch the game again. The Site of Grace is about 10 feet of where it actually is. Grace ahead. Yeah, no kidding. Beware if... yeah, it's a little... so this isn't a Grace. But this is. That is, that's weird. It's a very weird thing to see glitch, as it's a rather important thing, you know? It's always a specific one. It's always fucked the first time you activate it. That's really weird. Oh my god, what's this? Can't get it. Reload it and it goes to normal. I mean, okay, but... alright. What? Why, though? Why? How many patches has that been broken? Bizarre. Alright, let's go to the last section over here. Grace Mimic. It's a Grace Mimic. It's tricking me. They were in the way. My goodness. It's like somebody told them the best joke in the world or something with that much laughter. Alright, let's go. I'm sorry. I was like, that's weird. She's not attacking me. And then she's like, I'm gonna go rip my wrists open with my teeth now. I really have to wonder what she was doing there, actually. I have no idea. What the hell was that? What the hell was that attack? What was she about to do? Spit blood at me? Suck some from her wrist and just spit it? Like, what was she up to? I have no idea. Vicious old codger. Behold, incantation. Where? Okay, I kind of want to respawn that specific old lady to see what the hell that was, if she was about to do. I just wonder what she was going to do next. I kind of killed her before she could finish the animation. Also weird. Okay, so I got all the way to the end here, but there's nothing here. I thought there'd be something at this last little area, but no. Kind of nothing. Alright, well, alright then. Swap bodies, Genju style? I don't think I'm aware of this technique. Wing! Is that a Fulgur Blue? Nope. I was gonna say if it was, that's a weird place for it. I think these messages are here to help me figure out where the fucking bonfire is. Alright, I guess we're done here. That was very strange. Stab something in the chest to swap bodies and go could do the freeze. How does that work? Gotta let your soul out through a hole in your body or something to do that or something? I don't know. Okay, if I recall correctly, it was the lady on the right, so let's just see if I can get her to do that again. Alright, come on, I want to see you do this. This is weird. Yeah? Come on, do it. I'm really curious what exactly this attack actually does. You broke your bonfire! Careful. Bite your wrist. Have to be close for her to do it. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Whatever that does. She got a lot of blood out of her wrist. Must take quite a bite. Alright, I was just curious what the attack. I figured it was something involving spitting it, probably. But I wasn't sure. Oh, I know why that's there. I was like looking at that, just like going like, why? Then I remembered. Yeah, nothing like being sprayed with blood to make you lose blood for some reason. Alright, things are a little rough over here. I kind of forgot. Yeah, keep running. And go down here. So these are the big walls I can't get past except for from 2 different locations. But I think I put a marker on this map for a reason. I just realized what it might be. I think I know what this was for, and I think it was something I wanted to check. It's here, right? Yeah, there it is. Whenever I see these graves sticking out of the walls, I always want to make sure there's no items on them. I basically just wanted to check these for items. And it would appear no items exist on them. Okay. Question answered. So there's also a little forest here. Nothing too special down here. But, while I'm here, there's a boss. Oh, well, there actually is something special here, technically. There's people that are sick. There's also slugs, but they're boring. But there are sick people here. I don't really know what they are anymore. I presume they were human. They spit maggots and try to kill me with death. They're actually pretty dangerous, technically. But I tend to ambush them, and it's not a big deal then. They're just worms? Oh, fair enough. But more importantly, actually I'm going to switch that a little bit. Take out these guys a little safer. Why are they sick? How did a mass of worms become sick is my question. Anyways, I think they're weak to slash. So, let me just slash them. More importantly here, I thought there was going to be an Erdtree person over here, but no. So, I mean, it is an Erdtree right here. It might be an Erdtree. But I thought, oh, okay, just another freaking Erdtree avatar. No, I was wrong about that. I'll show you. Nope, it's Big Worm. Let me clear it. Let me prowl around here to get rid of these two guys. I kind of am the Grim Reaper, yes. This is a fair statement. Oh, he noticed. Okay. Worm face. Right through the tree. What are you doing? Oh, wow! That's quite a field you've left. Okay, less than. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. What was the range of that? Bigger than I thought, apparently. I didn't feel like I was actually in the mist, but alright, game, whatever you say. I really hate particle effect attacks sometimes, because it's like, what is the edge? What's the fuck the edge? What the fuck's the edge, you know? That's fine. Whatever. At least I keep getting these rune arcs lately. Fat roll's not good against this lad. It's fine. Stealth archer. Alright. You might deathblight me, but I killed you. Alright, good. I was like, let's take advantage of his stand-up. Not a stand-up retreat, just a stand-up. Crypts of Spill and Speckled Heart. I should probably check these tiers at some point. I hear a lot of weird noises over here. Worm people talk weird. Alright, anyways, that's that. get it out of the Deathblight Forest, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not great with fat rolling though, so you know. Makes sense. It causes me a few issues. I remember where the golden sheep are. Before that, though. Your name, it sounds like an insult used by bullies for 2nd grade. Exactly. It really does. Hold on a second, I'm curious about something. Yeah, way more range on that. Okay. It would appear that Mace is the worst. I've already gotten that card, so I don't have to worry about it. That being said, that was fun. Blood for the blood god. I will go out for a ride. Alright, let's look here. Oh, look at that! My map, I was curious, does my map marker move if I'm on the wagon? It does. Like when I'm on the map screen. Nice. Very good. Onward. Let's take a break. Take a little nap. Take a little chill out. Oh, they're gonna. No, don't worry. They won't see me. I'm stealthy. They will see nothing. Everything is normal with the wagon, guys. Ah, that's my dick! Stop stabbing my dick! Damn it! They saw through my ruse. He like carefully aims. He just like fucking impelled me right up the fucking pelvis. You call it an impelvis. I am neutered. God damn it. I'm testing the poise on these guys. Okay, my poise has okay. It's not complete hyper armor. There are limits to it. Yeah, it's pretty easy to proc bleed. It's pretty easy to proc bleed with this as well. It's easy to proc bleed. It's very easy to pregnate people with this weapon. No. Also, good idea, Sam. Scotland and England share the same time zone, so that's understandable. Fully powered up, this weapon might be really, really good. Kind of already is, though. Okay, I haven't done this route over here. I saw it, but I left it alone. I figured I'd do it later. So this is the Writhe Blood Ruins. It has writhing blood dogs. Okay. Actually, a lot of them. Best be careful. Those dogs could be a bit of a dangerous thing, actually. I mean, if they want to be, because right now they're just kind of existing. I predicted that. I predicted that pounce. And I predicted it would land just before me, so I was right about that. Sometimes I just attack because I know an enemy's going to be where I'm swinging, even if they aren't there now. But thankfully, patch doggos. Yeah, they used to be insane. Slimes are my second. Slimes are far less dangerous, so I'm gonna ignore them. Was that dog eating that slime? How does the slime feel about that? Okay. Kinda was just alright with it. Ow. God, the worm people are really loud. I can hear them hacking down there. Seriously, though, if they're worm people, why are they sick? Did somebody answer that question earlier? Because they're just like... they're coughing more than General Grievous after his fucking lungs were crushed. Like, guy, just relax. You're worms. You don't need to cough. You are worms. You breathe in unison. Got back cold. Every single, like all of them do, or most of them do, at the same time. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now what? I mean, I can go down the stairs. But I'm technically still in combat, so let's kill some things. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Alright, what the fuck am I in combat with now? Feel free to enlighten me, game. Game side, actually you're not in combat, never mind. It's like, okay, thanks. Oh, I was in combat with the slime that never dropped down and wasn't hostile to me yet. Thanks, game. I love your generous... I love your generous opinion of what an active enemy battle is. Remember, I can't... Oh, hi there. Remember that I can't, I'm not allowed to open the map if I'm at all in combat according to the game, so... Fun. Oh shit, I can't hit him. Yeah, gently walk off the horse while we're getting attacked, sure. How did I miss that? Okay, whatever. There we go. You know what? What? Oh, I ran out of stamina for once. Okay. I'm not sure there's really a point to killing all those guys. I thought the big slime would be guarded an item, but nope. Okay. God, the sheer distance of which I can hear everybody cough. Oh, there's a boss here too. Hey, cold could spread fast. I don't know if bugs can get colds. Get demolished! Right, moving on. Just a momentary speed bump. Bloody Hillis. Another blood dagger, isn't it? No, it's actually a sword. Okay, well. 64 is pretty high. Designed to roll the flesh, causing severe blood loss of the wound. The extracted blood trickles gracefully down the length of the blade. Yes, gracefully. That's the word I would use, too. Carried by the noble service of the lower blood. That explains why I fought one of those guys. I fought those guys around the lower blood's place, too. Not bad. That one has really high blood loss. I'll give it that. Actually, is that higher than... Is that higher than the other thing I have? Yeah, it is, actually. Just a little bit. I was reminded of the Reduvia. And that's a Reduvia with some upgrades, so it's actually a little lower. That's impressive. You know, I always wonder if... I always look at these treasure rooms of these ruins, and I always think to myself, what if they put an invisible wall? Like back here, on one of them. So I always use a shackle, just in case I might have a point there. A little devious, hidden, you know, treasure behind the treasure, sort of thing. Let's see. Well, I suppose next we could do... Yeah, let's go up here. Okay, there's actually some interesting stuff up here. This is actually where the lightning sheep is. That's the secret, by the way. The golden sheep are over here. And they have a slightly more dangerous attack. Remember how there's... Yeah, see? So these guys, they're golden. They do that, and that hurts you, I think. They also drop Fulgur blooms down then. But also, if you can find a ram, that's one, right? No, that's not a ram. Pretty sure if I touch them when they're doing that, it hurts me. So yeah, they actually have, like, lightning abilities. Not that they're dangerous, but... And if you find a ram, they use their lightning to ram you a little bit. There's some over here. I thought there was. You may have Beers. You should note my map. You should note my map. Also, is it really a night boss? Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. Hi. That probably could have hurt me. Oh, you're like the other guy I just fought. It just occurred to me. Where's that fire going? Look, I'll hit whatever you bring towards me, it's fine. Oh, I procced, nice. Ow. I should be over here, thank you. I don't know where he is when I'm not locked on. I like how I can still time my rolls even with the fat roll. I'm kind of impressing myself with that. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, it's not a night boss. I knew that because I kind of it rolled up on my face before during the day when I was exploring. Lanciax's Glaive, you say? That's a talisman? Or a ability? Sorcery? Incantation. Faith-based. Makes sense. Ah, okay. Oh, the sister of Fortisax. Okay, so they were related. Took the form of a human to commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. That's neat. I didn't know they could do that TF stuff. That's kind of neat. Show me your amazing lightning powers. Good job. No, the lightning powers. Lightning powers. Amazing. Look at how much damage she did. Alright. That's the most impressive damage a sheep could ever do. Alright. Anyways, that's out of the way. Now I'll walk over to this area where I'm also a little intimidated by what's over here, so... Let's heal. Wow, I have very few Crypts of Cures left. I hope that doesn't fuck me over in this next section. It probably will, actually. It probably will. The sheeps? Oh, yeah, I mean, that's understandable. The sheep's interrupting and the dragon hits him. That makes sense. So over here is a hero grave or something, I think. But what I notice is outside of... I don't know what's inside because I couldn't approach properly and I wanted to save for the stream. Can I possibly pull this off? I don't know if I can. This is a black knife set. Get him! Ow. Okay, this might not work. If it isn't obvious, these guys don't let you really, like, I don't know, heal? Except for what I do, apparently. There we go. Yeah, they're, like, I ran away from this guy, because I was like, oh, I should do this fight on stream. He wouldn't let me. I kept running and running away. I got so far off that direction. He still was chasing me. Eventually he reset, but holy shit. I got a black knife itself. Unleash the power of the root of death to fire off a blade-like projectile. Ooh, neat. The immediate damage and the reduces enemies' max HP or continues the rate of HP for a while. That's pretty cool. Yep. Along with assassins, they murdered Godwin the Golden. How many assassins murdered them at the same time? It's not... Yeah, I guess I got a black knife itself, which is cool. Let's go in here now. Wait a minute. Well, I thought this was a hero's grave. Curious. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I think it is, actually. That's right. They do actually have it. Well, one of them had an elevator. I don't think the other one did, though. Actually, wait. I've only been... How many heroes' grave have I been to? Hold on, let me think about this. So there was one... Obviously, there's one at the beginning of the game. That place. Is that the only one I've been to so far? I was aware there was more than just the one. Actually, now I think about it, that might have been the first... That might be the second one, then. Sainted Hero's Grave. Okay. They're not that common, are they? Alright, time to start working on that stamina, I'd say. Well... You know what? Yeah, oh, that'll be fine. I didn't think about it. I'll just swap the weapons down then if I find a situation where I need it. Let's go back to up. Let's continue to up. Yeah. Keep working on that strength. It'll probably benefit me the most. Because then because we're trying to aim for a good quality build. Keep in mind too. So, I like how upping Dex always increases the stats more though. For some reason, I don't know why that is. But I think, if I recall correctly, the reason I'm leaving it at 75, I don't know if I heard that the stat drop-off is at 80, and I technically have a Great Rune, the Great Rune that gives me 5 stats and everything. So technically this is already at 80. Not on this screen it isn't, but it is technically at 80. So I believe I already hit technically the cutoff, so that's why I've been increasing strength. This is not counting the hard cap that I already have hit because of the Gold Rune. I guess, of course, if I don't use... Yeah, I'll skip strength more. I just really would like to get those two at their hard cap. Because it's funny. I don't know. Okay, I can go that way or I can go that way. Huh. Alright. And I got the fast roll? Excellent. Though, I'm so close to the edge of that I probably should increase my... Yeah. Actually, I should increase stamina thinking about it. Because, look... If I want to put my imp head back on, which I kind of do, at some point, yeah. Granted, I'll have to play around with it. It's whatever. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. I don't know if I'll actually reach 99 stats. I mean, the leveling is slow now, so I'm not sure if that's true. Oh, that reminds me, though. I am aware that I could just eat this now. I forgot about that. Eat Draken. 3,000? That's 30,000? That's it? Okay, whatever. It's like nothing. What's in here? There's a black knife. Or something. Okay. Crimson Sea Talisman. Okay. That was just a gel cell, I guess. Let's see what that does. Boost each restoration for fast. That's pretty nice. The Earth Tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus it was believed that Earth Tree seeds could not exist. It was once eternal? How does something become once? If it's eternal, it's eternal. How can you call something once eternal? It was eternal, and then it wasn't eternal anymore. Like what? That doesn't really make sense. That's not how you use the word eternal. I mean, I know the Elden Ring was shattered, but... Huh, okay. You're in a circle. I find that curious. What does this do? Praise the light. Try luring out. Okay. You guys just take it on a banner. You're gonna tear it, dude. Jeez. I like how obvious he is. He didn't even try. Wait. Oh, okay, I get it. It was like, you're rather shadowy. Okay, come here. Aha! You have been uncursed or something. I don't know. I understand now. Well, I understood pretty much the moment I saw it, actually. The moment I tried to attack it and it didn't work. Okay. I love how they're just, oh man, you know, it's very obvious to me they just have a video filter on them. They just have this video filter on them so they appear this certain way. I could tell. Not good enough. I want the other one. Come here. Oh, I don't want you. I don't know. You have played yourself! Right, there we go. This'll take a minute. This'll take a minute, that's fine. Good night, Tiabiris. See if there's a more until he wasn't DS1. I guess so. I just like to think of the concept of immortality. I guess... Eternal is not very eternal if there's something that could stop the eternalness. Thinking about it. I gotta make sure I stick to them pretty close so they keep coming. Oh, come on. There you go. I was very patient. So this just feels like a catacombs again. Praise the shackle! Oh, there's no secrets here. Never mind. Oh, there was a... I didn't have to lure them upstairs. There was one right here. Okay, well, didn't know that. Okay. Where that path at the beginning goes? Not sure if I trust floor. Yep, thought so. Oh, that's fine. I'll stand right here. Well, your turn. That's a big sluice gate. What's up with that? Okay. Make sure I use this everywhere. I don't trust catacomb walls. They're always suspicious. Actually, kind of surprised the shackle didn't break that floor for me. I guess that's one thing it doesn't do. All right, where's this? That looks fun. Oh, there's like an upper... Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. That's where I dropped down from, Sharp. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, so there's Zambles and guillotines of great usefulness. I actually don't consider these threats. I consider them friends. Oh, please. Thank you. please crush all the zombies that can... Oh shit, I have a friend. Get him. Alright, good times. How did you do that? How you doing, buddy? There you go. Okay. Alright. Alright. Guilties are just friendly friends. Don't worry about them. You have to try very hard to put yourself in the line of fire, I think. Oh, hello. Rude. And they still do decent damage. I don't appreciate that. Okay. Ah. No. Bad. No. Stop it! Rude. Zambles are annoying. That's why guillotine is friend. Alright, just checking. So I can open that. Interesting. Okay. What's up here, though? Hello. You missed. Ah. This lets me return to where I just left off. Okay. That's the way back. Good to know. There you go. Alright, cool. What you got? Drink a shield talisman +1. I already forgot what that did. Let's take a look. Yeah, physical damage negation. Okay. Okay. Let's go back down, I guess. Okay, where's the next interesting area I should drop or climb up to? I like how so many times placing a message down the guillotine. That must have been hard. Because, like, think about it. You'd have to place the message super fast before it drops out again. Oh, that's the last guillotine, though. That's odd. Because there's a bridge up there. I don't think I can reach it. There it is. Oh! I'm amazed I dodged that. Okay, stop, sir. Bad. At least these samples aren't getting back up. Hello, horse. Horse, you're gonna die at the guillotine if I pull you over here. There's no way he survives. I knew it. That was it. Guillotines are my friend. Like, I even knew there was a guillotine there, and I knew I was timing that right. Because I saw it raise up. I did cut a little closer than I probably should have, though. Okay, I'm on top of it. Let's look around. Door's over there. Okay. Whee. I really want to reach that bridge. I actually think I might be able to, though. Hold on. Oh, absolutely. Just a moment, I gotta do a technical jump. Not quite. Doable, though. Right on the fire side, actually. Oops. I stayed a little bit away from the guillotine just to be on the safe side. Tranquility? I mean, yeah. You're just hanging out with your friend the guillotine up there. Oops. I don't actually know what the hurt box is, so I do stand a little bit away from it just in case, but... You can see where it's dropping down. There's a little line right there. It's very easy to tell. So just, you know, mind the line. Damn it. I'm sure there's another way up there, though. Maybe I'll just try it later. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is a hero's grave, but it seems more like a catacomb. It's set up like a catacomb. Okay. I knew it. I knew it was going to be trapped somewhere. What did I pick up? I actually missed that because I was kind of busy. Did anybody see what I picked up off the ground there? A hero's catacomb. What? I picked up a whole catacomb? Amazing. The power of science is amazing. I really don't know what I picked up there. I probably should check whatever it was, but... I kind of had to close the menu for good reason. Let's see. Oh, it was a human bone shard. You slightly misread that, but at least you got the H right. Also, that's not important. It was a trap item. Fair enough, that. Are you a boss? Alright. Well, you're prattling pate, let's get to it. Let's hear that, actually. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
How sensual. Alright, so okay, that guy's in darkness, so I can't kill him though. So guess I gotta leave him somewhere I can. No secret in here, so I guess let's walk together, buddy. Yep, that'll do. Come on over here. Just drop off here. There you go. Mind the guillotines. Oh, he's not having any problem with them. Okay. Good for him. Dead! Oh, not dead. Knock him over. Then when it gets up, just start. There we go. Killed the hero of the catacomb. Also, that opened the door. Okay, cool. You know, there's an entire path I didn't take still. But let's not worry about that for now, I guess. Alright, what's down here? Lots of death. A lot of people died here. From this one zombie, I guess. Alright. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Okay. Ancient Heroes of More, okay. Shit, he can stop me. He can kind of stop me and freeze me. That is a good attack, though. Not there! No, 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 no. Haha! Man, that is such a good attack. Why does nobody use this? I got a Dragon Knight. Don't care. But thank you. Also, if you see an enemy give you an opportunity to approach them, this is such a mean attack to use on them. I think it's better DPS than my sword can do. My sword is still better than this weapon, but this weapon is still DPSing better with that ability. Man, sadly, the Bloodhound Fang being a special weapon, it upgrades with Somber Stones. You can't replace its weapon art, which is such a goddamn shame. If there was some way to pay to replace a special weapon's weapon art, I would do it in a heartbeat, but you can't. Fosky, what was your first exposure to a FromSoft game? Dream Souls, a long time ago on somebody's PS3. Didn't really understand what I was doing. Died a lot. Did not understand the concept at all. Didn't actually like it very much. Only got into this later on with Dark Souls 1 after the fact. Oh my god, look how much blood is on my face. Nice. I think if I recall correctly, I played Demon Souls for a while, got frustrated I kept dying, and then realized, and then attacked one of the NPCs out of frustration, then created a fucking battle royale in the like the hub area, and just completely screwed over myself for like, you know, items and smithing and stuff because I was killing people, and then I just kind of quit playing because I was just so sour and fed up with it all. Alright. We're not done here, though. So, yeah, that was the down path, I guess. Or, yeah, down path. But, like, there's still the up path, I guess. Where if we go this way, just entirely different route. Be wary of seller. Should I be wary of buyer? Okay. A lot of people died here. That person got stuck in the ground. Interesting. Ah. That cellar. Nothing? That's it? Just kind of an ambush, I suppose. And I guess some blood wart, but it's not a big deal, honestly. So yeah, what's this direction? Is this just lead back to everything else, or kind of? Oh, the shadowy guy is not shadowy anymore. Huh. I guess after killing him once, I didn't even notice this ledge up here last time. Huh. I guess we're done here. Wait, that's really confusing. I thought this hero grave place would have one of those terrible chariots. I thought every hero's grave was supposed to have a chariot. So I'm perplexed as to why there was no chariot. You know what I'm talking about? Like, the first hero's grave had a chariot, so I assume this one would have a chariot as well. I thought that was the gimmick of these places. Probably rain. Like I said, just pause and restart. Pause and play or hit refresh on the page. It should be fine after that. I guess we're done here. I thought there might be like a double boss, double path situation going on here, but I mean, I guess not. Because I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, the first hero grave had like 2 directions to go. So I just figured this place would too. Hold on. Sainted Hero's Grave. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm not crazy, or this ain't sign here. Let me verify if I am just crazy. Let's see. There's only one boss. Okay, never mind. That was a yawn, if you're wondering. I don't know what the heck happened there either. That's a very weird yawn. All right, let's see. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. That's not a hero's grave. I mean, it is a hero's grave. Wait a minute. That's so weird. Yeah, we are getting near the end of this episode. I got a few more things I gotta do, but let's see. Ah, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. So this is technically a little off the map section, but this is kind of set apart. You can't actually go west here, so this is actually a nice area to check out. Actually, I'm glad I saved that for last. How do I get back there? That was in a weird place. I think I can just... So let's go to the shaded castle, shall we? So called because it's in the shade or something? I'm not really sure. Oh, he punched me. Oh, they knocked me off my horse. Good for them. Ow. I can't seem to stand up for some reason. Alright. That was weird. I guess under those circumstances, I was very flat on the ground. Interesting. Interesting result. Well, anyways. Yeah, I didn't think the pumpkin could stun me that long. I was so stunned. That was very surprising. I was stunned how stunned I was. I'm sorry. That was kind of impressive. There, I was just looking for the flask restore, honestly. Okay. So go down here. We need to go down. So this is interesting. I don't know what's up with this place, but we're gonna go down there. I just can't remember how. I just can't remember how I got down there in the first place. I believe I want to say it was. Oh, it was down that path, wasn't it? Yeah, we just gotta run really, really far. Okay. From here, I guess technically. They said they'd last for a charge you ran into it. I was wondering what they did. It didn't hurt that much, but it knocked me right out the horse.
Book ready to make.
Make sure you're good. Alright, yeah, we just need to kind of go east or west and then... It's a bit of a run, actually, now that I look at it. No close bonfires. I don't know what's up with these banners, by the way. Like, you can just walk right up to them, technically. They don't have a base, so I just went right through it, so, yeah. They don't do anything. They're not interesting whatsoever, but they exist. Ah, yes, Crabland. Just remembered. That's fine, they're chill. Must we? If you insist. What the hell is that little bitch attack they did on me? Bleed. Bleed and perish. Alright, now I should be on track now. I just need to go north. Bit of a route to get here. I kind of didn't realize that at first. I've already explored its surrounding area, killed an NPC invader that shows up to the west of the castle, but aside from that, I haven't touched the castle itself, so let's do that. Yeah, anything within its grounds I haven't touched. Anything outside of it I have. It's surrounded by poison. Not the end of the world, but kind of interesting. There's also slugs like fucking everywhere. I probably should just take them all out again. Otherwise, I know they're going to get me stuck in combat when I'm in the castle, and it's going to be really annoying. So let's kill everything outside. Oh wow, they're resistant to the strike. Okay, good to know. I am the Deathbringer? I guess I am at this point. Alright, let's, Actually, now that I think about it, killing this flower is a really good idea. If you think about it. Because if this flower can mortar attack me while I'm in the castle, that would be problematic. We don't want that. Alright, you can't loop around here. But yeah, it's an interesting area. Has its own unique look to it, so it looks like an important place. But not like, it doesn't look huge, but it does look important. Also, I guess this is a recommended area to enter. That's fair. I wasn't actually sure where the entrance was properly. Hey, no, let's go in. This is fine. Is there poison in here too? No horsey allowed. Okay, let's look around a bit. Huh. Are those Deathblight zombies? I guess that makes sense. Logical progression. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's exactly what I was worried about, but I didn't know there's flowers inside, too. Yeah. Yeah, so there's poison inside. And, of course, inside poison... I'm just gonna have to deal with inside poison, so... Thinking about this. Let's go this way first, because... Well... I may as well just, yeah, kind of wreck shit down here. Not with that weapon, though. That's problematic. Whatever, just live with it. I'll heal it in a bit. At least it's not the bad Scarlet Rot, you know? Also, there's enough rocks here. I'm not actually that concerned about the poison. Nice. This castle saw better days, didn't it? I wonder what it looked like when it was not broken and filled with, infested with zombies and... Rain of Light thing? Oh, really? That's kind of neat. It is a neat little attack. I think I'll save my sword for now. I'm gonna guess this place is meant to be like miserable poison. Oh shit. That's more dangerous. That's more dangerous. Hold on. Let's just cancel that right now. There we go. The only cancel culture I need is the ones that destroy room bears. And those guys. And like... What else do I hate? What else do I hate in this game? It's mostly the room bears, but... Yes? Oh, hey, zombie. Stop. So there's like an inner castle and an outer castle, I realized. Most of the outer castle is just poison. Nice. Ah, that's how we get in the inner castle, okay. Oh, hello, perfumer. Let's see you there. I guess there are sentient people here as well for some reason. Even though this doesn't seem like a place anybody would hang out, unless you're a monster. Haha! He tried to ambush me, but I just kind of clipped him. Cut your ankle. Cut your ankle. Hamstring destroyed. This is another way in, I recall. Recall seeing it before, at least. Hello? Oh, that's a perfumer. When they have their back turned to you, they got really good camouflage going on. Commendable. Items. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, hi there. Ah. Basilisks are one of those enemies where even if you kill them right as they get their attack off, it still activates in maximum danger mode. Okay, so they're hiding in the muck. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't, but fair enough. Okay, that's enough of that. Thank you. Ah, okay. Stop it. I rolled into poison. It's fine. Perfumers harvest the Miranda flowers to make their perfumes. Also, there's a reason they're called deranged. I mean, that's fair. True. What in goodness name is going on? Alright. Okay. Okay, that takes care of that little section. Sploosh. Let's see here. Okay, that leaves the actual inside area, but also I'm kind of Good check sign. Oddly high latency. I've still dropped 0 frames. Ah, okay, never mind. I was thinking about something, but it doesn't apply here. Alright, I think I've done the outer section entirely now. So I guess let's climb this ladder. Check out the keep, I suppose? Or whatever amounts to the keep. Hello. Okay, so that's the inner grounds. I was like 3 layers, actually. Okay. The guys walk into a box. Then they attack the box because it upset them. Hi, you look important. Well, here's a clean rot night, but it is odd seeing you here. Okay, got his greaves again. That's nice. I think I already had those. Ah, this is a statue storage room. What's here, though? Valkyrie's prothesis? Oh! Okay. You know, the lady that has their arm removed. She did mention a line at one point with me, like, shame I don't have my arm or I could help you or something, and I didn't really think about it. But I have, okay, I gotta give her that, obviously. Give her an arm back. She lost it to the rot after all, before I cured her. Okay. I wonder what the clean rot knight was like. I need to guard this prosthetic arm. Is there another clean rot knight somewhere else that's like, I gotta guard this wheelchair? Disability devices are only belong to us. Okay, so I can do some roof hopping here. That's probably smart. Let's go over here, though. Those Zambles were tired. Now I made them less tired, because now they don't have to worry about tiredness. So yay. What's this? Dude, pull me up! I can't, you gotta stretch a little, I can't quite reach. Come on, give me a, you gotta stretch out your hand a bit more. He's like, no, that friend, that's a dead corpse, unlike you that are you're an undead corpse, that's a dead corpse. You gotta get it right. There's nothing interesting on that rampart wall below me. Okay. Cleanup rights are all about rot, even if they are not immune to, and the rot can easily remove. Oh, you have a good point, actually. Maybe they would have a reason. Maybe that's why they placed the clean up rot knight specifically there. Because maybe they would kind of have a reason to want to guard those sort of things. Or keep them to themselves. Huh. Ooh. I seem to have found a shortcut. I shouldn't trust these statues, should I? Dog. House Marias is ruined. Just deserts for falling to that severed harpy. No surprise the guilty creature took the castle and our storied sword. The harpy, you say? Okay, this leads upwards. I assume this is forward progress. Alright, let me go back. Is this also forward progress? I'm not really sure. No secret zambles. Not allowed. Bad. You know, I just realized they feed something to their horse and their horse goes nuts. Just occurred to me what's going on there. Kid fucked in midair. They are totally doping their horse. I just don't know with what. Oh, hello. Perfumer battle? Oh, I won. Yeah, they do hurt a bit, don't they? They're kind of dangerous. Hello. Oh, for fuck's sake. The poison's very deep there. I just kind of had to kind of mosey. Try rolling. Yeah, that's not it, Chief. Let me just throw a... Okay. It does look like a block staircase, though. Have to admit some suspicion for that. Alright, let's go back up here. See what's cooking up here. Half-second Billy aesthetic. It's a decent aesthetic. It is a little overused in this game. I see why people don't like perfumers, though. They do a surprising amount of damage. Wait, what section of the castle is this? There's a grace there. Huh. That's what the Zamba wanted. He really wanted that perfume bottle so he smelled better because he's rotting. Makes sense. A precious item for a zombie. Alright, I'll buy it. What's down here? Oh, a shortcut. Oh, is this outside? No, this is... I don't know where this is, because I don't recognize that grace. Like, spam items limited use to PCs. Ain't that the case, though? Video game enemies having more advantage. Slagoo. This area's a right mess, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I've been in this section before. Maybe I missed it. Oh, there's even a staircase here. Ah, it's just this. It's one of those buildings, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know what this area feels. Oh, it was just. Oh no, I've been here. I was here a little bit ago, wasn't I? Yeah. I just didn't know it's all connected. But that still raises a question. I'm now confused about something. Let's see. Okay, where's that ladder? Is it over here? Yeah. So opposite the ladder. Okay, it's this way. Can I? Yeah, there's. Okay, here's a ladder. Okay, that explains it. I was wondering. Because I never... This must have been the intended way to enter the castle or something. Okay. That makes a little more sense. This place is big enough that I kind of figured it probably would have a grace in front of it, but I never saw. I guess this is the way you were supposed to enter. Okay. Well, now I know. Doing this place all sorts of out of order. But it doesn't really matter. Oh, and there's also this little dingy section over here. That Sample attempted to grab but failed. Very good. Okay, so this area really has all these little weird nooks, like this nook here, you know? These little areas with like stuff, but like the separation is kind of weird. Oh shit! It's another one of these. Okay. All right. Let's keep track of this. Okay, hold on. Champion song. Alright, everybody please keep in mind the champion song painting. I need to look at the champion song after we're done here. Treasure hunt time, I guess. I knew it was a trap. Oh, even slugs. Where did all they come from? from the muck. They were amok the muck, you could say. Alright, champion song, huh? Oh, so what's this? World War I? I don't know why we're asking for World War I in Elden Ring. I don't think that... I mean, what is this the world? It's one landmass. I'm assuming the world's bigger than one landmass. So I don't think this would be a world war unless, you know... You guys went off on a really random tangent, like... discussing the industrialization of this world. Guys, it's falling apart and getting ruined. It's a typical FromSoft world. They're not going to reach that era. What the hell's that in the corner? Oh, it's nothing. God damn it. Hello, car. How was your game? I'm sort of wrapping up here, but we're not quite done. I'm gonna walk. I was thinking about this, and like, I'm gonna walk. Yeah. I'm just gonna walk to where I need to go. You know the main problem I have with the poison, the rot lake stuff? The main problem I have with it is I don't know what areas I can run in. And what areas I just slow down to a crawl in. So, like, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I can cross that before I get poisoned. And then it turns out I can't because I walked into a deep section I didn't know was deep, and now I'm walking really slow, and I can't even roll, because if I roll, then it gets stuck to my clothes, and I'll get poisoned anyways. It's, like, obnoxious. Bloodborne... A Steam... I mean, there was that one sci-fi Souls game that was made. YOLO. Alright, that saved me a little time. Okay, I missed an item. See what I mean? Like, how did I know that was deep? Like, I don't think I mean, I guess it looks a little darker. Yeah, I guess. Oh, hey, boils. Maybe I missed a bit more than I thought. Does that mean I haven't gotten this here? There's something in it. Okay. Well, alright then. That kind of serves to tell me what I need to do. I sure love walking. Alright, there we go. I guess it's just to get you... Guys, chill out. It's just a golden rune. You don't need to ambush me over a golden rune 6. Sheesh. Oh, and you too? Okay, sure. Ow. Stop it. Alright. I guess my recourse is to jump, I suppose. Except that doesn't really help, because I'm walking. I can't even get a forward jump going. So dumb. Alright, up there is a grace and a forward path, but I'm thinking this looks like a forward path too. I guess we'll see. Oh, come on. Just let it come down. Somebody doesn't like fences. Are you good? Alright. It's very foggy now, thanks to you. Alright, let's see. Alright. Death Stranding was an interesting experiment. So that's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, okay, that's where the cliffside was. Alright. Now I get it. Move faster than deep poison by two-handing a dagger or a quick step. Oh, that's a good point, actually. You could do that. Too bad I have this as a left-handed weapon. I could switch it, I suppose. I guess I could, actually. I have an extra slot, so... Heck, sure, why not? Jeez, when did I get this? It wasn't that long ago. It must be up here. There it is. That's a decent point. The currently doesn't have that, but whatever. I could put quick step on it, maybe. Actually, I don't know. What did this... Was this a somber... This was a somber weapon, actually, wasn't it? Eh. The reason I had it on my left hand is because I actually prefer one-handed daggers, so it made more sense to me. By the way. It's actually not a bad combo. Oh yeah, Car, I came up with a new strategy while you were gone. I came up with a new idea. Yeah, I'll demonstrate once we get to... I assume this place has a boss. I'll demonstrate on the boss. Okay, so this area is a dead end. Okay, good. Now it all makes sense. Alright, that must mean I have to go... up the ladder, then. Okay. Alright. I do wonder why there's so many statues here. She's like warming her hand, like, oh, this nice site of grace is very warm. Too bad it's not a bonfire. It would be even better to warm my hand on. Alright, up the ladder. Puppero. Hi. I'm not even surprised he had a friend, but I just wanted him dead. I don't like the magicians. This place seems to be more significant than I gave it credit originally. Yeah? Okay. Noisy, wasn't he? Yeah, this... Okay, actually, this place is a little bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, okay. I figured you were one of those guys. This is one of those situations where you're gonna wait for me to approach you. Okay, good. So I don't like fight on open bridges. I must be going down the forward progress route. Let me see what's up that ladder. I did notice the ladder, by the way. Only Tarsh could see Grace. Huh. I was kind of curious about, like, why are they where they are? Actually, that doesn't answer that question, really, but... What a suspiciously open area with nothing in it? Perfumer's Cookbook 2. Okay. Poisonous Primus, blood boil aromatic, and acid. That's what I got right now. Contains perilous techniques no ordinary physician would attempt. Are perfumers physicians? I need to see a doctor. Well, we got a perfumer on hand. Yeah, that'll do. Doctor, my wound is festering. What should I do? Well, I'm going to spray it with some jasmine, and now it doesn't smell any bad anymore. Is that going to cure it? Well, nobody will notice it now. Well, is that going to cure it? I'm a physician, not a doctor. It's like... It'll smell good. The festering wound won't smell like crap anymore. Cool. Solution. Hi there. I had a feeling there was a trap here somewhere. Hi there, whoever's above me as well. For perfumer? No. Actually, yeah. Actually, no. Collision test. It actually has collision. Good work. Good work, FromSoft. You did it. And barbers could be surgeons. Yeah, those were the days, weren't they? You're like kind of talented with this blade, so could you also do this operation? Like, yeah, sure. I guess. Puppo. Oh no, no more Puppo. I thought I was finished with Puppos, but I was not. Okay, am I in a major dungeon without meaning to be? I just like realized it's kind of big. We've been here for a little while now. Is this a more major dungeon than I gave it credit for? Butterflies. Wait, what the fuck? Did they expect me to, like, jump over there and get some butterflies? Why? Why, though? A ladder here. Is that a kick-down ladder? Yep. Okay. Honestly, that just raises curiosity. Why are they there? Let me hold on a second. What's really curious is if you look at the shape of things, there's not really an easy way to jump up here. I think I can, if I'm really clever, but... This seems so pointless. They're Aeonium butterflies. That makes them special, I guess. What a weird thing to make the player do for some random items. Guess I'll use the ladder I kicked down now. There should be any way to get there. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell that it was manageable, just a little tricky. Ah, that zombie's being eaten by the ground. He's trying to reclaim it for the grave, I suppose. Oh, is that what they're... Is that the rot... It's just so weird, though. Why make the player do that crazy jump for a couple rot butterflies? Like, that's really weird. That's one of the strangest... That's one of the stranger item placements I've seen. That's weird. There shouldn't be a pit down there. I actually thought they would drop to somewhere. But I guess it doesn't. Seriously, why so many statues? Here's a teeny statue. Like, oh my goodness. She's like, oh, I'm so much smaller. Oh well, depressed. All right. So that actually was a fair amount of effort to get here. What is here? All right, did I have to show you guys the trick I'm gonna use? I might need flame cleanse me. Oh, actually, what I need. All right, cool. Elmer the Briar. That's neat. Yeah, I've learned something with this one. Uh oh, he got me, but at least I healed first. That didn't actually hurt that much. Albert. Yeah, he's quite good at that, isn't he? Yeah, it's, let me demonstrate. It is surprisingly effective. The stamina drain is not high either. It is surprisingly useful. So Mariah's Executioner Sword and the Briar Reach Shield. Okay. That's the sword that Ghost talk about. Yeah, like, oh, they're gonna take your sword. Okay, what's so special about it? Sword of House Marias, the family of executioners who preside over the Shade Castle. Okay. One of the legendary armaments. Elmer the Briar, the Bell-brained hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and furnished it with battle skills from this home of Equade. That's the corkscrew attack. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Oh, they didn't mean a literal harpy. They meant that guy. They were using harpy as that old term. And I expected to fight a fucking harpy up here, actually. I expected some winged lady. Alright, I get it. Harpy, the other usage. I was a little confused. The shield? Okay, I'll look at the shield. I don't care about shields, but I'll look at it for you. Let's see. What's this? Yes. Uses iron thorns? That sounds nice. Actually, that does sound nice. Yes, the painting. Oh. Yeah, time for a small treasure hunt. Also, I haven't powered up the Mace All the Way car. Once I do, I'm actually really curious to compare its damage to the Bloodhound's Fang. Because, like, right now, if I switch the right view, it's... My Bloodhound Fang is 924. The Ray Hammer is doing pretty good, 746. Especially with the quality scaling that it has. With the quality scaling, it might even be able to go past the Greatsword if maxed out. I'm not sure. Once I increase my strength some more, it might. It has the potential to be even more powerful than my Greatsword. I'm not sure. Perhaps. Given time. So I think it's a worthy investment, especially considering, yeah, it's kind of effective, isn't it? It doesn't give me complete hyper armor, but it increases my poise when I do that attack, and, man, if only I could put it on the Greatsword, but, oh well. I really hate that... the curved Greatsword, I really hate that you can't... That the special weapons, you can't switch their arts. I don't know why you can't switch their ashes. It's so dumb. I really wish I could make the sword do that. Because I have no use for this. No use whatsoever. Like, you could say, oh, charm, but it lets you get an attack off and then dodge something else. Yeah, but it has a delay at the beginning. So if I see an attack I need to dodge, I can't... That delay before it actually hits in the first place would just get me hit anyways. So, like, even in the situations where I could react with a dodge with that, wouldn't work. Him path ahead. Yeah, no. The shackle says otherwise, idiot. Alright, let's see. So let's look at that painting I got. Which I guess actually goes to the... Yay. Champion Song. Painter is said to have crashed the landscape cedar, the last one of those who welcomed it in death's embrace. The soul of the painter and the vestiges of the dead. Its last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Okay, that's the hero's grave. It looks like it's kind of positioning me... It looks like it's kind of positioning me, like, here. So I was... Yeah. Or actually, no, more like here. Actually, probably somewhere around there, actually. Alright, let's just, let's go there. Figure it out from there. Use it off a cliff. Oh, the Bloodhound Step? Yeah, I feel like that could also kill me if I use it the wrong time. There's a reason I've never used it. It's a damn shame that special weapons, somber weapons, don't allow you to change them. I just think that's really dumb. I don't understand the mechanic. I guess the idea is the somber weapons are supposed to be so awesome with their own unique Ash of War that's, like, so awesome you never want to replace it, but, like, no, you sometimes do. Okay. Oops, I went the wrong way. So, over here. Okay, let's look at that picture again. Okay, so it puts the champion song on the side, and that's not really that strip. Okay, hold on. Okay, so... I think I need to be up higher. I mean, yeah, car. It's dumb, I think. Like, I don't, you know, it's like, you know, the weapons upgrade of, like, the Titan Knight and, like, the Dragon, whatever. They were comparable, too, but they didn't, there wasn't one that one didn't have drawbacks over the other, I felt. No, it's not that high up. I'm too high up. Where am I? No. Okay, am I right about that being the grave? I think so, because the flowers are yellow, so I'm thinking this is probably the right place. This is clearly an Altus plateau area, and there is the mountain behind it. Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. I'm definitely in the right area, just... Okay, maybe it's lower to the ground, actually. That might be a little far, and that's fine. No, it actually, no, it has to be a bit up. Otherwise, I can't see the mountain. Okay. Also, it just occurred to me that I can actually close the inventory, but not the whole inventory screen, and then reacts to immediately look at the picture again. That's actually interesting. Okay. I mean, this looks pretty close to where I need to be. I wonder what I'm missing here. I guess I'm not high up enough. Oh. That... Okay. Do they want me to be up on this wall? That seems too far away, though. No. Guess I could just try around. Oh, wait, hold on. It's here, isn't it? Yep. Alright, cool. I was gonna say, like, that would be a bit of a job. Harp bow. Okay, color be curious. Old-fashioned minstrel's harp, Sona's tones still resound and fire and arrows. Makes music. Troubadour tells of champions, both of their honorable service to Erdtree and the one who spurs honor for blasphemy. Is that right? I mean, color me curious about actually using it. Hold on. Oh, it does. Listen. Oh, it makes the same sound. They missed an opportunity to make each different arrow make a different sound. Do you like the music? Okay. That's silly. I wouldn't call that practical. It's kind of cute. It's cute, but I don't think I'll use it. It's also a short bow, which I'm noticing. I'm starting to notice something, actually. There's a lot of short bows, not a lot of bows. Like, I'm getting more short bows than long bows, you know? As it says here, like, look, compared to the short bow, arrows fired reach further and deal more damage. Like, why would you want a short bow over a long bow? It just sounds like, yes, I would like less range and damage. Like, no, I'm using a fucking bow. I want as much range as possible. Like, you know? Also, let's see here. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I think I'll actually... I'm not going east. Next time I'm not going east, I'm going to go west. But I realize it would actually be expedient to go ahead and just grab this map shard. So let's go up this bridge as the last thing. Because it technically is on this map anyways. It's the last thing I'm going to do tonight. What did I have? Oh, wait. No. There's one other thing. I have a prosthetic arm, after all. Equipped with punch. Well, you can punch really fast. Alright, hi.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the...
Here.
Are you giving me this arm?
I don't have a need for it.
Thank you.
I'm not a grafted.
I am in your debt yet again.
You're welcome.
I think if the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again.
Give it a shot.
If the arm... It might be possible, perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
That'd be nice. Yeah, that was she's talking about, like, I could aid you in battle, but unfortunately my sword arm. I guess I gave her back her sword arm. Let me, rest. Did she leave? She left. I figured she'd leave after that. She's probably got, like, I could fulfill the conditions, so she's gone off somewhere now. Alright. Alright, so, now that I've done that. Also, Carl, you said it's an excellent bow, but it's a short bow. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna check something. I have all these different short bows so I can compare them. Misbegotten short bow, better. Well, has less range. Red Branch short bow, better. Has the same range. Composite bow, better. Short bow, better. It looks like the worst bow. It kind of looks like the worst bow. I'm curious what makes it excellent under Car's opinion. I mean, I guess you could argue the Misbegotten short bow is worse because of range, but I find it curious. It does have the, like, technically speaking, it has the lowest stat requirements with the exception of the actual short bow. It's also, well, I know, but all these bows are, I'm comparing between unupgraded bows, and the other unupgraded bows look to be superior, so I'm just pointing that out. The only downside is that has less range, and the others are. It's the lightest bow. If you need to go for a really economical weight for a bow, that could be useful. I'm just curious what you find excellent about it. Like, I'm kind of curious. Does it have a hidden property I don't see here? I mean, it makes music. That is a hidden property. Admittedly, the Misbegotten short bow's whole shtick is that it does more damage because of it being shorter range. Super low stat requirements. Farther further you think has barrage. I mean, range of 29, which is the same as the other short bows with the Misbegotten's exception. But I agree with that. That's interesting. The great bow actually doesn't fire. I thought the great bows fired further than longbows, but it doesn't actually look to be the case. Huh. I see. I just wonder why you didn't pick any of the others on the short bow line then. I guess because you wanted music. That's fair. That's a fair reason. All right. So last thing I want to do is get up this frickin' walkway. Last thing of the night. Fair enough. You weren't on a dex build. Yeah, that's going to be good for certain builds. And the lowest weight of any bow does make a difference. That's definitely going to be useful for some people. Hi. What? What? Oh, there's guys up there. Okay, sure. I understand. You know what? That's fine. It's easier this way. What? You do perfumer stuff now? I guess these knights of this land do perfumer stuff. Okay. Hello. I like how that guy hopped down, but that guy didn't. Dedicated, isn't he? Good work. You shot whoever shot you, certainly. Actually, the Warhorn just speeds things up for me, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check these side paths, though. Oh, it's just a magic one. Wait, what's that? Well, okay, what's the message say? Try attacking. I know you can... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I am aware you can break these, yes. Does this bridge have a name? It's very big. I figured it might be even a named area if I... Oh. And a health one over here. What do you figure? Doot. I do like how he only did the slightest little bit of a doot and everybody was like, alright, it's time to attack! Yeah, you let him get out the smallest doot. God, there's a lot of the scarabs. I hear more now. I wonder why they load the bridge with them. No secret. Sad face. Where the hell are these? Oh, they're up the next ledge, I see. Surely there's a secret on this side, though. No, probably not. Because it's a gauntlet. I guess it's not the hardest gauntlet so far. Okay, these are actual knights, though, to be fair. I will give them credit. They're pretty fast with the great bows. Not the most aware of how they should use them, but pretty fast. Probably have to drop down for that. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, there's some more buggos. Huh. It's kind of weird how many there are. I will kill them for the sake of completionism. Wait, can I horse here? Oh, I totally can. I was like, there's a lot of space to cross. Also, that makes these jumps trivial now. The most aware scarab reward goes to... Pokemon card game based on description. I think I knew about that. Maybe. Freaking probably not something you'd cover. I'm not heavy on card games. Oh, 2 or skies. Okay. Try drawing, not one at a time. Okay, well, oh wow, all I had to do was... Oh, you're a boss. Okay. Oh, you're a tree cyclical. I understand now. It's been a while since I've seen you, buddy. The devs had a lot of restraint not reusing you guys. Now there's 2 of them. That's actually kind of dangerous, I gotta say. This feels like abuse. Ow. The question is, from whom to whom? Yeah. That's problematic. There we go. And now it's just a normal fight. More or less. You know, for fun. That worked really well. I like how he just started whiffing a little bit as I just started matter-of-factly hitting him. It's a dangerous it's a dangerous technique, but it works. Okay, so this bridge had a boss. I didn't expect that. Well, that's good. I got that out of the way. Oh, right. Set up. Put it back to this. Let's see what we got here. Incantation protection. Mm-hmm. The shield to release its protective incantation of the spell. The sorcerer's incantations retaliate golden power and requires faith. Yes, it is. Okay. Yada yada yada. Faith requirement. Yeah, got it. You check me out. Check me off the list at that point, because it's like, no, that's not something I do. All right. And that's how you get to the doors. Okay. Makes sense. These side areas don't really have a lot going. You know what? I think I know why they... I just realized. You know what? You want to know the actual reason why they placed 4 scarabs along the route? You want to know the secret reason? I think I figured it out. The reason is because they had all these side areas and didn't know what the fuck to do with them. So they're just like, just throw a bunch of beetles or say, I don't know, fucking... Because look at this. These side areas don't have anything because they just ran out of ideas. Like, what else do we put here? I don't know. This is just part of the bridge structure. We didn't really intend to use this for anything else. There's all this space. Put some scarabs there. I don't know, man. I'm kind of curious, though. Okay. Curiosity sated. No hidden items either. That's a bit of a shame, actually. Oh, good! This is yet another weapon that if I fall off a ledge, I don't get to do the air jump. I am basically using nothing but weapons that have the glitch air movement. Cool. Wonderful. Yep. Seems like any of the heavier weapons do it. Or don't do it, rather. By the way, actually, I do cover free games, to answer that question. I don't mind covering free games at all. The thing is, if I'm doing Howler for an hour where I get review keys, I don't want the review key to be free. That's my stipulation. Sometimes developers of free games try to give out review keys, and I think that's a little disingenuous because you're getting a key which you think, oh, this is worth something, but it's actually for a free game. Now, I don't mind a developer of a free game asking, hey, would you mind covering my free game? That's fine. But when you give out review keys under the guise of it being, you know, a game that is, oh, I'm offering you this, but in return you need to do a review. Like, if you're going to do a transaction, but the thing you're giving is free, not really a great transaction for the other person, you know? But yeah, I don't mind covering free games, though. It's just, I don't like to have the Howler for an hour, you know, pressure. Because there's usually a pressure with review keys. like, when I get a review key through these sites, if it's free or not, there's conditions. Like, I have to use certain hashtags to get coverage, because I'm doing it through websites that actually track your coverage, so I gotta make sure I do the review, because if I don't do the review... Here's the thing, like, if I get a free key from, say, Keymiller, and I don't do it for some... If I decide... I can't then decide, oh, well, this is a free game, well, I don't know if I want to cover it now, because this doesn't feel like a fair transaction. Well, I have to at that point, because if I don't cover it, Keymiller will give me a lower coverage score, because Keymiller knows that I received this review key through its site, and if I want my coverage score, which is something I try to build up, to remain good, I must now review the game, or it'll be listed as a game I didn't cover, thus reducing my reliability score. And if other developers who actually want to give me paid keys see my score and see, oh, but he didn't review this game or that game, then they could consider me unreliable, and thus not give me a key. So for the sake of keeping the reliability up, to keep that score up, I must then review the free game I received, which is why I really hate it when developers use the key platforms to give free keys, because the key platforms, the websites that give these keys out, they do track the creator's progress, and if the content creator doesn't cover the games, that usually penalizes them in some way. So giving out a free game to basically obligate the creator from covering your game or losing on their coverage score, that's kind of lame. Like, it should be a transaction at that point, you know? Anyways, let me take this golden seed. And what? Oh, 2 golden seeds. Holy shit. I'll take it. But yeah, that's the problem, right? It isn't just, oh, I got a free game, so I don't feel obligated to cover this. No, at that point, I'm indebted by whatever key distribution website I'm using. I'm kind of indebted to covering it for the sake of that coverage score. So, yeah, it's kind of lame to offer a free game, because you are basically obligating the content creator to play your game, but without really providing them anything actually from you, you know? That's the thing that I find fair. I don't mind the obligation of having to cover these games, because I am myself receiving the benefit of having a paid game given to me for free, you know? But if it's just a free game, that transaction is askew at that point. It's disbalanced. Which is why if the developer wants to give, if developer wants somebody to cover their free game, just go email people and ask them to, if you want to. Don't go under the guise of a key distribution site. I really feel like that's a poor way of using the site. And I feel like it should be listed somewhere the game is free. A lot of these key distribution sites don't list if a game's free, sadly. So I could just pick up a game without paying attention too hard about, like, oh, this game looks interesting, and then I learn, oh, this game costs nothing. And it's just like, well, if I wanted to cover that, I didn't need to do it through a key distribution platform, now did I? I could just go download it and play it. So, yeah, if I wanted to cover it, I'd rather not do it through an obligation at that point. So, yeah, it's a bit of a bugbear for me. I kind of hate it when that happens. Now, let's see. Can I... Sweet, I can. Nice. I think that's good. One single potion, one single MP potion's enough for me, I'd say. So, I mean, let me grab the map scrap, I guess. It can be backed up, honestly, by proof, actually, but... My point is, there should be some transparency. Oh, okay. So let's see. The Divine Bridge was... Okay, so that's like the front of the capital. The Divine Bridge I got stuck on was actually kind of before the capital. Okay. Huh. Also, huh. Also, huh. None of those have anything... Oh, there's people. There's boat people. Alright, just noticed that. Let's see. And then the, okay, so I've been there and I've been there. So I've been on both sides of the capital, technically. Another figure reader crone. They're all over the place. So most of this map's taken up by the capital. I guess I'd explore outside of it first. And it looks like you have to go through the capital to get to wherever this goes. Okay. I'm not doing this map anytime soon. I might have it prepped for next Elden Ring. I don't know. I might, actually, thinking about it. Because I want to go left first, but I don't know how much left there is. And actually, on that note, let's get that map, too, before I end. To do that, I just simply need to... I don't think this will be complicated. From what I understand, it's quite a run to get over to the map scrap from here. But... let's see if this works. What's Pole World? I don't know what that is. But yeah, just but yeah, I'm very strongly against covering free games for Howler for an Hour under the obligation of a review key that it happens to be a free review key, which I don't even know why you give a key. If the game is free, you could just tell them go to the page, but... yeah. But I actually don't have no problem covering free games outside of Howler for an Hour.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had. I hereby take my hand.
I hereby take my hand. Okay, you can take your hand if you want to. Alright, what's this do?
Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
Okay. Let me make sure to stand in this exact spot. Does she have a bad back? She's always a little bit hobbled looking. Let's see then. Alright, we're alright. This seems to have put me in front of some important looking people. Alright. I'll just take this while I'm here. There's a reason? I figured there probably was. Okay, but more importantly, this puts me near here, and I need to go there. Okay, I assume I can leave through here. I mean, I'm not gonna look around. I'm not doing that right now. I just wanna pop out. They have a... ah. It's down there then. Ah. Okay, I see. I thought this mountain of fire... I thought this was a fountain of fire, but I hardly feel a thing. I'll have to head further down. Oh, Potman, you're this way. Mountain? I guess we're on a mountain. Sure. I know you're mad at me. I don't care. I'm not focused on that right now. I'm only here for one thing right now. Are there hands on the trees? I don't appreciate that. I don't know why I don't appreciate it, but I don't. Good. Hold on, big hand. I need this. Ow. Okay, fine. I guess I'm gonna be murdering you. Ow. Don't give me the middle finger. What a jerk. There. Okay. Got what I was looking for. Mount Gelmir. You know what? I had some people insisting that this area was not part of the Altus plateau. But if that's the case, then it should have a different, this, right? Some people say that this area is not part of Altus. I disagree. They would say it's Western Altus. Unless there's some indication that this is a separate area. Oh, Palward? Yeah, I would like to cover that, but I don't have any review key offered to me yet. Okay, I don't... Okay. This looks like a separate path. This looks like a separate... So it looks like the path that I know existed around here leads to kind of a dead end. And while this path over here... Okay, this place is kind of a mess. Not terribly surprising. I was in the Inquisition Chamber at one point. I'm gonna have to figure out. Obviously, the people in the manor want to talk to me, but I'm not gonna worry about them right now because I'm gonna take a east to west approach to this area. I just wanted to pop over here to grab that map scrap. That worked out just fine, by the way. So if I look down, is that like area or is that like pit? Yeah, it looks like area. Okay. Yeah, there's stuff down there. So that... Okay. So, I'm really not sure what I'm looking at with this. with this section here. So, I guess that'll be figured out over time. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what is the navigation for this area? I think these are bridges. These look like bridges. They look like natural bridges. Yeah, that looks like an actual bridge. Okay. I'm going to have to sort this one out. But yeah, I'm going to go to... I guess we'll go to Mount Gelmir next time. And possibly also the castle. Depends on how much stuff there is to do in both places. I will try to sort out those areas in advance. That is to say, run around them on the overworld to find all the interesting points of interest. And prep them for later. Prep them for the next stream, but we'll see. Before I fully end, though, I'm pretty much done here. Guess I should reposition. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. I knew I was kind of close, but I wasn't sure. There we go. I guess I don't need her anymore. I like how she never showed up on the map for some reason, even after I found her. Like, that's nice. That's good, you know? Okay. Just leave myself some markers to know where my cutoff points are for what I've seen. Okay. This map's really opening up at this point. Still all this shit over here, though. This suspiciously covered middle section. This middle section is looking more and more suspicious the more I go into the game. Alright, let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to... Actually, wait. I'm just gonna go back to... I guess I'll start by going down this path later, so... That looks like the more easy to understand one. Mount Gelmir is within the volcano. Altus covers everything but the volcano. What? Well, are you saying that... Mount Gelmir is not a separate region, though. Like, Lemuria was this landmass, Lemgrave was this landmass, Caelid was this landmass, and if this was its own landmass, I think it would have its own title card, but right now it just says Altus Plateau, so... Technically separate. I mean, I do see a difference in this area, but it looks like it's technically part of the country of Altus. Mount Gelmir does not have its own title card, then it doesn't get one from me. It's part of Altus as far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's see. How close am I to a level? A little off. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. Oh yeah, I just remembered. For the purpose of multiplayer, Gelmir is separate from the else. Wait, how's that change things for multiplayer? I mean, it doesn't. I don't see the harm of saying Altus has multiple legacy dungeons. Again, if they wanted to give Mount Gelmir its own little title card, they could have put it right here if they wanted to do that. They didn't do it, though, so... I'm just like, shrug, I'll call it part of the plateau, then. If you defeat Landale's boss, all of Altus becomes all multiplayer. Okay, but Mount Gelmir doesn't do that. Okay. I actually didn't even know that was a mechanic. Wait. So if you defeat the major boss of an area, you can't do multiplayer anymore? That's interesting. I did not know this. Huh. Well, they should have given Mount Gelmir title card then. I don't know why they didn't do that. Also, it's only one map region. So it also, if it is a separate region, it's weird because it's only, like, it's the smallest. Easily the smallest area of being its own region then. Yeah, Godric locked... I do consider the Weeping Peninsula separate from Lemgrave a little bit, but it is technically part of Lemgrave. So I guess I get you there. I guess you get you there. Because, like, what's weird is that it did have its own dungeon, but it didn't have a great boss. A great room boss person, so... That's weird. They could make it a little less confusing, in my personal opinion, but... Alright, I have to show you guys one last thing. I believe I have to go here? Okay, so there's a really dumb thing. Did you know there's a better way to farm in this area, Carcerus? Besides just killing the big head guys in this at this bonfire? Like there's a something you could do. Shit. Where is it? I'm trying to remember. Actually, it might also be from. Actually, it might also be here. It might also be here, but ironically is okay. Watch this. Oh, rain spoiled it. Apparently, I didn't realize. I mean, yes, I knew I could shoot the bird, but I didn't realize that the bird was. Thanks for taking the wind out of my cells. I knew about the. Nobody told me about the bird. I can't even hit it. There. Wow, that really is as easy as it was told to be. Anyways, yeah. You know when you found the area, I don't think you just killed by the time you got up to the Grace. Ah. I love how enemies are normally very good about not falling off ledges, but then there's just this guy. We all told... Well, thanks! Okay, thanks. I never mind. Silly me for being excited about something I learned. My apologies for missing everything you guys said. I'm such a terrible person for missing your dialogue while also playing a game and also trying to entertain a large audience. My apologies. Thanks for harping, both of you. Can I do the same with this bird? Hold on. I feel like that. Oh god, get out of the way. I could have, like, after Carcerus explained this to me, I could have done without Rain saying, "We all told you." Like, that was a very unnecessary comment, Rain. That kind of got to me a little bit. Where the hell is this bird in relation to my arrow? Okay, it's just, I must be just out of range. If I stand literally tippy tip. That's not nearly far enough. I feel like it's so close though, at the same time. So I guess the idea here is to sit. Stand. Do I even need to move from the bonfire, really? Yeah, because that's the faraway bird. But have a little sit, I guess. Yeah, I got it all. I got it in the transition. Nice. And with my thing that increases the rune count, I'm actually getting how much? 13,245. Yeah, Random found showing up to do it too. I don't know why this bird is so stupid though. Like, a lot of enemies in the game are really good about not falling off ledges, or at the very least realizing that there's space between you and them. And thus it's pointless to, you know, try to get me. Like, this bird is just not coded to understand there's a distance between us. Or a pit, for that matter. It doesn't seem to realize I'm up above it in an inaccessible area. And it doesn't seem to realize there's a pit there. It's like, why is this particular bird coded so poorly? Also, why is the hole through this tree actually like... I'm hitting the tree there. That's great. If that tree wasn't there, this would be much more efficient. But it's decent. It's decent farm. I wonder if it's faster than killing the other guys. I mean, I got a level out of it. Okay. I hit 900. Nice. Very good. Oh. It's a case of his AI glitching if you only hit him once, but I Now he's careful because I shot a second attack and he reacted to it. So it's like some weird AI glitch where if they're hit exactly one time and you do not continue to fire after that, then they will not know what's going on. Huh. I guess they enter into caution mode if you continue to shoot them with arrows. They'll be like, oh. And they'll actually consider the trade at that point to see where you're shooting them from. But the first arrow doesn't count as a proper arrow hit, I guess. Like, they don't understand that's not a melee attack, so they're trying to run over. It's a tree. That's a tree. I don't actually think I got the souls there. But yeah, that's how it'll work. Oh, now, wait, hold on. What's going on here? He suddenly turned very cautious, like I thought this worked every time. Huh. Maybe your standing position matters. If so, I wasn't aware of that. Probably like right here.
Sup killers Cherum Doxbutt.
Yeah, it must be okay, so it's a glitch of his pathfinder in certain positions, I guess. Huh. Well, anyways, that's all for tonight. Also, hi Crimson. Sorry, we're just ending it once you show up, but thank you for those donations. 202, level 202. Holy shit. Have I ever been this high a level in a Souls game without being a New Game Plus? I don't think so. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was part 14. Port 14. We'll sell off the port later and go to some other ocean country. I don't know. But part 15, I guess I'll be doing Mount Gelmir, and maybe also East Altus, depending on how much content is in both of those locations. So, but yeah, that'll be for part 15. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and of course, see you guys next Friday for more of that. So yeah, have a good night, guys.